September, so I'm probably gonna wait for that one. Yeah, that's weird. That all this shit's going on. I think that's maybe just the cutscenes. Let's find out. Hey, Starlight. Let's play the game and find out, right? Let's see how it is. So I did start a game earlier to make sure it actually worked. But it's literally at the beginning of the game. Can't see 0%, 0 elapsed time. It'll probably think it'll just start us back at the beginning of the game. What program do you use? Streamlabs? OBS? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe that's just how it's supposed to be. Because I know, like, with older consoles, whenever they would render cutscenes, the cutscenes were always pre-rendered, and they were compressed to all hell. Hey, JD. No, Flight Devil, it's its own thing. Yeah, see, the colors are fine. Another problem that I have with just games in general is that my like a monitor and TV are just really dark. So I'm sure it doesn't translate to you guys, but everything is always like really dark for me. I think Mr. L, I think the second one had. Oh, look, it like went gray for a minute. I guess it's just like the angle or the color, the reflections. The shine. Okay, that's cool. Favorite Metroid game? I don't know. I haven't really played any. The only one I've ever beaten was like Zero Mission. I know my audio is tripping. Hold on. I have to like turn on this thing in Elgato to like fix the audio, and it like makes my shit like turn off and back on. So let's see if that works. It's always some kind of problem. That's a little bit better. Metroid, the only one you ever played was Fusion. The only one I ever played was next set of force field controls are offline. Scan the central pellet to activate them. How do I scan? Scan visor. Okay, I see that I have to scan it, but how do I scan it? It's not that button. Oh, it had to tell me. Hey, GDP Game Boy, what's up? Yeah, they treat the C-Stick more like the C-Stick was treated on the N64. It's kind of funny. Kind of weird, but they have like, they make up for it with the auto lock. Make it a little bit easier to play. Boy, is hot as hell. Which Game Boy game was on? I'm not Game Boy. Which Metroid was on the Game Boy? That's the only one that I've actually beaten. I think that was Zero Mission. She's wearing like blue or something like that. That's the only one I played. God damn it. God damn it. It's L. I'm like pressing every button but L. Hey, Game Boy. We got two Game Boys? What up? Oh, that was Fusion then? That's the only one I played. Entrance to Deck Alpha Access Hall. Okay. You gotta fight some space pirates? What the hell am I stuck on? Oh, the thing. It's like, why can I not move? I know, like, when you get to, like, ice areas, that's when the music gets, like, so pleasant. It is fucking unbelievably hot up in here. The funny thing is, the Game Boy XP I, like, never owned. My brother had one, and my mom had one. I never owned one. I always wanted one, but I never owned it. It was a really good Game Boy. This summer needs the dip already. I mean, not XP, SP, my bad. That's what I meant. Yeah, the Game Boy SP was a pretty extravagant Game Boy console. Oh boy. Metroid like Samus can contort into a ball. Because that's how she likes it. Oh, I have Micro. I used to use the Micro. I think I told the story already before that I used to use the Game Boy Micro on when I used to take like this like really shitty math class in school that like was really easy. I would just play my Game Boy all day. And then get A's on the test and never do any of the work. Deck beta, please step into the hologram. Okay. About to give us another map? So you like how Nintendo can explain the Morph Ball at the same time not? I don't know. Yo, what's up with everybody freaking out about Luigi dying like it's real? Laser him up? You taking a nap? He leaned over and just died? Fire missiles with the Y button. So Mario finally had enough. Yeah, people were like flipping out about that, like all over the... What? Where'd the door go? People were like flipping out all about that, like on the internet. It's like you guys are acting like this is real. You know what I mean? Like you really think they're just gonna kill Luigi off in a Castlevania promotional cutscene? Oh, you get scanned to see what kind of boys they like? Hopefully it's cute boys. I think they're dead already then. Yeah, he's dead. Oh shit. It's gonna take me a while to get used to the controls. They're like super awkward to me. He said, next thing you know, the motherfucker was dead. Parasite larvae inflow harmless unless encountered in large numbers. And then, native of Talon 4. Unstable, use caution. Boy's trying to bust through that shit. More fight from the new Talon 4. Okay. Just scanning everything. Infusion analysis. $12.5. Yeah, you got gank. Cause I know What's his name got killed? Because like Mario apparently got cheagled by Ridley last Smash Direct. People weren't really flipping out about that. I know some people mention it, but like, Jesus, man. Please step onto the hologram. Okay. Dead ass. Oh, he's supposed to scan him before you kill him? Yo, trigger Matt. Say, yep. So you're taller than 4 PS4 boxes? Nope. You lost your Game Boy? That's not good. What do you guys up to besides being hot as shit? Research the small energy replenishes 10 energies. Space pirate status, brain hemorrhage, detected creature's aim will be hindered. He likes cute men, so his aim is bad. Damn, boy could take a walloping. Damn, he shot like 10 times at me. His miss maybe like 1. I mean, hit like 1. Space butt pirates. What do you think of the Red Dead gameplay? It looks cool. Looks like a lot of fun. Looks cool. I think it'll be fun. We don't really need to scan all of the... Oh shit. We don't really need to scan all these parasites. I mean, come on, man. It's cool. Boy, just sit still. Space pirate status. Acid burns up will to the joints of the exoskeleton. So he's paralyzed. Can't get up. Let's just end it. Booyah. All this scanning shit, man. Access deck gamma approved. Please step into the hologram. Got it. Because a species of aliens is called space pirates, yeah. I wish that you could you can only sidestep by aiming. And then when you aim, it doesn't even move your aim. Door lock enabled. Please insert metallic sphere to open door. Goddamn space pirates. Metallic sphere opens the door. I hear that the second game is a lot of fun, but there's a lot of like really tedious shit that's easier to, if you just Google it. That's one thing I've heard about. That's the one thing I've always heard about Metroid Prime 2. The draw-in pickups. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Thanks, Vigigame, for letting a brother know. Door lock enabled. Please insert metallic sphere. Okay. Oh, save station. Perfect. Death caused by acid burns to the face. Oh boy. Sure, let's save. So the Wii version of Metroid Prime is better. You can aim and move at the same time. Yeah, but you have to use motion controls, which I'd rather not. So, might be better for other people, but I'll play anything that doesn't require motion controls. Just one thing I've heard about Metroid Prime 2 a lot is that there's like a certain part of the game where you have to like find like certain things and like scan it or some shit to like finish the game. And they say that it's like so stupid and tedious that it's best to just look it up and not waste your time. Yeah, I heard about that, Matt, man. So now that whole argument that people always say, why don't you just emulate it? Now you can't do that anymore. So, like, I'm kind of sad to see it go, and I'm also glad that I don't ever have to hear people say stupid shit like that to me anymore. I feel like for some reason the audio is delayed. I don't know why. It feels like it is. Let me tweak it a little bit. I don't know why. It feels like it's delayed a little bit. Yeah, they're taking down emulation websites, right, Jugs? Hey, AG7. The MU Paradise is like the biggest emulation website, and they're taking it down. Should we put the audio up to 90? Because I've noticed that it's a little quiet. How's the audio going, guys? Is it good? Game seems a little quiet. Yeah, Flight Devil, but like the main reason why emulation, like a large portion of the reason why emulation is big is because there's no way to play these games of our past. And companies don't, hey Random Taco, companies don't give us access to games. That's it's like half of the emulation community is people that want to preserve gaming history, and half of it is people that are fucking cheap and just don't want to pay for anything. Ooh, did it get me? No, it didn't. Yeah, get some, Parasite Queen. Loving that shit, huh? Find the weak spot? I thought I was giving it the weak spot. Oh, shit. Is it too loud? Did I turn it up too loud? I thought I turned it up good enough. Oh, I guess I'll drop it back down to like 85. Yeah, it's like 50-50. It's low-key, it's mostly Nintendo's reason why emulation is becoming a problem. Because Nintendo feels that emulation is going to hurt their sales on their NES and SNES Mini, but when it comes down to it, like, people don't want to pay $80 for 30 games that, like, the majority of them don't even want. Like, out of the SNES Mini, it's 30 games, but, like, how many of them are you actually going to fucking play? Like, 5, 6? The rest of them, that shit is, like, just like a waste of time. Entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Morphin Parasite Queen, female genetically enhanced by unknown means. A weak spot has been detected in this creature's mouth. Use your auto-targeting to acquire this new target. Okay, gotta hit right. Yo, Bonitas. Gotta hit her in her G-spot. Scans indicate the presence of potent mutagen. Origins unknown. Creature exhibits ability to fire weapon-grade blast of energy from its mouth. A trait not perceived by standard parasite genome appears. Okay. You gotta shoot it in the mouth when it be shooting laser beams. I shot the beam sideways? What the fuck? Anybody excited for Life is Strange 2? Hit it in the juicy spot. Yeah, you upload a bunch of ROMs to your SNES Classic. Yeah. There's just a lot of games that like companies wouldn't offer. It's funny because like the article I read about it, the article that I read that talked about the like emulation thing, they were like it's similar to how like music was in the same position. A lot of companies were fighting against LimeWire and companies like that, and how they came to Napster and shit like that. Said how they ended up coming to an agreement is like services like Spotify and stuff started to exist. A streaming service to make money, and in my opinion, I think companies like Nintendo would really benefit from a $10 a month access to their complete library or something like that to play on the Switch or some shit. But the thing is, like, even when they do release like old school games, like how many, like for example, how many retro games did they release on the Wii when it had the Virtual Console at its max? Like, does anybody know exactly how many games they release? And then out of all of those games, how many people actually, like, even, I mean, gave a shit about the majority of them? I don't know. They need to step their game up. Yeah, it looks like it's going that way, AG7. It looks like it. I just hope that internet companies become more... They start to notice what's going on. Because, like, the PlayStation streaming is fucking god-awful. Is he dead? Oh, he jumped up there and he died! Bad woman. You dead too? This creature is deceased. On the real? The virtual console would be better if they, like, actually, like... Yeah, he said out of all... Okay, so let's get two numbers. How many games were released on the virtual console? Period. And then how many... And then we can take a guess on how many actually, like, mattered. You know what I mean? Like, why the fuck would I want to play, like, a Madden 92 or some shit? Hi, Space Pirate, with your awesome aim. He said maybe like he said over 500 release. Yeah, but think about that. That sounds like a big number. 500 retro games were released across the Wii's virtual console future. How long was the Wii out? The Wii was out from what, 2006 to 2013, maybe? So we could say about like 6-7 years, right? Here's the thing though, is that they only released 500 games across SNES, NES. Didn't they have like Neo Geo games on there? It's like 500 games across like 4 or 5 consoles. That's awful. It's better than nothing, but it's still bad. Oh, all their bug juices. I think what Nintendo could do is they could benefit from spending a little extra money and hiring a team of people dedicating to getting like these games out there, you know what I mean? People obviously like them. It's very important to people, according to how ridiculously well the remastered, like the not the virtual consoles, like the SNES and NES minis come out, you know? It's very important to people, but not important to them, evidently, I guess. Open up. He says 75% of it was Japanese imports that were boo-boo. Oh, boy. We never got GameCube games, though. 30 whole ass years, Vortex King? Holy shit, man. Welcome back, Player Ruski. I don't know, man. I got that upscaler for my GameCube, which is why we're playing GameCube right now. And like, boy, it's been so long since I've been able to enjoy my GameCube. I've been playing this shit. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? I've been playing my GameCube for so long. I don't want to get smushed. Is it coming back? How's my night going? It's really hot and uncomfortable. Somebody tweeted some stupid shit at me earlier today that just made me laugh. Other than that, I just kind of ate lunch and then I was watching another streamer play This Is the Police 2. And then I kind of got sidetracked and was like, oh shit, I should have started like 30 minutes ago. Yeah, the game, I think I told you guys this. Oh, really? What? The GameCube was a console that I played a lot, but not a whole lot because I lost my cables. Like, my cords got stolen at school. So there was a long, like, there were years that I didn't get to play my GameCube. The name of my upscale, it's called the GameCube, it's called the GCHD. GCNHD, I think it's called. It's really expensive. There's actually 2 different versions of it. Just one of them is a little bit easier to get a hold of, while the other one is cheaper, but it's a, you know what I mean, right? It's like one's like $50 more than the other one, but one is like easier to get a hold of. You just buy it. Whereas the other one, you have to like email the guy and tell him you're interested in buying and wait for him to respond. Pay him. She's all bony. Pay him and then And then he'll send you your shit. It's like $50 cheaper. I just didn't want to wait. Into the teacher's projector things? No, what happened was I used to be the president of the anime club in high school. And we couldn't watch anime because our TV was so old, all there was a VHS player. And how many people you know can get anime on fucking VHS? So we never watched anime in the class. I mean, in the club, because we didn't have a VHS player. I mean, not a VHS player, we didn't have a, we didn't have anime on VHS. So what we used to do is every week, it was every Wednesday at lunchtime, we would bring Gamecube stuff and play Smash Brothers and stuff like that. So what ended up happening was I was in charge of bringing the cords and the controllers, and the school police broke into my locker and stole all my shit and said they were a weapon, that the cords were a weapon, that they thought I was going to try to strangle somebody with GameCube cords. D-Boy, I don't know if he makes them on demand or not. I'm not sure. Like I said, there's two different types of GameCube upscalers, and one of them is readily available, like you can just straight up just buy them like off Amazon or directly from the people's website. And then the other one you have to like email the dude and then have him get back to you about it. So I just didn't want to wait, so I just bought the other one. Because they're both exactly the same, just one's cheaper. Yeah, Pay, you're exactly right. When that motherfucker gave all my cords, and who gives their like 8-year-old GameCube cords for their fucking Christmas? Stupid. So there was a very long period of time where I didn't have a GameCube in my lifetime. I still bought games for it when they were cheap. Like, you know, $5 games, whatever. But I didn't actually start playing GameCube games again until I got the Wii. So I missed out on a lot of GameCube games. Yep, the first anime we watched in the anime club, back when my cousin ran it, and then when she graduated, she recommended that I run it, and that's why I became president. We watched an anime called Please Teacher. Now, it sounds gross, but trust me, it is. That was like the first anime outside of like Dragon Ball Z and Sailor Moon I ever watched. And that anime is as bad as it is and drama-filled, I still like it. I think it was a pretty okay anime. It was whatever. I mean, I haven't watched it since I've been an adult, but I remember really liking it when I was younger. He says sounds dirty, then it actually wasn't a dirty anime. The anime was so stupid. It was really stupid. The story is like this alien woman that's like half alien and half human wanted to go to Earth to like learn about humans. So she goes and becomes a school teacher, but then like her neighbor finds out that she's an alien, and she had like all this alien shit in a box that they blurred on the DVD for some reason. So when I first saw it, I thought it was like, man, she's got a box full of space dildos or something like that, because I was a pervert. But I never knew what she had in the boxes. They blurred it in the anime, so I don't know what it was. But in the story, what happens is like the girl then like wants to meet up with the boy to explain to him like what's going on, but then like they get caught and she's about to lose her job for like being with a student, and then the student pulls this shit out of his ass about how he has like some sort of like disease where when he's stressed out he goes into like comas that like he doesn't age when he's in these comas. So like he's actually 18 and not 16 because he had like a big like coma fit for 2 years straight. And he was like, we were talking about our marriage because we're getting married, and like they had them. It was such a fucking weird ass anime. It was, and then they had a sequel called Please Twins or some shit. I don't know, dude. I think that was more of a. I think Please Twins was more of a manga, not an anime. But yeah, she had a bunch of space dildos. No, there's no like sex or anything in it, so it wasn't dirty. There's just a lot of like cleavage, like maybe panty shots every blue moon, but there was no dirtiness in it outside of just like implied like childish cleavage or whatever. Other than that, it was whatever. Oh shit. It was better than Naruto. But that was the only like anime we had like VHS of. We watched that anime. I think we watched like a few episodes of like Inuyasha or something like that, and then when my cousin left, here's the fucked up part about the whole anime club thing though, is that I was president of the anime club for 3 years, for not ninth, I was there for 10th and 11th, and then in 12th grade, I got replaced because our scumbag ass teacher said, like, you guys don't watch anime in here, so you shouldn't be doing it. And I'm like, we don't have an anime, like, we don't have a TV that could properly do it. Like, we're in a... VHSs are, like, they don't exist anymore, dude. Like, we can't do it. And then he's like, well, you as president, you need to figure out a way to get this DVD player in here. This motherfucker was trying to use me to get a DVD player for his classroom, fucking turd. And so I told him, I was like, I'm not... What the fuck do you expect me to buy a DVD player? Like, what the fuck? I'm in 10th grade, you shit. What am I supposed to do? So, like, they told him, so then, like, he, like, had this whole meeting and was like, we need to discuss on who's gonna be the new anime club president since you can't do the job. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Plus, like, the anime club started getting filled with a lot of people that I really didn't like, that I wish didn't come. So I was like, this is a blessing in disguise. Now I don't have to come here every week and look at these shitty-ass people that piss me off. So I just used that as an excuse. I was like, you know what? And my friend Evan actually ended up taking over Anime Club the last year. And it was funny because when he took over, he literally, all those annoying people that he didn't like, he put them motherfuckers out. He put them out. And then the teacher's like, you can't do that. That's unfair. Our clubs are supposed to be open to everyone regardless if you don't like them. And he was like, well, then you know what? Fuck the Anime Club. And he shut that shit down. He shut it down so fast. He was like, I'm done. Seismic disturbance at the ruin site. We need to head that way. I know the one thing about this game is that the fucking map is just awful. Absolutely awful. I love Evan. That's like one of my best friends of all time ever. I actually saw him. He came over a couple weeks ago. He had some business here in LA. Comes to visit whenever he's around. He's a really nice dude. I love me some Evan. That's the friend I told you guys about that when I went to go see Dragon Ball Z in the hood, he like wanted to start a fight because people were arguing about Naruto and Dragon Ball Z in the theater. And he wanted to just start punching people because I guess he thought it was funny. So the funny thing about my recorder is my audio gets a little crackly sometimes unless I change a certain setting, but I've noticed that when I change that setting, the audio like goes off sync, so it's like a double negative. I can't wait till we get missiles, and then we can start busting those doors open. Oh, we need to go that way. How we get there? Who knows? We got multiple doorways we can go in. Already been both locked though. Can't beat Burrito's dad? Burrito's dad? Oops. You mean you can't beat Burrito's dad?
Papi! Papi!
Silencio, mijo.
Hey, Latina lover, welcome back. Single female archaeologist interested in carbon dating prefers older men. I get it. Oh, there goes the dog. Nobody knows it sucks because we can't close the door to stop him from barking. Unless we want to just fry to death in here. Oh, I can't morph ball yet, so we can't go that way. Boruto's dad can beat Goku's dad? Does it count if he's dead already? Do we automatically rule it out? Let's go to the door down here in the bottom left. Maybe this will lead us to our sanctuary. Hey, Master. Boruto! Oh, fuck. So much damage that did? Shit. Get the energy back. So you wouldn't beat a dead man? I wouldn't beat my own dick like this. The Anime Club? Don't you guys just love the Anime Club? That teacher was a sack of shit, by the way. He was like super young too, so you know what he was doing. He was like 21 or 22 or something like that. He's like a political science teacher. He was a political dick-licking teacher, that's what he was. Gonna sit here and try to con a fucking 10th grader for a TV and a fucking DVD player. What a turd nugget. How old was I in 10th grade? Like fucking 16? Yeah, probably 16 or 15. So guys, another series that I want to play through the Pikmin series. Would you guys be down with that? I've only ever beaten Pikmin 1. Pikmin 2 I found like really stressful, and I never finished it when I was younger. Pikmin 3 I never could finish because for some reason the game didn't work, even though it was brand new. I think I got just a bad copy of it. Because the game was brand new and I kept getting disk read errors. And it wasn't like... It doesn't like disk read error like... You know how like when you're playing normally it'll go boop, oh, disk read error, please reset. It was more like... It would just keep flashing like disk read, disk read, disk read, disk read, disk read. Like while I'm walking, like... It would pop up and go away and pop up like it was stuttering. And so like I called Nintendo about it and I was like, hey, what's wrong with this game? They're like, well, bring it back. I'm like, I can't. They're like, why not? Because I bought the game like 7 months ago and never played it until now and it doesn't work. And they're like, well, sadly, there's nothing we can do. Would you like to send your disc in for repair? It'll be $40. I'm like, why the fuck would I send you guys my disc to repair for $40? I just go buy it again. And so I just never bought it. It's a good thing that Pikmin 3 actually isn't a very expensive game to replace. It's like, I can find it for like $15, $16 on the internet, which isn't bad at all. Not like most games where it's like, oh, you want this game? $75.99. Cash money. None showed up? That's so fucking bad. How do you sleep at night with these puns? Warning? Oh boy. How much does a GameCube cost? It depends on where you go. I heard that some people were getting GameCubes from Goodwill for $30, like 25, 30 bucks. Usually on the internet, GameCubes go for about $50 to $60. In between like $50, $60, $70. Which is pretty good. The majority of the GameCube games aren't very expensive. The only thing that sucks is the majority of the ones that are worth playing are pretty expensive. God damn, y'all heard that? The dog just ran into the door. But that's like any other console though. Have I done a playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 2? Like, on the internet or in general? Because on the internet, no. We did play Kingdom Hearts 2. We haven't played Kingdom Hearts 1. We did do 2. We did 2 back when 2.5 first came out. It was actually pretty fun. I enjoyed those streams, even though a lot of people didn't really show up. But I liked playing it. The only time those streams got annoying is when I was doing boss fights and people were like, man, I level 1 Kingdom Keyed this, you should listen to me. I'm like, well, I'm gonna level 1 Kingdom Key my balls in your face if you don't fucking shut up. They're always like 50 bucks? Yeah. The thing that sucks low-key is like nostalgic gaming is getting really expensive these days, which is another reason why emulators are important. Because I don't know about you, but unless like it's some extremely rare-ass game, you should not be paying $100 for a fucking GameCube game. Which, by the way, the only $100 GameCube game I've ever seen was Skies of Arcadia. Hey, Rockman, you gonna name it Joanna Man? You know Joanna Man is DJ? DJ in the Street Fighter movie? Can I scan stuff? I can. I'm so afraid that I'm gonna like accidentally sidestep off into the water and drown. I hit it. You saw a copy of Xenogears for 130? Boy. I mean, when it comes down to shit like that, fucking emulated, man. There's no point. Unless, like, there are certain games that you just really can't find anywhere. And it makes sense for them to be expensive because there just aren't many copies in circulation. But then there are some games that there are lots of copies for. It's just that since it's a good game, people will know you'll fucking pay for it. And that's why they end up making the games really expensive. Like at the game store yesterday, I saw a Sonic Adventure 2 Battle on Gamecube for $50. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, $50. You found a copy of Twin Snakes for $35. That's a steal. I heard that game goes for like $300. Fun story I have for you about Twin Snakes. I don't know if I ever told you guys this, but man, so when Twin Snakes first came out, I went to my best friend at the times, one of my best friends, house to play it because we went together to go buy it at the swap meet because that's how fucking broke we were. We went to the swap meet, we went home, and we played Twin Snakes all the way through in one sitting. And after we beat it, we just did not like the game at all. We thought the game was so stupid when we were little kids. We were like, this, like, as soon as we finished playing it, I was like, wow, that was fucking terrible. That was so dumb. Over-exaggerated Neo Metal Gear Solid shit. I was like, that was stupid. So then my friend is like, well, good thing I didn't open my copy. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, we're at your house, of course we're playing your copy. He's like, nope, it's your copy now. And he went and returned his, and then I was just stuck with the game, and I think I ended up just selling it. And then like I ended up buying Twin Snakes later on, I think when, I can't remember, I know it was at some kind of like going out of business sale somewhere, and I ended up getting it dirt cheap. Yeah, I've seen Twin Snakes sealed for $300. Yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 Battles 133 on Amazon? Bitch, please, right? Bitch, please. Yeah, I hated how over the top it was. I thought it was stupid when I was little. Now, like, I just don't give a fuck. I'm like, whatever. At least it's funny. But like, Twin Snakes is like a game. I don't think it's very good. It's okay. It's like an updated version of Metal Gear Solid 1, like gameplay wise, but I still think Metal Gear Solid 1 is a better game. Doesn't have all that stupid bullshit in it. I wish I could look up and down with the C-stick. Can I change that? Is there a way to change the controls? Let's see. Swap beam controls? What does that even mean? Nope, doesn't look like you can. I wish you could look up and down. In order to look up and down, you have to hold R and then like hold L so that your aim doesn't go back. You say you sold 2 copies of Sonic Adventure 2, one being out of the box like a month ago for like $50. You're a good man. Selling out the box. Amazon, when they're selling sometimes over, like all the Harry Potter games are really expensive on Amazon too. You have to check eBay. eBay's a little bit better with pricing. The thing that sucks is the majority of the mom and pop shops by my house just follow eBay. Oops, there goes that missile. So it just kind of sucks, you know, like you'll be thinking like, oh, I'm gonna get me a good deal on this. And then you're like, nope, you're not, because we follow eBay prices, and fuck you. Out of the box. Out of the box. Now that means we can actually get through that rubble area. Okay. I like how when you're like done shooting, it still has like the smoke coming from the barrel of the gun sometimes. Video game pricing is bullshit? Oh boy. I think of it this way. I look at it this way, guys. A lot of people feel like, oh, it's an old game, it should be like $5 or whatever. But like, I look at it this way. If you're not paying more than how much it cost when it first came out, it's not all that bad. Because if it's a game you actually want and you want to play it, you would pay $60 for a game that you actually wanted today, wouldn't you? So I look at it that way. Like, I'm sure when this game came out it was $50. So 50 bucks is the highest I'll go, as long as it's like a complete copy. If it's just the disc and they want $50, they can kiss my ass. But if you're getting like a box and a manual, and you're actually planning to play the game, I don't think it's too bad at all. Oh, you can shoot the hive with the missiles to destroy it? Okay. I don't really need to right now because they're not coming out, but next time I come across one, I'll shoot it. You found an Activision 720 trash bag puzzle game from the Nintendo DS for $315. That's probably really stupidly rare, is why it's expensive. Sometimes the most like obscure and stupidest shit ends up actually being really expensive. Like the Flintstones game on NES, like one of the most expensive games in the world, just because it was like sold exclusively at Blockbuster. There's just not a lot of copies in circulation, that's why they're so expensive. Isn't there a store that sells classic video games? I'm sure like majority of people have a store nearby that does that. We call them mom and pop shops. They're like ran by families or couples or whatever usually. I have a couple by me. There's like 3 or 4, but the thing that sucks is the majority of the mom and pop shops by me, except for maybe 1 or 2, they like follow eBay prices, so you're not saving any money. It's better to just buy it on the internet, which sucks because you want to support the companies, but they don't let you support them by giving you the old fuckarooski. Those are the hives. I guess you just destroy them so they don't come back. I know that one of the best stores of all time over here, maybe we can bust through with the missiles now, was a store called Book Off. Book Off is actually like a Japanese like hobby shop kinda that sells a lot of like used like media, like games, movies, comics, stuff like that. No, I need the ball to go through here. The funny thing is that they like started out really good with super cheap prices, and then just everything just went to shit. It was really upsetting. I used to go to that store like twice, like 2 or 3 times a week. Any system that was before Xbox 360 and PS3, they were $5. So I used to go out there and just buy a buttload of PS1 games, PS2, Gamecube, Xbox, $5 each. All the time, all day, every day. And then, yeah, they got smart or hip or whatever to the pricing and started charging. So now if any game is like remotely like interesting or rare in any shape or form, they charge you a ridiculous amount of money. It's kind of stupid. The only games that are $5 now are like sports games that nobody gives a shit about. I used to try buying a micro SD card on Amazon. It's like a minefield with all the scam ones. You just gotta be smart. I've bought a few off of there usually. I usually follow like certain deal like deal Twitters that post that like, oh, SD cards are super cheap. Get them while they're hot, boy. Oh, you know, I just noticed? Chat isn't on screen. Is it? Let me see. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, I just didn't see it. I'm like, that's weird. Game exchange? I think all the game exchanges we had by our house were in, oops. Were in, they were in, Hollywood Videos. We didn't have any actual game exchange stores. They were always in Hollywood Videos. GameStop and Walmart. I hate GameStop. GameStop actually sells quite a bit of retro games on their website. The thing is you're not guaranteed if it even fucking works, or even if you get a box or anything. It's kind of lame. Ow. They're fucking me up. Go get some. boy. Oh no, there's like the alpha one. And his booty's red. Game Boy Advance games? I remember I used to get Game Boy Advance games and DS games and stuff. No one charge me, boy. Oh shit. Come on, big Zadarino. His booty's exposed. Oh, he's dead. I was gonna say I thought we use his dead body to climb up. Remember renting Battlefront 2 from PS2 Costume Hollywood Video? Realistically, you could have bought a copy in hindsight. The funny thing is, like, what Link used to do all the time is he would, like, rent games but keep them so damn long that they would just charge his account. Now we got the Morph Ball. So about Monster Hunter on PC, who double dipped or got it on PC? I hear a lot of people are getting buck ass hype about it. I don't see the I mean, I guess the game runs better. I don't know. 60 frames. It doesn't, shit like that doesn't really matter to me, to tell you the truth. Hold on a second. My mother just messaged me. By the way, it's my mom's birthday today, guys. Do you want pepperoni and pineapple on your pizza, and do you want regular crust? So whatever you order is perfectly fine. It's your birthday. I don't mind at all. I do not mind. I don't know, my biggest issue with Monster Hunter on PC is just that, like, I put so many hours into the PS4 version that, like, I just can't see myself starting over. It's gonna be so bad. Yo, D-Boy. Gino. What up? Mr. L. Yeah. Surprisingly, I got a copy of it from Capcom, which I'm surprised as shit that they sent it to me. Because Capcom's very kind of weird when it comes to, you know, copies for people. I don't know. It's kind of, hey, Martin Lawrence fan, what up, dude? It's kind of weird because, like, Capcom, like, whenever I actually ask them for games I want, they ignore me, or they're like, well, we don't have enough, sorry. And then, like, they'll just send me shit that, like, oh, thanks, Capcom, appreciate you. I appreciate this copy of the Mega Man Legacy Collection for the Xbox One. Thanks. I really like this DMC Xbox One code. Appreciate you guys, even though I own the game, but fuck it. Stay black.
Papi!
Silencio, mijo.
Genesis Crescent. Every time I see a J, I always say, like, Genesis? You know, because it was, I don't know. What's up, man? Welcome back. We need to get back up there so that we... Oh, no, wait. Which area is it? Yeah, we do have to get up... Oh, no. Wait. No, yeah, we have to go up top left. We have to go that way. Okay. We still have to get up, though. Somebody is fucking up the song on that Casio keyboard, tearing it up. Have there been a lot of good games on the GameCube? Oh, yeah. I personally think there were a lot more good games on the GameCube than there were the Wii. The Wii had some really good stuff like Super Mario Galaxy, and we're talking first-party stuff. Like Super Mario Galaxy was really good. Galaxy 2. I really can't think of any more. I didn't really like Mario Kart on the Wii. I didn't think it was very good. I think Double Dash trumps Mario Kart Wii. I'm sure you guys know. I haven't played the Wii in so long, I'm not even sure what's on it. That's like first party. I'm really thirsty. Yeah, you're right. Mattman pretty much put the nail on the head. It didn't have a whole lot of games, but the games it did have were nice. Oops. No More Heroes and Red Steel were your favorites? I really like No More Heroes. The funny thing is, you guys are probably going to be like, what kind of blasphemy and who are you? No More Heroes got re-released for the PS3, Rockman. And the controls were fucking awful. As much as I dislike the Wii's motion controls, and it isn't because like I don't like motion controls, but like waggling and wiggling a remote gives me a headache over a period of time because of the constant shaking. So I eventually start getting small headaches whenever I play games that require a lot of waggling. The controls for the PS3 version of No More Heroes, when you want to execute someone, you have to click the stick in and then flick it, but you have to do it in such a smooth and fast motion that you just sit there and you just fuck up, and it's annoying, and I hate it. It's god-awful. I've actually never played Star Fox Adventures, and I own it too, so maybe that could be on our list of stuff we should play. Like I said, now that I got this upscaler for Gamecube, there's so many Gamecube games I want to play and beat since I didn't really get to play a lot of them when I was younger. So I'm so ready. We should probably keep these dudes alive. Well, yeah, I was going to say we probably should have kept them alive so we can actually see what's going on in here. Remember they made a Tales and Symphonia game for the Wii and it was just bad? Remember that? And flushed away for the Nintendo GameCube? I can't see a goddamn thing. Can y'all see? Yeah, okay. I killed all those enemies and I should have not done that. Is this water hazardous? Probably. I don't want to jump in it. We have to go around, yeah. Don't hit me, we're friends, don't do it, we're friends, stop! What is this? Ivan Ooze Goose? Oh! There's his bad. Custom Robo? Custom Robo was one of those games that I played it like one time and I didn't really like it. And I think I didn't like it because I played Gotcha Force first, and Gotcha Force is way better than Custom Robo, in my opinion. Does it scale GameCube at 720? No, it actually scales it to the highest 480p, which is kind of funny. As you can see, 480p, 60 frames in the top right corner. It actually puts it at the highest and cleanest quality you can get at 480p. But usually when you have it plugged into televisions, your internal television will upscale it for you up to 720p or whatever. Most modern televisions have an upscaler for lower quality content, so it ends up making it look a little bit better. And then games especially that have progressive scan, like Metroid, which I'm not even 100% sure I actually turned on. But this game has progressive scan also, which makes it even better. Makes it look even better. It's funny because I low-key want to reset the game to make sure I have it turned on, because I don't think I did turn it on. So when we find a save point, I'm gonna reset the game and make sure that the progressive scan is on, because I can't tell if it's on or not. I'm not sure. Ow. Because I know I turned my console on before I turned the recorder on, and usually it has to like detect it first. I'm sure it's probably on. There'd be no reason for it to not be on. We don't have to restart it. Hello? So I have a save point up here. That's a save point, right? Yes, it is. Gotta kiss them if they're true homies. Wii Sports Resort Swordplay Showdown. That's one I missed out on. Mario Power Tennis. Boy, Mattman, I agree with you 130. Am I into Paper Mario games? Well, I keep answering like two questions at the same time. So Mattman, Mario Power Tennis. I can honestly say the Mario Golf and Mario Tennis and like Mario Kart were like all the best on GameCube. so far. I know Mario Tennis and Mario Golf were pretty good on the 3DS, but I don't really count those. Like, console-wise, they're way fucking better. And the Paper Mario question, Tux Ping, we tried playing the first Paper Mario on stream, and it didn't work out too well because the chat was full of the worst human beings on the planet. Some of the worst people I've ever spoken to ever. It was a lot of people that were coming in trying the backseat, which already is pretty annoying. Paper Mario is a game that is made for children. And I'm a grown man, and people feel the need to hold my hand and tell me what to do. And then get mad when I say, like, yo, like, let me enjoy the game. I never understood that. Whenever I see people playing games for the first time, I love to see, like, their reactions and their, like, experiences, like, seeing how they tackle things. But people just be like, oh, here's my chance to show how big of a Paper Mario badass I am. Maybe somebody on chat will see how smart I am with Paper Mario and give me some ass or something. I don't know what the fuck people are thinking when they do that shit. It's annoying. And then you ask them not to. Like, I told him, I was like, bro, like, I appreciate you trying to help me, but if I need help, I'll ask. I'm like, I'm doing pretty good. And, like, I even had, like, I wasn't even quiet the whole time. I was even asking general... Oh, what the fuck? I was asking, like, general questions and stuff and asking people about stuff. Like, I had actual questions. It wasn't just, like... You know? And people still were getting pissed at me. He's like, well, you don't have to be a dick about it. Because I asked you not to fucking bark orders at me? I'm a dick? How about you get out? Why don't you go fucking find another place to go dwell that isn't in here? There, I don't think I can get up there yet. Can I don't even think I can make that jump. We can try, even though we're supposed to be going that way, but... Let's see. Bad. Yeah, I don't... Okay, so when it comes to backseating, there's a very, very thin line between people that just want to tell you what to do and people that legitimately want to help you. And it comes down to how the person speaks to you. And how they speak to you will determine if a streamer... Usually streamers are very open. But there are a lot of people that, like, if you say one word about the game, they're gonna fucking put you out. I'm not... Oh my god. I'm not one of those kind of guys. But there are some people that legitimately have advice for you, or like they see you doing something and they're like, oh, like if you didn't know, you can do this. And then there are people like, put the finger in the butt, do it, put the finger in the butt. And then you're like, can you calm down? I know to put the finger in the butt. And then they get all mad at you and shit. You don't have to be a dick, I'm just trying to help. Shut your mouth. I don't want your help. Zatarino. Yep, do it. It's pretty annoying. I can honestly say that Paper Mario stream was up there with like the top 5 worst streams I ever had. Was Paper Mario. I know that when we played that one Star Wars game, Republic Commando, that was pretty fucking bad. That stream was awful. Those were oh shit. Really? Did I just not get enough height on it? Probably didn't. What is that up there? Is that a secret spot? Yeah, right, Tux? Yeah, it's just like it's just I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand how people are like that. Like, if you really enjoy a game a lot and you see someone playing it for the first time, especially being a really old game, you're like, man, like, that's so cool that they're gonna enjoy a game I liked a lot when I was little. It's gonna be fun to watch this. And then they're like, no, you're gonna fucking do what I say, and if you don't, you're a dickhole. Oh, I made it. It's really frustrating. God of War 2 was pretty bad, yeah. God of War 2 was people would come in and backseat, then you'd ask them not to, and they'd be like, oh, by the way, here's the ending of this 15-year-old game, fuck you. I think somebody did that with Kingdom Hearts also when we played it. Somebody got mad about the backseating in Kingdom Hearts. It's pretty funny. How do we pull this one off, boys? Morph ball, that's what it looks like. I don't even know if this is the correct way. Gonna find out, right? So we have a map for. We might need a Varia suit upgrade to be able to go through this poison water. Ass. Somebody's tearing up that Casio keyboard. Oh! Boy. I didn't see that coming. Yeah. Yeah, right, man. Yeah, if it just really depends on the streamer, honestly. It really depends on them. Like, I don't... Backseating gets really annoying. I don't mind advice or tips, but I hate it when people, like, tell me how to play. It's really annoying. Because it's like, unless I specifically ask you for help, there's no reason for you to throw your shit at me. Oh my god. We should probably scan this. You want to know one of my favorite things on YouTube, though, guys? One of my favorite things is how people legitimately don't like regular playthroughs of games anymore. It's like YouTube has changed where everything has to be blind or they don't like watching it. Like, I've gotten so many comments when I play video games that I've beaten before on YouTube of people saying it sucks all the enjoyment out of it because they don't get to see me figure it out for the first time. I got a lot of... Whenever I play a Resident Evil game, people always get mad about that, which is kind of funny. Because it's like, oh, I'm sorry that I played this Resident Evil game back when I was in 7th grade. But my favorite thing is that people expect you to do blind playthroughs, and then they want to hold your hand through the whole game. So it's hilarious. It's like, it sucks that you know what you're doing, but by the way, you should play like this because I said so. Malfunctions when you turn on power core's damage. Combat programming, but can defend itself if necessary. This drone has 10 heat blasts off, compensate for its lack of battle prowess. Oh my god. Oh shit, that took a lot of health. Did it work? Kinda. Oh my god. Oh shit, where did I go flying? Oh, it tricked me, dude. It pointed up and it boned me. You're getting fucked up, man. I'm trying to lock on. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Come on, come on. Get the health. I wish the health would come. I don't have a charge attack, so I can't. I think we might die, boys. Oh, yeah. Ooh, almost. Right, Gonzo? No problem, man. I think that we get the bombs now. Yeah, surprisingly, you'd be surprised how many people don't like playthroughs unless they're blind now. That's why, like, the majority of the playthroughs I've been doing lately have been, like, newer games, because, like, if you play older stuff, people don't give a shit. Especially if you've played it already, they don't care. It kind of sucks, a little bit. It's kind of trashinsky. People compared it to Halo. If someone actually said that earlier in chat, someone was like, oh look, it's a Halo game. Kind of funny. I don't know if they were serious or just trolling. Probably just fucking around. Because everything in first person is considered Halo. That's what people do these days, you remember? They take the smallest, like, resemblance, and it's just the whole goddamn show. Yeah, they want it to be blind so they can backseat it. That's another thing that's even worse, backseating a YouTube video. It's like, do you understand that these videos are recorded, like, days and weeks in advance, and, like, your advice is irrelevant to what's happening right now? People just think that you're playing right then and there, like... Energy spike detected. The furnace. Okay. That's probably the other area that we were supposed to go. Since we went off to the side, we got the bomb. This game is actually really quiet. Can you guys hear it? Because I remember before I turned it up before, and then I turned it back down. Some people said it was a little too loud, which is weird. Because now it's really quiet again. Probably have to blow that guy up in the mouth. Where are we right now? Hey, Megatoad. You like seeing reaction shit in the blind playthrough? My biggest pet peeve with playthroughs is that, I mean, with blind playthroughs, is that, like, I don't really like people, like, sitting there stuck on, like, puzzles for an hour. Not that, like, 'cause most people just act like you're fucking stupid if you don't instantly know every puzzle. But it's like, I don't want to sit here and just watch you fuck with a puzzle for an hour and a half. Like, it's boring. So I don't like watching it, so I don't like doing it. And then, like, what kind of reactions can you have? Oh, no. Oh, that's cool. Oh, shit. You know, it's like just the same thing over and over again. So I just don't, I don't know. I'd rather, like, somebody actually know what they're doing and we can, like, both laugh about it or cry about it, or like, oh man, this part was really funny when I was little and I played it, or something. I don't know. Get blown up, dog. Oh, see, that will get us right back into the lava. Basic system appear to be operation device should be operating once power has been restored. Okay, so that, I'm sure that probably turned on. You gotta turn something on. Booyah. Oh, that lowers the fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I thought that was gonna turn on like an elevator or something. Uh-oh. Yeah, man, I don't know. I don't understand how people work these days, dude. I don't get it. That's probably why, like, I prefer, like, Twitch a lot more than YouTube. It's like, people are a lot more understanding, and you can also, like, just talk to them. It feels... more so these days, Twitch feels more like us hanging out, you know? Like, oh, I never played this. It kind of makes me feel like I called you up, and I'm like, hey, D-boy, you wanna come over and play some Metroid? You're like, fuck yeah, let's do it. It's like kind of like that, you know? That's how I feel Twitch is the majority of the time. That's why I like doing a lot of blind stuff on here. Because I usually use Twitch as like a way for me to like play games that I don't really have time to play, that I wouldn't make a YouTube video about. It's kind of like just like a few hours we can hang out and play some stuff that I haven't played before. Like this game, for example. This was definitely a game like I always wanted to beat, never could. I'd never do a playthrough of this on YouTube, mostly because Nintendo buttfucks you with copyrights.
Silencio, mijo.
Hey, master. How's that flushed away? Is it good? Speaking of which, speaking of YouTube, guys, I actually need to get started on, I think we did this one already, right? Oh, no, we didn't. I need to get started on the next playthrough. I guess we're going to do Sly 4. That's what a lot of people want to see, so we'll do Sly 4. Yeah. That kind of reminds me of that one time that, like, reviewer reviewed Sonic Lost World, and he gave it a low score saying that Sonic is too slow, because he didn't know that you had to hold the left trigger to run. So he gave it a low score saying Sonic is too slow. That's pretty funny. Oh no, this is actually where we're supposed to be going. Huh. I totally want to go back and explore that other area that we didn't see that was like at the bottom. Or did we already do that? Yeah, there's a door right there. Oh, but then it leads over to there. I guess we did go that way. Oh well. Yeah, I'm probably gonna start Sly 4 today, guys. Sometime tonight, after stream. I'm probably gonna get something to eat, and then record a couple hours of Sly. I didn't know a lot of people actually wanted to see that game. I've actually never played it. I played, like, the first beginning of it. Like, I think I played, like, the first world, and then I never played it again. And then I watched my cousin beat it. But I never really played it myself. So, I mean, you guys voted on it, so it means you guys actually want to see it. Surprisingly. It'll be fun to play it. I've never beaten it before. I think it'll be cool. You know what I mean? It'll be cool. I'm surprised that Sly 4 beat out Resident Evil Revelations. A lot of people really like that game, and I really don't. I think it's a terrible video game. But people wanted to play it. People want it. And you get the magnetic rail system. Yeah, that's true. A lot of people want me to play Code Veronica again. I really don't like that game at all. Resident Evil Outbreak, Resident Evil Revelations, and Resident Evil Code Veronica are like all on my list of games that I really wish to never play again. I'd really appreciate if I never got to play those again. I just don't like them at all. Oh shit. No, Hitman, I'm not. I say that right at the beginning of the first video. That was a playthrough that I recorded back in 2014. There's no plans on finishing it. Main source of toxins. Whoa, way over there. Am I the only one that finds this map really difficult to read? Mostly because, like, oh, I want to see what's in this area. Oh, I can't because fucking all the other shit's in the way. There's a way I can, like, get rid of the other parts and I could just see this in 3D. It'd be a lot better. Code Veronica is, like, just a combination of everything you hate in a video game I don't know why people like it. It's long as shit, so you just get sick of it. They have not invisible, they have poison hunters. There's like so many times in that game that you could just be fucked over and have to start over, like the whole soft lock where if you don't put the fire extinguisher back in the box with Chris, or how like you get stuck on the Steve boss fight, like if you don't have enough health items you have to like cheese the boss to not die. It's fucking stupid. I really don't like that game at all. I beat it one time on stream. And that was a game that, like, if I had a vision that someone's like, Vash, and I'm like, yes, Lord, you will never play Resident Evil Code Veronica again. I'd be like, okay. Thanks for doing me a favor. Thanks for doing a boy a solid. Here we are. Now we're back. Remember we went up first? Let's see. So we went left already. That's what... No, we came in through left. Oh, shit. We came in through the left. Behind us is a save point. We need to go straight. Let's go save. Yeah, no, there's actually invisible hunters in Revelations 1, Batman. Fuck me, right? Yeah, there's invisible hunters in Revelations 1. Not Revelations, Code Veronica has poison hunters. Because, you know, hunters aren't really annoying. And then they fucking poison you, making it even more annoying. Oh my god! making the game worse. Somehow, some way. Hitman, I don't give a shit, honestly. We know nothing about that game. I don't even care anymore. I'll start giving a shit when we start actually having real information about the game. There's nothing to be excited about except for the fact that he's making a video game. Everything that he's shown has been cryptic, and I just don't give a fuck. I really don't care about that game at all. We shall see when we're actually given something worth caring about. But for now, all we know is that he's working on some cryptic-ass game, that the only gameplay they've shown us is Norman Reedus walking through different sceneries. As far as we know, you may just walk from point A to point B and watch a 2-hour-long goddamn cutscene, and that's just the video game. For all we know. We don't know anything at all, so... we shall see. Oh, fuck. I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, right? Kojima's gonna fucking miss the PS4's life cycle at this point. How long has he been working on that shit? For like 3 years now? 2 years? How long has it been? It's been a long time. Yeah, I agree, Madman. Or, oh shit. Or at least after that Tyrant boss, you like swap over to Chris and then swap back. But like that whole like area when you're in that like lab, that shit just, that whole part of the game just felt like a big fucking waste of time. Bandersnatches suck too. Stretch their arms to slap you on the ass and take a bunch of your health. So stupid. Boy, how do we do this? Large metal gate looks entries beyond the floor. Running units are ignoring the surface. Matching symbols within the room must be scanned to gain access here. Bingo. Well, here's one. The other ones, there's one down there. A Reaper Vine? What do you think, Psychonauts 2? That's another thing I'm not really super excited about either. Just because, like, Tim Schafer's past times that he's had a Kickstarter game. Remember, like, what was that fucking game he got a buttload of money for? And they ended up getting, like, way more than they needed. And then they were asking for more money, and then the game came out and it wasn't even all that good. What was that game called again? You remember, like, they broke, like, some kind of world record on Kickstarter? Broken Age? Yeah, that game. Yeah, the funny thing is I think he only asked for, like, 350,000 or some, like, really small number. And then they ended up getting, like, 2 million. And apparently he planned so big that they needed more money. Like, how do you plan so big that you end up, like, using, like, over 300% of your budget or some shit? And then the game came out and it was balls. There's just so many, like, negative things with Kickstarter. I hate Kickstarter. No. Yeah, and the game wasn't even that good. You're exactly right. I played it, I didn't like it, I thought it was butt. So it's just, like, when it comes down to it, like, I've been burned so many times with Kickstarters, I don't even trust the shit anymore. Whenever a game, like, is announced that it's Kickstarter, I'm like, fuck. Looks like that's a game I'm not gonna end up getting, or I'm just gonna wait till it comes out. Roots originate. Yeah, his big plan was hookers. It's not very often when, like, Kickstarter games come out and they end up actually being really good, like, really good. Like, I know there are a lot, but, like, there's also a lot that end up being really bad. And so whenever a game is like, oh, we're gonna get Kickstarter, oh, fuck! Whenever a game is like, we're gonna do Kickstarter, I'm like, fucking great. There we go. Here we go again. You know? There we go, I think that's number 4, yeah. God damn it. He said any Kickstarters ended up good? Shovel Knight. Shantae. There's a few. There's a lot of good behind it. There's just a lot of bad, too. Indivisible. It hasn't come out yet, but that game looks really, really promising. That's another game that I wish I backed when I could have. Hat in Time. Hat in Time took fucking forever to come out. But when it did, I can honestly say that A Hat in Time is like one of the best fucking RPGs, I mean not RPGs, platformers I've ever played in my life. That shit was good. I guess technically some people say Ukulele. Ukulele wasn't bad. Ukulele just was very underwhelming. But I hear that now since they patched it, it's much better. Charge Beam, fuck yeah. Shenmue, remember when they had released that Shenmue trailer for everyone and they didn't finish all the facial animations and it looked like ass? Remember that? So there's a lot of good Kickstarters like Darkest Dungeon, Hat in Time, Shovel Knight, Indivisible, and then there's also like really bad ones like Mighty Number 9 and Broken Age and you know. Mighty Number fucking 9. Mighty Number 9 was a shit fest from beginning to the end. And even after it ended, it was still a shit fest. Mighty Number 9 is one of the worst experiences I've ever had in my fucking life. Like real talk. I didn't even know Hollow Knight was a Kickstarter game. That was a good one. I like that game. Boy, Mighty Number 9 was like one of the worst experiences I've ever had, ever. I think my favorite part about it is that, like, after the nightmare was finally over with this extremely offensively mediocre game, is then, like, you pay all this money. Hey, Brooke, what's up? You paid all this extra money to get a physical copy of the game, but, like, the way they worded it, they were like, oh, you can donate $70 and get a box. And, like, when I assumed they meant box, I assumed they meant like a physical copy of the game. They literally meant a box. Broken Age, it runs bad, and it just wasn't very good. It was boring. We need the magnetic boots to do this. We need the magnetics. We can't do this yet. We need the magnetic rails. Spanish increase the number of missiles you can carry by 5. Have you gotten that backer version of Mighty Number 9 yet? Winter Sullivan, remember how I was just saying that, like, you get that box version? They literally send you this, like, really shitty box in the mail. And the manual didn't even fit in the box. They had to, like, resend out the manuals because the manuals were too big for the box. It was a fucking mess. Absolutely awful. I don't even know if there was anything left for that. Like, I just wanted the nightmare to be over. Hey, Ripe Jugs, can we get a caster command for Brooke? If you're around, my homie, my buddy. You guys should I was gonna say tech. You guys should check out Brooke. She's really fun. Fantastic, awesome streamer. Gorgeous and all around great gal. And I'm not sure. I think she's been playing a lot of Kingdom Hearts 2 lately, right? I think she's been playing that. She's doing Blind Kingdom Hearts 2 where you guys can go in backseat. Kidding. Kidding. I can't do this yet. We need magnetic rail. Yeah, I know she was playing Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm not sure if she finished it yet. I know she was playing that a lot. My back is so sweaty. Mighty Number 9? Can we not talk about it? Oh man. Oh really? That happened? That's lame. Does it kill? Probably not. Oh! Oh, you hit low? Okay. That's pretty lame. I've actually done that before, but like I didn't load, I ended up deleting my shit. I ended up like saving over like a very important part. I can't remember. I remember like, I can't remember what game it was, but there was one time I was playing a game and I was on the final boss and I kept losing over and over again. And then I remember like Googling it and then finding out that like you were supposed to do like a specific thing to this boss. And I was like, when did they ever teach you how to do this? And then like, according to the game facts I was reading, they teach you at the beginning of the game. So I reloaded the game to go back. Great, what the fuck is this? I think we saved before we did the puzzle to get the charge shot. Yeah, we saved before we did the charge shot, so that's where we were going. We were going to get the charge shot. It's not that bad. At least we know where all of the abilities are. Hopefully it doesn't do it again. That was weird. It's funny because like the disc isn't even that bad. It's so weird because like I have games like for Dreamcast that have holes in them and they work fine. The sound cuts out, but it still works. Fluid patterns. That's where we're going. No. That is not where we're going. Is it? I don't fucking know. We needed to go... Which direction? Straight. Yeah, we need to go that way. Well, that was a weird thing, wasn't it? Yeah, D-boy. Like, it had holes in the, cause you know the actual disc, you know the picture on top of like a disc, that's on the opposite side of that is the data. And so what happened was I had like holes and chunks missing from the picture, which had holes and chunks missing from the actual disc, and it would still play. Remember when I did my playthrough of Dynamite Cop? And how the audio would just cut out randomly? It was because I had holes in it. But the game still worked. It's crazy how like the whole world, not the whole world, but you know, everyone swapped over to disc-based systems for discs to be so like low-key kind of fragile. How to get holes in the first, I don't know, just not taking care of my things when I was a little kid, man. Not putting my games back in their boxes. When I was little, I was very careless with my games. I still took care of them, but I took care of them to an extent. See, I had a lot of games when I was younger because I discovered swap meets and garage sales and buying things dirt cheap with like my, you know, allowance and shit. So like I had a lot of games and I didn't like opening the discs. Like the boxes, and also the boxes would always get damaged and stuff. So what I would usually do is like the current games I'm playing, I would stick them in a pile next to like my console, and just over time of playing the game, they just get scratched up. They're being stuck in storage or sitting around, you know. Shit happens. I regret it. I mean, I was a little kid at the time, so you know, when you're a child Rooski, everything's forever, you know? So, I didn't know that one day in time when I got older that those games would actually be worth a lot and hard to find. Yeah, games these days are as delicate and fragile like most people. Yeah, pretty much, dude. The one thing I'm super worried about with this whole digital age, because you know, like we've had this conversation before. Hey, Carlos, we've had this conversation before. It's like games these days, like they're not physical copies of games aren't even physical copies anymore. They're just like keys to unlock. You know, they're just keys to unlock. Like the game just gives you access to the game after you download a 16 gigabyte patch and all that. And it just sucks because like when it comes down to it, later in life, when you want to go back and play these games, the servers are not going to be up forever. You're not going to be able to play it. It blows. Yeah, D-Boy, the thing is that the whole CD binder thing, D-Boy, I think I have like 5 of them. And I keep them under my table, and there's so many of them. That's ridiculous. I'm doing alright, Carlos. It's just really hot. We were playing this game, and I got a disk read error. But I think it's fine now. We gave it the old I gave it the old spit shine. Not actual spit, I just kind of put some water on it and wiped it away with one of those like sunglass microfiber cloths. So hopefully when we get back to the part we were on, the game won't freeze. The funny thing is I low-key don't even remember when it froze before. Yeah, that's right, Tux. A lot of people were really upset about the whole Spyro thing because people thought it was gonna do like what like Capcom does with like the Mega Man collections, or like with Bayonetta and all that, how like they release one game and the other game is digital, but apparently they're just updates. But it still sucks that someday down the line, 10, 15 years from now, 20 years even, you might not be able to even play that game because the servers aren't going to be fucking up. You never know. I don't know. He said, I want to know what kind of source Nintendo conjured up to make their Switch cartridges work and only install a portion of the game instead of the whole damn thing like other consoles. I think it's because of, it's a cartridge. Cartridges always have faster loading times than discs. Because you remember back in the day, like when everything was a cartridge, the loading times didn't fucking exist back then when we were little. Do you ever remember an old game loading? Like a Super Nintendo game or an N64 game loading? It was rare. It barely happened. I know there are some that did have loading times, but like, was it ever like as bad as it got? Yeah, so I think it's mostly like loading times. Because I do know that with when you install a game, it does really help with loading times, and it's funny because you install a PS4 game and the bitch still takes 1,000 years to fucking load. You gotta get the little ones that'll knock you into the lava. Do you guys remember what part it froze at? It froze when I made it back to the main area, right? Don't blow up! Shit! Thinking maybe it froze right here? Yeah, I saw it, Tux. It looks pretty good. Looks like a lot of fun. I'm actually low-key kinda excited. Usually I don't get excited. Yo, we made it back. We're good. It was just a fluke. Let's go save. Discrete error as we save the game. Corrupt save file. Have to go all the way back to the beginning. My fucking life in a nutshell. That would have happened if we were playing BioShock on PC. Fuck that game. BioShock on PC is awful. And they should be ashamed for releasing something that busted. Oops. Shooting missiles, my bad. Map. Okay, so we need to get to that blue area. Which means we need to find an area with a door we haven't opened yet. Which I'm assuming is probably this area, since there are doors we haven't opened. Oh, there's another door here we haven't opened either. We got some exploring to do, boys. BioShock Remastered for PC was a fucking mess when we played it. It was absolutely terrible. The game would crash constantly. And the funny thing is that we got like 5 hours into the game and then it kept crashing and made us lose our save file. So then we tried playing it the next day and I would save like every 5 seconds because like I just didn't want to lose my save file, and the game crashed while it was saving and corrupted my save file and we had to start over again. And I was so fucking mad about it. You have no idea. I was so mad. And then when I was complaining about it on Twitter, somebody's gonna fucking message me and be like, that's your fault because on PC you have the ability to back up your save file. That's your fault your save file got corrupted. I'm like, oh, it's my fault that the game isn't doing its job when it saves. Woo. Fuck me, right? You should have backed up your save file. That's like the last thing I think of when I play a game. Let me make sure I back up my save file just in case this shit don't work. The video game. To the non-remastered version of BioShock PC was a good port? Oh my god, really? How'd they make it worse? Ow! He said it's your fault because someone on Twitter said so. God, man, sometimes they come across some stupid people, man. What kind of snotty fucking boy? Who does that? Assholes, that's who. I wonder where this door leads us. We're gonna find out. That's runic number 3. We're gonna find number 4. It's one more. I want to quick back yeah. That port really kind of soured BioShock for me. I'm like really salty about that game now. Like I don't even want to play it. Ooh shit. Lava! Oh! Oh! Oh, I'm sinking! Ooh, that went well. GG. There's a symbol. Okay. I had a feeling it was gonna be there. All 4. Now we can go upstairs. I really hope this game doesn't crash anymore. It's funny because like I beat Beautiful Joe all the way through. Beautiful Joe was all kinds of fucked up, man. Beautiful Joe was jacked. That disc was fucked up, but like this game barely has any scratches on it and it's fucking giving me errors. I guess sometimes you just get bad luck. Ow. Oh. Oh no, stop smacking me. Sometimes you just get bad luck, guys, because remember I told you guys about Pikmin 3? My Pikmin 3 had nothing wrong with it. The game was brand new and it didn't work. You might have a corrupted disc. You should return it. I kind of can't. Why not? Well, because I bought it like 7 months ago. Oh, well, you can send it to us and we can fix it. It'll just be $39.99. I'm like, why don't I just go buy it again, I guess. I'd prefer not to, but it's paying $40 to send you a game and wait for it to come back in the mail. Oh, shit! Oh, now we're back to getting smacked around. Boy, that went just beautiful, didn't it? Yeah, right? They just give you a brand new one and say, there you go, all fixed. Because I remember there were a couple of hallways that this game could crash. I probably hit it, didn't I? I remember I had a really hard time playing this game on the Wii. Because my Wii was broken at the time. So there was a lot of times I wouldn't get disc read errors, the shit would just freeze. It was straight up just do the, like, you know, sometimes when games freeze and it's like bzzz. Apparently I read online that if your system ever freezes and it makes that really loud audible sound, that's usually your graphics card failing. That Action Jackson figure? No, I didn't. He was 15 bucks. It was at Target. They had like a bunch of like old like Star Trek toys, and it was made by a company called Mego. They used to make a lot of really cool toys in the 80s and 90s. Or 70s and 80s, I mean, my bad. Mego? Action Jackson? Motherfucking Action Jackson. For the longest, I thought that was a joke. I didn't know Action Jackson was a real thing. Open up. Oh, okay. Oh. I think it's called Migos. Like M-E-E-G-O. New creature enters down with a log. One of the Flogara's tentacles fills this narrow drainage tunnel. Now also indicates that the fire central nervous system located at the base of the structure. Okay. Can we scan that thing? Oh my god. Okay, scan the bitch! Scan it! Scan it! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, it's out of fucking... There we go. $15 for an antique like that. My sound is popping a lot, so I'm gonna try to see if I can do that thing I showed you guys earlier, where I like swap the audio thing and then it starts working, but if it goes off sync, we're gonna have to swap back. Okay. This is a mutant source of toxic water in the ruins, where the growth cycles miraculously accelerated, as well requires near constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. Exposure is made for our outer shell. Thick and durable, its lower root system is unprotected and vulnerable. However, exploits slow and possible concentrated weapon fire can daze it for short periods. Okay. We have to get rid of those. We have to get rid of these. Ah, aha. Yeah, the scanners, so we need more fucking range. It just shrunk into a baby and came back. Round 2, motherfucker, yeah! Whoa. One down. The legend is that is what we call woo shit. The Legend of Zeraldo. Great. You guys fans of The Legend of Zeraldo? Really? Ooh, yeah. Ah, there's one more. Oh, he just knocked it back down. Come on. Hurry, hurry, hurry. What sucks is it's just looking at me. I think we burned it already over here, didn't we? Well, we're about to find out. Oh, spit me out. Take me to jail. Lock me up. Throw away the key. I gotta hurry to the other one quick. Hallelujah! Okay. Does it matter which one you go to? I think you can go to any one of them, right? So you used to have them turbo buttons? Hey, SCP, what's up, man? So this plant-based enemy is weak against sunlight? No, it's not weak against sunlight. It gets its energy from the sunlight. It's weak without the sunlight. Turbo controllers? I never owned a turbo controller. My cousin had one on Super Nintendo, and I was always so jealous. I felt like I was missing out. Like, man, I wish I had a turbo controller. It's like, man, she used to have all the cheat codes. Who you just play with? She used to play Street Fighter. That it? Okay, we're gonna wait right here. This boss theme is so, like, not cool. Now it's playing with superpower. Uh-oh, that's not good. We gotta end this, boys. We don't have no energy. Yeah, this fight is pretty low-key, pretty lame. Especially like the music and all that. Oh. That was trash. I got touched by the fucking stupid spike thing. I touched the vine and it killed me when it had one hit left. That's fucking lame. That was so ass. Here, look, it's like the audio. The audio's fucking lagging again. Like, look, it's. God damn it! This is Elgato app tripping right now. The sound capture isn't cooperating with me. Doesn't mean that you're automatic. Just because you got more down. Automatic. Na. Let me try it again. I don't remember where the fuck how we even got where we were at that boss fight. How did we get to that boss fight? Oh, we have to do the puzzle in the tree again. Yeah, not the puzzle, finding all the things again. Alright. Do. Doesn't mean that you're automatic just because you fall down. Yeah. Oops, my bad. Automatic. All my defenses down. Oh. This is a very bad spot to be in right now. Because it's gonna smack me off. I'm hot-blooded! Kermit the Frog. Kermit the Frog here. It's funny because I found the other one so, like, quickly that, like, I don't even remember. I guess it's this one right there, isn't it? I think there's one right there. It is, yeah. You like how the scanner can scan, like, all the way over here, but when we were scanning that boss, we had to pretty much, like, be in his face. That's where we lost all our health from. Fucking with the boss trying to scan it. Yo, so when are we gonna get another, like, Banjo-Kazooie game, right? Like, that actually is good? Or is that just out the question? Probably never, huh? It's like it's the tree's nutsack. Oh no, those are the war wasps. When Microsoft stops being shitty. Microsoft sure does not do the business correctly, do they? Yeah, we're missing one. We're missing that one that's on the tree. There's like one like at the bottom that's on a tree that I missed. It's funny because we found that one first before. That's probably why I don't remember where it is.
Are you sure about that?
Yo, the Zipper Dragon, thank you so much for subscribing. Let me get you a pun. Pun Zaddy, let me get you a punarooski. When some coins fell into the batter, it turned out to be a rich cake. Oh! I get it. But I don't like it, but I get it. You get it? You get it, right? You watch Grey's Anatomy? Any of you guys watch Grey's Anatomy? You hate that games today or something? Well, some games are pretty cinematic. Like God of War, I think, did a pretty good job balancing cinematics and gameplay. I think it did a pretty stellar job, if you ask me. That's the wasp sack thing. Ooh, I don't know how I did that. God, I know there was like one at the there. Is that it? No, that's the shit. I know there's one like on the tree, I think. No, that's a leaf. Yeah, right? Yeah, that's right. It doesn't matter if you like it. Only matters if you get it. You seen Grey's Anatomy? There it is, we found it. And you guys watch Grey's Anatomy? Why are people knocking on my fucking window right now? 1 second, since there's like 9 people in the house and people can't answer the door. I'll be right back. Boy. Oh boy. Oh man. Holy fuck, Grey's Anatomy's going 14 seasons. So I apologize for that. My mom took Sako outside to potty and he took a huge dump and then just laid on the grass and wouldn't come in the house. So she knocked on the window for me to come and get him in because she can't pick him up because Sako is like 78 pounds or something like that. He's really heavy. And it's funny because like I opened the, like my mom knocked on the window and I look out and she's standing at on the porch. And she's like, "Can you come get this damn dog? He won't move." So I like go to the door and I go, "Sako, come here, baby. Come here, Sako." And he just got up and ran to the door and she was like, "Motherfucker." Kind of funny. That boy was laying on the grass, just sprawled out. He didn't want to come back in the house because it's so fucking hot in here. I don't blame him. It is so hot inside this house. You just want to lay on the grass. Oh my god, I don't understand what's going on with my shit desyncing. What is it doing? Why does it do this? Is it because of the heat? Is the heat making everything go off sync? You guys watch Grey's anime? Come on. Alright, hide sidebar. Come on. There we go. I hate it when it does that. Is your pup is 87 pounds? Yeah. Sako's just really small and muscular. Or fat, I don't know, one of the two. He's got a lot of meat on him. He's a very short dog. Oh my god. Yeah, but we have a small bulldog. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my like sound stuff today, guys. How like just everything keeps kind of going off sync. Unless we like swap like audio shit, it just keeps acting up. I don't know why. It's being kind of weird. Remember, this takes a little bit to load. Can we skip this cutscene? This is stupid. We shouldn't have to scan him, right? We probably should, just in case. Okay. Let's do our work, boys. They just big bone. Yeah, it's funny because like my mom was like, he will not come in the house. She said she had to chase him up the street because he was chasing somebody on a motorcycle. Because like he just likes to chase bikes. Does he hit like a vegetarian? Did anybody did any of you guys get Monster Hunter for PC? Oh shit. I guess I'll be going this way. You need like pretty beefy specs though, don't you? I wanted to ask your guys' opinion on something. Hey, is that sections? How do you say sections? Sectionisa? Thanks. Thanks for the complimentarino. I'm glad you're enjoying this stuff. So now you gotta just wait till they release G-Rank. I wanted to ask you guys a question. Okay, with boss fights, what do you guys prefer? So don't you put Sako on a leash? Yeah, Sako is on a leash, but he's a very big dog compared to my mom. He's very stubborn and very strong, so he can pull you pretty. Damn, boy, that took a lot of help. He can. I'm sure that when the bike ran by, probably just ran and snatched the leash out of my mom's hand. She had to go chase him. But yeah, I wanted to ask you guys your opinions on boss fights. See, that's bullshit right there. That fucking double swipe that does like 30 health, and you get no, like... I don't even know how you can dodge that. I don't know why I keep pausing. So what I wanted to talk to you guys about is feel like I'm strong and stubborn. What kind of boss fights do you enjoy? Do you like boss fights where you like fight them straight up? Do you like boss fights that have interesting like gimmicks to it, like this bullshit? Do you like boss fights that just are just overpowered enemies, like overpowered regular ass enemies? Like what kind of bosses do you guys prefer? Like could you name a game, if you can, with like a boss fight that you think is really cool? Like personally, I liked a lot of boss fights from like the human boss fights from Neo. Those were really fun. Some of them were one or two of them were fucking garbage, but I mean the majority of them were really fun. I don't know. I like bosses that like you can fight mano a mano with. It just feels a lot more like you're on the same level instead of it just being some like overpowered piece of shit enemy that sucks ass. Hey Chongchiro. So this one's too gimmicky? Yeah. I don't like boss fights where like you can't hurt them unless you like do some stupid shit like this or something like that. It just ends up just wasting your time. Shadow of the Colossus bosses? I would have enjoyed that one more if it wasn't so annoying to actually get to the Colossus, because like I am so impatient. I'll just get to it and just not even want to do it anymore. Now the poison is gone. Yeah, like Raiden vs. Jetstream Sam was a really good boss fight. Or like when you fought Deathstroke in Batman Origins. Oh boy, that was probably one of the best like Batman boss fights. It's funny because like another really good boss fight is when you fight Mr. Freeze. His is pretty gimmicky, but it's still fun. Oh, she's T-posing? Excuse me. Yo, we got our big shoulder pads back. Yay, yay! Did we just get the Varia suit back? You guys watch Grey's Anatomy? Huh? Can you guys watch Grey's Anatomy? Huh? Dangerous area of heat are now accessible. Additional downloaded information. Okay, you know what we need to find? We need to find a save point so we don't walk into a room and have the game fucking crash. That's what we need. We can breathe underwater. The McDreamy. Y'all see? Can't see a goddamn thing. Oh, we gotta go underwater. Okay. The McMeemy? Or do we? No, it doesn't look like it. Ah, okay. I couldn't see it. Tailbane from Godhand was a pretty good boss fight. You mean the Jesse Williams show? You guys watch Grey's Anatomy? The only time I ever had any experience with that actor was okay, what is this? Was Cabin in the Woods, which is like one of my that movie's like a love letter to horror movies. Dude, that's the only movie I ever saw him in. Pulse bombing life form, raw energy, periodically releases pulse a second from its body. Pulse bombers are energy beings and however most known weapon electrical energy can harm them. However, they lack any intelligence beyond distinct attract and other charged energy sources. All excess energy is shed, regardless of who or what they may be nearby. Oh shit. Did I like the bosses in God of War? I mean, the actual bosses, yeah, I thought they were cool. Having to fight those dumbass, like, different, like, ogres and shit, I thought were whack. That's probably the worst part of the game. You fix the problems with having with the capture card. I'm having this weird thing, Yeti, where like in the Elgato software, there's this thing right here called sound capture to the right. If I click it, it allows me to change it. Usually when I have sound crackling in my games, I usually swap it to PC gaming, the sound capture, and then it'll fix all of it. And then if I start getting crackling in PC gaming, I switch back to turning it off. But for some reason, when I switch it to PC capture, it the audio's off sync. It's weird. Oh. I think we probably should have had, what's it called by now? So I'm having a little bit of problems with it. It's weird because I've never had this problem before. The crackling sound has been a thing since the beginning of time. I mean, the whole going off sync thing is all brand new to me. Never had that issue before. Yeah, right, you fix one thing and another thing bugs up, pretty much. Pretty annoying. We have 2 spots to go. Right will bring us wherever back to the save point. Let's see where this goes. Oh. Can we adjust the gamma in this game? Oh yeah. Let's put that up to about like right here. That would be awesome. Oh hell yeah, now I really can see. That's really cool. It's nice to actually be able to see. Nope. Big old gate. These metal gates block entry to the center of the room. Really, Samus? And here I thought you were smart. I don't know how they expect you to get in that third one. Did we come from this way? Oh no, we didn't. We can go that way though. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna be able to... Oh. Enemy troop movements analyzed. Where? There's a save point there too. Isn't that where we just came from though? Huh. That is where we just came from. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna be able to get up there. Let's head back where it told us to go. Yeah, I don't know. Did he? Did he hit me? I don't know. Alright, we made it back. Oh. It's probably... We probably have to go in the elevator. Let me go back. There was still another door here I wanted to go into. Let's call him up and ask. Hey, Jesse Williams, did you bang that one chick in Detroit? The really annoying one? You probably have to get the super bomb to get up to that one, which might end up actually being in here. Oh. Or maybe that's an energy tank, and now we're back in that one middle area. Yo. That brought us all the way back over here. No, we don't want to go this way. That'll bring us back to the beginning, because we're supposed to go back here to the elevator. Let me ask you guys a question for the people that have played this game a lot. Any idea how we get up to that hole? I know with this one, you boom. And that's one. And then the second one, you... It says on his Wikipedia page that he... What the fuck? Oh, you gotta time your bomb jumps? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but... I don't know. Let's see. I think I got it. Ah, almost. Yo! Basketball. I thought maybe we needed the super bombs to launch us up higher. You're right, Kobe. LeBron. Ezekiel? You mean Jesus? Ezekiel? Jesus? I guess we go down, huh? The magma caverns. Step on the platform. Here we go, boys. Take that back to your mama. Go back to your mama. Magmoor Caverns, baby. Can I get a save point? Because I don't want the game to fucking crash on me. That'd be so sweet. Don't you love it when there's like platforms that you have to jump down on, but you can't see them because you can't look up and down very easily? This reminds me of some shit in one of them old Star Wars games. Listen to his ass music. The free throw? Ezekiel, Jesus, Ezekiel. Yeah, when are we gonna get another Diddy Kong? When are we gonna get another Diddy Kong racing game? Probably never. What other characters do you guys wish they'll add to Smash Brothers? I know a lot of people want Waluigi, but will we get it? You ever played Bounty Hunter? The game was pretty alright. Was that the DS one? Oh no, Bounty Hunter. My bad. I thought you were talking about the Metroid Bounty Hunter game that was like on like one of the first DS games, I think. No, you're talking about the Star Wars game. No, I've never played it. Grandpa Kong, like cranky? What about Jesse Williams from Grey's Anatomy? Alucard? Yeah. Action Jackson in the game? What if they just put Thanos in there? Then it'd be over. Conquer? I don't think they'll be able to get Conquer Taco Liquor because Microsoft owns them, and Microsoft doesn't like to play nice. Which is funny because low-key, if they were to make a new Conquer game, putting him in Smash would be the best way they could promote that game. Because last time, which really is disappointing, because my all-time favorite types of games are platformers and survival horror games, like good survival horror games, not like Outlast, fuck that game. But like what sucks is that like last time Microsoft tried to give us like a good platformer, it was Super Lucky's Tale, and like I want the game just because like it's a modern day platformer, like character platformer, and we don't get any of those anymore. Like when's the last time we got a character platformer? A long time. Like on a main console that wasn't like Ukulele or something like that. So, but like every time I look at gameplay of it, the game looks like ass. It looks so ass. There's the dog barking. Scorpia King for Smash. I don't know why the dog is barking. He's just being a dog. So this will make a good PC game. Well, it's on the Nintendo Brocube, and they put it on the fucking Wii. Which the funny thing is, we end up playing all 3 of the Metroid games. That means I have to get this on the Wii. Ugh, I hate it so much. I think my biggest issue with the Wii is just having that stupid-ass sensor bar set up. And then besides the dumbass sensor bar, like for some reason, batteries in a Wiimote die so fast. It's unbelievable. I've lost so many batteries of it just sitting there in the remote. Not even playing it. Just drains the batteries. It's balls. Come on, Sokko, stop barking at shit. Oh no! He's like, go that way. Hey, fuck you. Ah! Go away! No. You got me. Yeah, and the decent charge, yeah, that's another thing that's funny, is like if you want like an official battery charger for the Wii, they're like really expensive and they don't even last that long. And then when you get like the third-party ones, they last like 5 seconds and they're just so bad. I had like this really bootleg like Energizer one that was actually super cool. Like you would just put like a special back on your Wiimote and like it would just magnetize to the pad and charge, but like eventually it just stopped working. And it's probably because I had it sitting on that. I remember having it sit on that thing forever. It's because I just didn't play the Wii that often. So, I mean, it makes sense that it eventually started breaking if it's sitting on there for months, years. Because, like, I don't... Same thing with, like, the Wii U. Like, the gamepad is so crusty. Like, my gamepad is so crusty looking. Because it just sits there and gets played. Like, back when the Wii U was relevant, it would only get played, like, once every, like, 6 or 7 months. So it would just sit there and just get dusty. And not only did it get dusty, but just the battery life was just awful anyway. I really dislike the Wii U as a console. I really didn't like it either. I like the Wii U better than the Wii, but I think it's mostly because just a lot of really disappointing games were on the Wii. And by that, I mean the Wii U, and by that I mean Star Fox. I'm still emotionally hurt from that one. I ain't want to talk about it. Oh, fuck me, right? Just roll right into a fire pit. What do I like to do at the gym? Funny, low-key, I haven't been to the gym in like almost 2 weeks. Every time I go, the heat makes me not want to, and then I just go back home. Usually I do the elliptical, but I haven't been on the elliptical in a while because last time I got on I hurt myself. I don't know if I was just going too in or I was too tall for the machine or something, I don't know, but it fucked me up. So usually I just do like 30 minutes on the treadmill and 30 minutes on a bike. Yeah, the Wii did have a lot of really. There's not very many actual legitimately good games on the Wii. Like first party wise. Let's name some really good first party Wii games. Because I can't think of any. Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 is all I can think of. What do you guys think? Did Mario Tennis even get a Wii game? I don't think we got a Mario Tennis or a Mario Golf on the Wii, did we? That Dead Rising game is butt. You mean the Resident Evil 4 with a Dead Rising skin? That game was awful. Mario Baseball, okay. That's 2. Do we have any takers? Anybody got a Wii that remembers any really good first party games on it? Is Mario Super Slugger sucked ass? I know Mario Party on the Wii was fucking bad. Both of them were. I didn't like Mario Party 8 or 9. I thought they were both awful. Mario Party 8 was still leagues better than 9, but they were still both pretty bad in my opinion. Oh yeah, Zelda, Twilight Princess. Does that count? Mad World? Mad World's not a first-party title. Is it? I don't think it is. I don't think that's considered a first-party, right? I mean like Nintendo. Like Mario and Luigi games and stuff like that. Does that count? Does Mad World count as a first-party title? I think it was developed by Sega. I think that was just... Oh, shit. Yeah, that was just an exclusive. That wasn't a first-party one. Yeah, Mario Galaxy and Metroid Prime 3. Kirby Return to Dreamland. Yeah, Kirby's a first-party Mario game. I'm not Mario. First-party. Kirby counts. I agree. I did like Return to Dreamland. It's funny because Return to Dreamland was like the last actual Kirby game we've gotten. Donkey Kong Country Returns does count. It's a first-party game. Oh, it was made by Platinum? Sega published it, though, didn't they? I remember Sega's logo being on that. Sega had something to do with that one. Oh, Metroid Other M? Yeah. I think we're talking about good games, though, right? We're talking about the good ones. So we have Legend of Zelda, Mario Galaxy, Metroid Prime 3, Donkey Kong Country Returns, Smash, I guess, if you want to count it. Was Brawl really that good? I don't think I heard a lot of people really don't like Brawl. I think this is my favorite part of the game. This part, the like snow area, has like the best music. Twilight Princess Gamecube first though. I think Twilight Princess came out on Gamecube and the Wii at the same time. Star Fox Adventures was a really... I mean, not Adventures, Assault was. I never played Adventures. I know Assault was a really good game, though. We went through the fire area pretty quick. We didn't really find much, though. I need to find a save point, though. Fuck yeah. Save station right across. It looks like it's in a little igloo, too. It's directly across. Alright, let's save. Oops. They did have Punch Out for the Wii. I thought that was fun, so that counts too. Star Fox Adventures was one of the launch titles for the game. I know it wasn't a launch title. It came out really early, didn't it? I know a launch title for GameCube was Luigi's Mansion. I think Star Fox Adventures came out not too long ago after that, didn't it? If someone could they Google it for me? I think it came out really early in the console's life cycle. Is it any good Kirby GameCube games? Kirby Air Ride, I hear, is a pretty good one. I'm not 100% sure if Kirby got an actual Kirby game for GameCube. If they did, I don't know what it is. Does anyone know if Kirby got like an actual platformer for GameCube? Because I think at that time, there was a lot of Kirby games on Game Boy. Game Boy Advance. Metroid wasn't, I don't believe, was a launch title for the GameCube. I think Luigi's Mansion and Wave Race were launch titles. Yeah, Star Fox Adventures came out 2002, so right after. It's like within a year. Yeah, I don't think Kirby had a GameCube game. I know it had Kirby's Air Ride, but I don't think it had an actual platformer. Oh, well, we need an ice laser for that. Let's see. So we can go, there's a door over there. There's also a door over here somewhere. Oh, it looks like it's only Kirby Air Ride. Boy, did Kirby get boned. You remember how so many people were like whining about like certain games not getting anything, and then Kirby didn't get shit and no one complained? But I think it's probably because Kirby got a lot of handheld games at the time. Kirby had a lot of handheld games. My first ever Kirby game was Kirby's Nightmare in Dreamland on the Game Boy Advance. That was the first Kirby game I remember playing. I might have played another Kirby game back in the day. Oh yeah, the Pokemon Coliseum games. I've always heard good things about those. Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon XD. I've actually never seen gameplay for those games, but I've heard like really good things about them a lot. Yeah, those are games I've been looking for. I'm actually trying to collect more GameCube games now that I can actually play it. Because like I said before, now that I got this adapter thing, I can actually play a lot of games I missed out on. So I'm actually really excited. Like, for example, yesterday I found Baten Kaitos. I've always heard that that's like one of the best RPGs for the GameCube next to Tales of Symphonia and Skies of Arcadia. Baten Kaitos, Skies of Arcadia, and Tales of Symphonia, I hear, are like the top 3 like best RPGs on the GameCube. A lot of people say. Hey, Chaotic Key, I'm doing good. It's just really hot. See you, nerd. Ow. What'd you say about my mama? What is this thing? A new creature? Super Monkey Ball, Luigi's Mansion, Raceways Blue Storm? I mean, Wave Race? Our launch titles for GameCube? Okay, Super Monkey Ball. I think I have Super Monkey Ball 2. I don't have 1. I don't think so, I have to double check. I know I have a Super Monkey Ball game on GameCube. Protects vulnerable dorsal, grow a resilient shell and ice on their backs, serves to protect the layer of vulnerable flesh. With this being said, their only weak point, baby Shigasu will turn quickly in order to not allow predators opportunity to strike at their backs. Powerful hunters, they are fire bursts. Okay. So I'm guessing you have to break the shell on their back. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with y'all. You guys can lick my balls. Got him. Eh, he just blew up. Oh no, he's still alive. Booyah. My name is Paul and I'm done with y'all. Crystal Chronicles, that was a game I always used to play with like friends. And I just didn't like how you had to carry that stupid ass thing to like keep you from dying in the smoke or some shit. Because that means at one point someone is always carrying that shit and not having fun. Hey, Jace. Damn, sit there and unlock all that shit in Mario Kart. Yeah, this song goes in with all the icy tunes. Two for one special. Big baby, baby. Oh boy, am I excited. You just reminded me that Metroid Prime 4 is coming. That's gonna be great, man. That shit's gonna be so good. Boy, laser beaming it up. Look at that. Federation Force 2. Yo, Trigger Matt. Federation Garfunkel. I can see two of those. Yeah, okay. Ow. Got him. Yeah, fuck you. Federation Garfield. Y'all down for some Federation Garfield? Who is legitimately excited for Garfield Kart? I know somebody is. Looks like this is an area we can't get to yet. No way to get up there. Booyah. Big baby baby. And we're not gonna be able to make that jump. Probably not. Oh, boo. Yeah, Garfield Kart. I fucked up. God damn, man. I'm dropping it. I think I can make that jump. I was hoping I could jump on this thing, but it just pushes you off. And you can't step on that either. Let's see. Nope. God damn it. Do we... I can't remember. Do we get a taller jump to get up? Because we legitimately can't get up there. It's too big of a gap.
Papi!
Silencio, mijo.
Yo. Oh, there's a double jump? Okay. Got it. I killed the dead guy. Welcome back. Your favorite Metroid. On the realsies? That's what's up. You guys remember back when games like were sold finished and they didn't need 1,000 patches to work? Or to like add the rest of the game in that you have to pay more money for? Remember that? Remember the good old days? Remember that? I remember. Ah. No, I'm pretty happy with how Detroit went. Everybody survived, so everyone survived and it was a happy ending, so I'm completely content. The only thing I'm a little bummed about is not catching the Tracy in the strip club. Yeah, it's funny because like being able to patch things over the internet is like a blessing and a curse. Because it's a blessing because like if there's a problem, usually back in the day, if there was usually games, of course games had glitches and problems, but they were never like that bad to where like the game was unplayable or broken, usually. But usually when a company wanted to fix a game or patch it, they would patch it when they released the greatest hits version. That's the thing that's funny is, have you ever noticed how some games, no matter how well they sell, would never become a greatest hits, and then other games will be like out for like 6 months and all of a sudden be like, oh, it's a greatest hits and it's $20. Usually when if a game became a greatest hits really fast, that means there was something wrong with it that they had to fix, and so they would have to come up with a reason to re-release it. Because it's even gotten to the point where game like the greatest hits versions of games don't even use the same.
Brand new subscriber.
What's it called? Oh shit! What happened to the chat?
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. Whoa! What the hell? Talking Fedora.
There's a brand new subscriber.
This shit's gonna be going off for like 10 minutes.
How
the hell did you do that? Thank you, man. Holy
There's a
shit!
brand new subscriber.
Yeah, but it's gonna be going for a bit.
Are you sure about that?
Oh boy.
There's a brand new subscriber.
New feature in Twitch. To just put it put both inches in. You have to pay $60 for those patches.
There's a brand new
Or they'd release
subscriber.
expansion packs every once in a while. That's crazy. It's still going.
Are you sure about that?
There really is a new thing on Twitch where you could just do like bulk gift subbing.
There's
Is that
a
how that
brand new
works?
Subscriber.
Holy shit, man.
Are you sure about that?
Chozo lore. I honestly really don't care about the Chozo, so we're just gonna... Before long, they will all
There's a
remain in the
brand new
Chozo here.
subscriber.
I guess. I've already missed on so many of these.
Are you sure about that?
There's like 2 or 3. Yeah, Talking Fedora just went in.
There's a brand new subscriber.
Oh, it's a random up to 100? Why would they add that?
Are you sure about that?
Holy shit. Is it still going?
There's a brand new
Oh,
subscriber.
yeah. Yeah, it is.
Are you sure about
It's not
that?
a bug, it's a feature. Isn't that what they talk about? That's what they say about...
There's a brand new subscriber.
That's what they say about Dark Souls' hitboxes, right?
Are you sure about that?
It's still going. No, are we done? Yo, Talking Fedora, thank you so much. Going in. Big thickarooski. Oh, what? Boo. Thank you, man. And welcome. Welcome, everyone. We need to get some more emotes. I had some plan. I just haven't messaged my artist about it yet. Should probably do that. I always forget. The emote's like literally always like the last thing on my mind. Whenever it comes to like stuff like that, I always try to do like other things, like the whole like wrestling and movie night thing. But I wish I had a more of a streamlined way to unify my emotes, but like have them all like have a style to them. I was thinking of maybe having a bunch of reaction emotes with Sammy. What do you guys think of that? I think that'd be cool. Like we have the Sammy hype one, we'll have like Sammy Monka S or some shit, I don't know. Sammy S? Did you guys hear about Twitch getting rid of IRL and how they're actually gonna have like all those IRL subjects be their own like thing now? Did you guys hear about that? Yeah, maybe I'll hire Link to do the Sammy emotes because Link is a not pretty good artist. Oh shit.
Silencio, mijo.
Maybe I'll hook up Link. Yo, Acid. Yo, Acid. My guy, my buddy. How you been? How did you like E3? Did you enjoy all those fucking crowds and shit? Yeah, Nick, they're getting rid of IRL and they're changing it to what people actually do. So instead of IRL, they're gonna have like public streaming and ASMR and stuff like that. Like they're gonna be more what's the word I'm looking for? They're gonna be more specific, if that makes any sense. So like, cause I guess people got complained about like, oh, I want to watch IRL, but I gotta scroll through all these girls playing Dance Dance Revolution. I mean, not Dance Dance Revolution, Just Dance, or just sitting there talking to chat with their boobies out. So now they're gonna make it very specific on what you want to watch. Oh, I'm not a fan of E3. It was kind of butt, man. E3 was way too crowded, dude. It was ridiculous. Goddamn Diamond Dallas thottery. Yeah, people doing squats for subs. Squats for Jesus. What do we have, boys? Yeah, a category called PG My Free Cams? That's funny. I look at it this way. Everybody can do whatever the fuck they want. It doesn't bother me. But it's fun to laugh at. You know what I mean? You feel me? Low-key, I read how we do the boost ball and I already forgot. Boost ball is okay. Boost ball can be used to increase the morph ball speed for a short period. Press and hold the B button to charge and release B to trigger a quick boost speed. When charging longer, you hold the B button. Longer and faster to boost charge will be throughout the environment. You'll encounter U-shaped channels called half pipes. Half pipes. I get it, relatively speaking. Yo, we're Tony Hawkin', boys. That was so ghetto. Oh, you fucker! You just jealous. Motherfuckers hating. Got something for your ass. How about that? Tony Hawk's pimp skater? Yeah, I know there's always like a big subject on Twitch about people saying like, oh, them girls are stealing my viewers. And I'm like, come on, man. That's such bullshit. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't remotely work that way at all. Searching for other half pipes. We got another half pipe, boys. Damn, way on the other side of the goddamn planet. Where even is this? Oh, is this the first area? I don't know. Might be. Looks all the same to me, dude. He said the same people that... Exactly. That's how I always think of it, too. It's like people like, oh, I stream Call of Duty and your grills steal my viewers, and it's like, man, people that go in here and watch girls on here are not interested in watching you play Call of fucking Duty in the first place. Come on, man. Mind your own business and get your money up. You ain't gotta worry about nothing. And it's all gravy, baby. Mind your business and get your money up. The musical. Oh, I got stuck on the wall. Show me your butt. Do it. Show me your butt. I'm not exactly sure where we're even supposed to be going next. I know it said that we have to go... How the fuck do we even get over to that other area? This map is so confusing. Okay, rotate. We need to get to the Talon overworld because we need to go there. We just go back. I think we just go back, right? Yeah, we just gotta go back. Mind your damn business. I'm telling you, if you guys come in here in this chat and you listen to me ramble and say stupid shit all the time, if you ever decide to listen to me, one of the best advice that I could ever give you, that I'm sure you'd be a lot happier if you did listen to it, is just to mind your own business. You have no idea how simple and easy life can become once you mind your own business.
Silencio, mijo.
When you stop worrying about what other people got and what you don't have and all that shit. See, this looks like... You see this? This looks like an area I can get back up. But I don't think I can. I'm gonna go back anyway. Musical freak! And them good old-fashioned MGS playthroughs. Welcome back, man. Almost one hole. They got the double 11. Make a wish, honey. Ow. Yeah, once Once you practice the mind your own business thing, boy, does life become a lot easier. Platforms are now offline because we have to use the half pipe now. No, I don't think there is anything we can go to in this area. I don't think so. Let me see. Yeah, that's... We can't go back up that way. Nope. Huh. I don't know what the lab thing is. I guess I have not. What the fuck? Hold on, I just got a text message that says, "Hi, Catherine. This is Danny, your local realtor. We recently sold blah 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 with multiple offers. We are currently working with 2 other buyers looking to purchase in the neighborhood. Have you been outbid a few times? Curious, would you be up to selling?" I'm gonna reply back, yes. Yes, I'd love to sell. Yes. Sell me up, Zaddy. Hot as shit. It's Catherine with a C. Sell all of it, right? So sell everything. Sell it all. Take it. You like that static Ridley shadow? Ridley's a big motherfucker, man. We don't want Ridley in Smash, man. Ridley in Smash. Ridley diddly. Ziggly ziggly zoo. How do we get up there? I am assuming we need to get the double jump before we can go in there. I think there's a boss in there. Sell it all. Sell it. Be like, sell all the Zos, Zadarino. Fuck, that means we have to go back through the fire to get all the way back, don't we? Not even exactly sure how the fuck that works, but we're gonna figure it out. The Metroid trilogy for the Wii. Oh, because the eShop is... I think they put, Clever, I think they put the Metroid collection on Wii U in the shop. I think it's like 20 bucks. The funny thing is, did you guys know that when the Metroid Prime collection came out for the Wii, it was really, really expensive? And funny story is they actually reprinted them, and GameStop got the discs and opened them and sold them as used. How fucking scummy is that? I think that's not the only time they've ever done that either. I think they've done that a lot of times. Oh shit. I don't know. I don't know why it never got popular. Are we going the right way? No, we have to get over there. Where does this area lead us to? It leads us down there. Whatever that is. Let's find out. Yeah, I don't think we can do this yet. Maybe. Oops. Nope. Or the ball bullshit. Hey, straight villains. What a big Zatarino. The online pass. That was back in the day when like every game had some kind of tacked on multiplayer or some shit. But yeah, that's what GameStop did one time. I heard they did that with copies of Xenoblade Chronicles also for the Wii. That what they did is when the yeah. That when the game was out, it was really expensive, so GameStop was selling it for a lot of money. Used. There's a door at the end of this tunnel. But I don't think we can go that way. Yeah, we can, because we need the grappling hook. I'm glad when GTA 5 was on sale on Steam, where you would get the game and a 1 million shark card for 60 bucks. Yeah, Winter Soldier, that's what I was just saying. Yeah, the only two games I know about that is Xenoblade Chronicles and Metroid Prime Trilogy. They were getting reprints, and they were opening them and selling them as new. I mean, as used, so that they can jack the prices up. Which is pretty fucked up a rooski, if you ask me. Okay, so we need to get that way. Are we even going the right way? Yeah, kinda. No, we're not. It's on the opposite side. Oh, that is where we're supposed to go. That's the... No, wait. Yeah, that is. That's the elevator. We came from way over there, right? Or did we come in through there? I don't fucking know. I think we did all the traveling. No, this is the wrong way. Is it? Fuck, man. Yeah, this is the wrong way. Jesus. Son of a bitch. Got completely lost. So we need to go that way. We need to go to our left. Head that way. We're just gonna go through the lava, fuck it. No, we made it, we're fine. It's cool. We made it. But I hate these like platforming segments where you can't really see where you're jumping because you can't properly look up and down while having to hold a button. Kind of weird. Do we all agree that Jennifer Lopez is the Dark Souls of ass? Have we already talked about that? Yeah, that's the right way. Where does this area go, though? We never went down here. Ah, that's where we have to go. Okay, we have to get underground somehow. If I can remember where to go. She's just so fine, I lay you down. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna carry you all the way back to the, like, get out. Siri, shut your mouth. That's butt. And I rolled right fucking back into it. You trying to get some stunt ass, my guy? Let's not roll right back into it this time. Perfect. No! Is it really gonna drag me all the way back? Oh, okay. I was about to say he's pissed. No, fuck up. Yeah, where are we, dog? Oh. Missile expansion required. Trying to get some of this Diamond Dallas stunt ass. Yeah, I need to record Sly 2 tonight, guys. I mean Sly 4 at some point in time tonight. I'm probably gonna... Oh. Fine. Carry me out. I need to do that sometime tonight. Oh, hopefully when the sun goes down and I'm not boiling to death. Before or after the bath? It's gonna definitely be before. Because if I take a bath before and then go to record, I don't want to fucking record, man. Once I get out the bath, I'm like ready to just fucking light some candles, read a book, play something. Like, I'm so like not ready to record when it comes down to that. No, you can't drop bombs when they grab you. See? They won't let you. I've tried. Once they grab you, you're just kind of fucking boned until they decide to let you go. It's kind of annoying. Got Cheeto dust on the visor. Yeah, you right. Well, now we got that. Now we walking through goblin gas. We're almost there. Chewie, we're almost home. I really don't want to jump all the way through that, so we're gonna cheese it. You better run, bitch. We're almost there. What door is it? Oh, this is a save point? What? Didn't even know that. Completely missed it. Then pro strats, right? Anakin wouldn't like this level. I'm gonna be so mad if I backtrack all the way back to where I think I need to go, and then I find out that either there was a shortcut or that wasn't where I was supposed to go. I'm gonna be super disappointed. Because this is a lot of backtracking. You have to travel back pretty far. Because usually in these kind of games, we need to backtrack a really far distance. There's usually like a shortcut or something you unlock to get all the way back. But like, I know we found that one shortcut over by that one area that I don't even think was in the fire. Remember where we got the heart tank? Or the energy tank? But I'm gonna be super disappointed if, like, there's a fucking secret shortcut or some shit. Samus is pretty badass, and she's fine. Okay, we're back in the Chozo ruins. We need to get over here. No, we don't. We need to get over here. Into the Talon overworld, which I'm not even, I think this is the beginning, right? Isn't this the beginning? Yeah, the landing site. This is the beginning where we first got here. Okay, so we need to find the elevator out of the Chozo ruins, which is way over there. Okay, the elevator. That is not too far. We're trying to hit up these dank ass half pipes. Oh, I got squished, lost 2 health. Boy, if this was Sonic the Hedgehog, I'd be fucked. Game over, reload, you're dead. It's Ogre. Yo, did anybody play that PS2 Mummy game? And is it shitty enough for us to play it? Anyone ever played that game? Yo, I think we just totally went the wrong way. Because this is... Yeah, we totally did. Because we needed to go through that area and then go straight and then we can just go right across. Yeah, we gotta turn back around. Yeah, on the... Oh, shit. Yeah, the Mummy game on PS2. I always wanted to play it. You know, usually those movie games are awfully good. Did any of you guys play it? It's so booty, that's kind of funny. I've played the first Onimusha, Robbie. I wasn't a huge fan of the second one, though. I felt the second one just had added too much to it. You know what I mean? Like, I enjoyed how simple Onimusha was, and like the second one added in like partners, and like you have to like give partners certain items to like upgrade your equipment or get special shit, and like it was just all this extra stuff I didn't want to deal with. I'd rather just fucking cut stuff up, you know? This is still the wrong way. Yeah, this is when we took that big huge drop, but we don't have the magnet. We gotta go this way. Yeah, I just felt like it had... I want to play it. Just back when I did play it, that was my reasoning on why I stopped. Because I do have all of the Onimusha games, and there was at one point where I was like, oh, let me play through all of these. And so I beat the first one, and then when I played the second one, I was like, this is a lot of extra stuff I don't really want to do. And like, how there's like a hub world now and all that shit. No, I'm not playing the Wii, Razzie. I hate the Wii. We're gonna have to for the third one, though. If we end up playing it. Razzie, you hear about like all that stuff that's going on with emulators? how they're like all getting taken down because Nintendo's suing people and people don't want to get boned. We are almost there. Although this is the beginning level. What the fuck? Is this correct? Fuck it. Let's see what happens. You have your stash, yeah. I have a few GameCube games and like a few Super Nintendo ones, but it's gonna be sad, man. How else am I gonna play Road Rash 64 without having to pay $35 for it? Okay, I think that game ran like ass on N64. I mean, not on N64, in the emulator. How are we gonna play Streets of Rage? They haven't re-released that again yet, have they? I remember when like these people were making like a Streets of Rage like HD remake, and then Sega had it taken down because they were about to put Streets of Rage in like the Xbox Live store or some shit. And then it came out and there was like something wrong with it that was kind of butt. We're almost there, my dudes. Whoa. Yes, we are here. We've got another half pipe. Where is said half pipe? Who knows? But it's in this room somewhere. Shit. Oh, it's right here. Ah, so close. Yes! Strictly for my ninjas. I had a t-shirt that said that once, and a police officer pulled me over and asked me if I was in a gang. If you think Naruto's a gang, then you damn right, officer. That's a true story too, by the way. I'm not exaggerating. That actually happened to me. Ow, what the fuck was that? Hey, Cosmic Clone. I'm alright, I'm just really, really hot. I'm actually hungry too. So we're gonna find a save spot. And then we're gonna... Oh, there is a save spot right here. I guess this helps us... I guess this helped us get back to our ship? I guess? Oh no, here we go. I'm glad I didn't jump down, because then I'd have to do that shit all over again. Oh no, we can climb back up. Right? Yeah. Can we? Oh yeah. Now we can double jump, right? Space jump boots, yay yay! Now we can go back to the ice area and we could jump up that other area. Press B to jump, and while staying there, press B to perform an extra space jump. Fuck yeah! Big baby baby! I was gonna say it's not working. No, we wouldn't have been able to make the jump. We could barely make that jump. Okay, alright. We're gonna save, and I think we're gonna be done for tonight, guys, because I'm unbelievably hungry. We're definitely gonna continue this tomorrow. That was a lot of fun. Now remember, because I have a bad memory and I'm sure this game doesn't tell you exactly where you need to go or what you need to do. Remember, when we play this again, we need to head back to the ice area and use our double jump to get into that extra area, I'm assuming. Well, I mean, there's also a bunch of other places around here that we haven't checked. There's all these extra doors. So we're going to search this area first, and then we're going to head back to the ice area. Because there was that, like, area that I told you that I remember there being a boss there that we have to double jump up to. Well, that was fun. I'm just playing the game Cosmic Clone. I've never played it before, so I'm not gonna 100% it. Usually when you try to 100% a game your first playthrough through, you end up hating it. But that's that. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I just find it funny that, like, I'm pretty consistent with uploading. I don't take long breaks unless I tell you. And usually those breaks are because I'm doing something. I'm usually doing something to upload. So it's just funny that when I don't upload every day, people go fucking nuts. It's like, Jesus, man. I wonder what they would do if I just gave up. If I was just like, I just don't want to upload ever. Catch me on Twitch so I can fucking ban you. Are you guys ready? We got a bit exploring to do. Yeah, Topsy. It doesn't make any sense. What whenever like people whine me about stuff like that, I just imagine them being like children. Because if you're a grown-ass man crying at another guy on the internet about you not uploading, like, what the fuck? You have hobbies? You have hobbies? There's other things to do. You know what I do when my favorite YouTuber or Twitch streamer isn't working? I go fucking find something else to do. I'm not gonna sit there and bitch at them. Because, yeah, that'll get them to fucking like you, you know what I mean? I don't get it. Doesn't make any sense. Hey, Sasuke. Doesn't make any sense to me at all. None at all. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3. We have 2 places we need to go. Let's go behind us first. Because it's the closest.
Papi!
Silencio, mijo.
Yo, Rewa, welcome back, dog. Velcome Ruski. Incoming scan data. Predator activity analyzed. The Chapel of the Elders. I'm sure that that's that area I couldn't get to. That I was like, oh, I know there's a boss fight in here, remember? I mentioned that. I bet you that's what that is. Hey, Sprinkles, I have no plans. I'm gonna stream today and tomorrow. Maybe Sunday. It depends. I don't know. I'm supposed to stream on Sundays, but I don't know, I just get kind of burned out and tired. I just want to, I want to have a day where I just kind of chillinski, you know? Damn, straight up just left, huh? Okay. Play Mario Kart again? If you guys are down, I'll play Mario Kart. I like Mario Kart. Oh my god. I like Mario Kart. Trigger Matt. Yay, yay. I just don't understand how people can, like, be that way. You know what I mean? It's like, first of all, I owe you nothing. So, I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand how people can be that way. It blows my mind. Every day that I'm on YouTube, every day I just notice how stupid people are. Blows my mind how stupid people are. And how entitled they are. And then and then the worst part is like people get like super shitty and entitled with you, and then like all their fucking entitled homeboys jump in on it, try to make you look like a bad guy. Every time someone bitches at me about uploading and I tell them like, hey, you can go watch someone else or fucking wait. Those are the only choices you have. And then there's always that one asshole that goes like, oh, that's unfair, you being a dick to him because he wants to see your stuff. I'm like, what the fuck? Him crying at me like I'm his fucking dad? What are you talking about? There's a bomb scare you didn't even know about it because you were too busy being the best employee on the planet, right? I'm gonna save again. You know how this game and its damn disc read errors. Yeah. Right, Jugs? I don't understand people. I don't get it at all. We need to make our way back to the polar ice caps. So we have to go back to the elevator. Which is that way. It just blows my mind how entitled people are. It is crazy. I keep forgetting that I have a double jump. Where are we going again? Elevator. Straight. Okay. Yeah, right? Exactly. That's what I never understood. It's like, do people not understand that, like, I don't know. I do other things besides make videos for you? Like, do you not get that? I don't understand it. It's like, do you not get that, bro? Like, my sole purpose in life wasn't put here to make fucking videos for you. You know that, right? Like, I have a family, friends, people that, you know, I have other things going on. Do you not get that? How about you drop everything you're doing and watch my shit? How about that? How about that for some entitlement? You're an asshole because you don't sit there and show up within 5 seconds every single day of when I upload. You dick. What if I just announced I was moving to North Korea? What about that? What would you do then? I'm moving to North Korea. That's it. I'm moving to North Korea. You little son of a bitch. Let me just kill you. I'm moving to North Korea. It's over. Moving to North Korea. Hey, Taco Liquor. Oh man, what a beautiful day. I have noticed that whenever I when I started streaming a lot more often, I have like little to no time to myself. The schedule's pretty tight now, but I don't mind. I like hanging out with you guys. I wish I could stream earlier and longer. That's my biggest problem. I wish I could stream earlier and longer, but it's very hard on like multiple different ways. Remind me I have to take a break at 5 o'clock, guys. It's 3:18. Remind me in 2 hours I need to take a break. Because it's hot as shit. But yeah, like the judging of like, I can probably, it's funny because like during the winter we can do longer periods. It's just so uncomfortable. Like just sweating and the sweat and the dying, and it's just awful. Did we just go back? Yeah, we just went back to the fucking Talon Canyon. What the fuck? Went the wrong way. This whole goddamn time. I'm here. No, Taco Liquor. People probably get offended by that. Says, here's the only thing I have to worry about? No. The shitty copyright system is 10 times worse than the comment section. Comment section you can just ignore. You can't ignore copyrights. I don't really mind copyrights. I mind copyrights. I mind copyrights that ban it in certain countries. Dr. Yelly Butters, what's up? And Liquid Jesus, welcome back. Liquid Jesus, #1. He's the best one. The best Liquid Jesus. But copyrights are way more important to worry about than stupid people in the comment section. Because stupid people in the comment section can always be ignored. Copyrights you can't. You cannot ignore them. You can try, but it'll fuck you some way. Is that the right door? That is... yes? No? No, behind me. That's the right door. Oops. Oops. We gotta get over. We're not getting up there. We're gonna have to go around. What's the best way to get around? Oh boy, it's such a long journey. Just go straight, and we can save. Copyrights. Everything you do on YouTube that isn't completely 110% your own creation is copyrighted. It just depends on if whoever you're using the content for is a dick or not. Like, for example, Nintendo and Konami are by far two of the worst companies on YouTube when it comes to video games. Sega gets pretty shitty sometimes too, but Sega is not as bad as Konami and I'm about to say Capcom. Konami and Nintendo. Konami will copyright everything that you have. Nintendo will do it too. In order for you to upload Nintendo content, you have to partner with them. And it's actually a really big, huge pain in the ass. Like the whole system of copyrighting, I mean not copyrighting, of partnering with them. It's really annoying. Some more Chozo lore? Because with Nintendo, you have to partner with them. They take 30% of anything you make off of the videos. So you're already losing a percentage to YouTube, and then losing a percentage to your partner company, and then losing a percentage to them. Because that's what they do. They also have to, I don't know if this is a different rule, but I know back when they first started it, they also have to manually review all of the videos you put up. And if they don't like it, you can't upload it. So if you did a review on their game and you talk about how much it sucks, like what's a Nintendo game that recently came out that people hated? That Paper Mario Color Splash? So if you did a review on that and you're just hating on it, they'll probably tell you can't upload it. Or some bullshit. Not saying that they did, I'm just saying that that's like a possibility. Chozo lore? My favorite kind of lore. Every time I see those things, I just want to shoot him, but then I remember I'll go blind without him. Fucker. Yeah, that's just one thing you got to keep in mind, is that copyrights are a bitcharooski. I should have saved. It's fine. We'll save when we get to the what's it called? Did you guys see that new special edition RE2 that comes with like a Bluetooth like typewriter keyboard and like 4 things of duct tape that look like typewriters, and that shit's like $800? Oh man, that's funny. No, I mean, Toggle, I'm saying that's an example. I'm not saying that Nintendo would do that. That's just an example of something they could say. Like they could say maybe they don't. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's up to them whether you can put the video up or not. So it just depends. It could be maybe they don't like your quality. Maybe they don't like your tone in your video. Maybe you say bad words. It's whatever they want. It's whoever's reviewing your video will determine if it can go up or not. I don't like that. Ripe Jugs, regardless, any Nintendo content gets copyrighted on YouTube, regardless if it was pre-recorded or streamed, or it doesn't matter. The moment it's up, they take it. I'm still getting all of my shit copyrighted from them, from videos I did like 10 years ago. Recently, they've been taking, and the funny thing is sometimes they double copyright shit. So they end up fighting themselves for the copyrights. That's how fucking raw their system is. Holy shit. So Nintendo doesn't bother big YouTubers though, because usually big YouTubers are partnered with them, or they don't care if they get copyrighted. Because it doesn't matter to them if 1 or 2 videos get copyrighted, they don't care. Usually people that make content for them are partnered with them, because that's the only way you can make content for them without getting copyrighted. Yo, we're gonna do some speed strats. We just gotta get across it. Oh, hell yeah. Speed strats! $200 Bluetooth keyboard with an umbrella logo on it. Yeah, the reason why like YouTubers and stuff can get away with it is because Twitch doesn't let Nintendo push them around. Hey, Blood Ocean. YouTube and Google is deathly afraid of like lawsuits. There was one big huge lawsuit. Remember back in the day when like YouTube like allowed everything on here, and then like at one moment they were just everything went to shit? It was back in like 2010, 2009, 2011, around that time. What happened was a woman uploaded a video of her baby dancing to a song. And it was WB, by the way, that did this. It was a song owned by WB, by Warner Brothers Music. And what happened is that said lady got sued for copyright on YouTube for having her baby dance to a song. And she countersued and won the lawsuit because it was under fair use. And she sued the shit out of WB, and she sued the shit out of YouTube for allowing them to do that. Ever since that happened, that was when YouTube was like deathly afraid of any kind of copyright anything. They will bend over backwards and do whatever you say if you threaten to sue them over copyright bullshit. Which is why at that one time they were taking down all those like Naruto AMVs and stuff that had music in them. They had like, remember all those Naruto? Remember that point in YouTube history when like there were just Naruto AMVs with Linkin Park music, and they were all getting taken down because WMG, it's like Warner Brothers Music, WBG or BM or whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah. So after that happened, that was when YouTube started implementing their first copyright systems that fucked everybody, taking everything down. Ow. Dog. Dog. Ow. So you can still find those AMVs from like 12 years ago too? Some of them, yeah. But that's what ended up happening. That was like the first big, huge like L YouTube took. And then ever since then, that's when their copyright system was implemented, and then people were like using it to take other big YouTubers down because like there was no like copyright, like back then when they first started their copyright protection stuff, you could literally pretend to be a company and take them down. And I remember there was like a few other big like YouTubers that did video games that like people would pretend to be them from said company and have their videos taken down. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of a YouTuber named Chugga Conroy, but he actually got copyrighted by himself. Himself pretending to work for Nintendo copyrighted him and took his channel down. Because that was back when they had a system in place that you could just abuse. I believe this brings us back up to the snow, right? Yeah. Yep, Matt, man, that's how it was. When copyright and all that stuff first started, all you had to do was just claim you were a company or worked for a company, and they can take you down. The only thing is that when you would threaten to do it, how the system worked is you would file the copyright, tell them what you want YouTube to do, and then YouTube will do it. Then YouTube gives you 2 weeks to confirm who you are and that you want this decision to be final. And the companies can't, the people can't do it because they can't confirm that they're the company they claim to be. So that's actually what happened to Chugga Conroy all those years ago when he got his channel taken down. Is that a company pretended to be him working for Nintendo to take his shit down. And then after the 2 weeks passed, he got his channel back. They actually did that to a bunch of YouTubers. A lot of people. I think that happened to, I know a lot of people fuss on it, but that happened to Dark Side Phil also. Where someone copyrighted him pretending to be him. Because they don't care. That's how it is. Hey, Avon children. It's funny because like there's just YouTube's copyright system has a lot of loopholes in it. Like one thing that they recently changed that a lot of really scummy companies used to do is a lot of scummy companies used to do this whole like copyright claim bullshit, and then like if they would have the company would have nothing to do with the video, but they would copyright claim it. So what they would do is if you were mostly people don't dispute copyright claims because they're afraid of losing their channel, so they allow them to get away with taking this person's money. But then if you were to fight against it, the person that disputed it would have to wait 2 weeks for them to respond. Usually what the companies do is they won't say anything for 2 weeks, and they'll just take whatever money you make in those 2 weeks and then give you your video back, because usually a video, like the first maybe 2 or 3 days is when a video is like at its hottest. Like after that, it doesn't really do much anymore. So that was like, a lot of people are actually making a lot of money doing that. But now what YouTube does is when a company false copyright claims you, YouTube holds the money earned in like a virtual jar, and then whoever wins the dispute gets the money. GG on them, it just took them fucking forever to do that. Hey, Darkwill. Yeah, that's true, Liquid Jesus. YouTube's biggest issue is that they just don't have any employees. They're like, the majority of their stuff is like automated and all that, and it just doesn't work. The majority of their things are done automatically. There's no way to contact a real person through YouTube. Unless you have like connections or you know somebody or some bullshit. It's kind of crap. Oh shit. It's kind of butt. I'm gonna get him when he comes back around. Your uncle works at YouTube? My dad works for Microsoft. Hey, Plum Princess. We have another boss fight. I can't remember if this boss fight was balls or not. I don't think it was. I don't think this boss fight was bad. A statue, bust of a chosen shaman adorns the door. A symbol of cardinals is for the translation reads, "To pass my gaze, seek my twin within this room." Okay. Yeah, you're right. It's way too many videos to review. Open the statue's mouth. I mean, that looks kind of like him, but several stress fractures can be seen right along the surface of this brimstone object. Pass the gate, seek my twin within this room. This is a warrior. That was the shaman. That's what we needed. The philosopher. The architect. Ah, I see. This is Metroid Prime 1. You said like they're afraid of it or some shit. The funny thing is, it is Japanese Nintendo that does all the copywriting. You're exactly right. I don't know about them being afraid of the internet, but all of the copyrights do come from Nintendo Japan. Nintendo of America doesn't really mind. It's Nintendo Japan that's not feeling it. Hey, Solid Jake. They're getting their jimmies, Russell. Yeah, I think this is a boss fight area. We get the ice beam. Or we about to get it. I know a couple people that are in it, Blood Ocean, but I haven't personally. I haven't tried to do it because I know they wouldn't accept me. I say too many bad words. I guess it'd be worth a try, but I just don't want to waste my time. Unless I just promise them when I make Nintendo content to not say bad words. I could do that. Oh shit. We're gonna have to put some PG on it. Put a little stank on it. New creature. Sheegoth. Supreme predator of the Fendrano drifts. Sheegoths are vulnerable to the most beam weapons. The crystals on their back absorb energy, which they can fire at prey. Sheegoths have poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using their breath attack, making their mouth area vulnerable. The soft underbelly of a Sheegoth is susceptible to the blast of battle. They explode. Okay, so we gotta shoot it in the mouth after it. Oh my god. We gotta shoot it in the mouth after it shoots its laser beam. Oh, but we can't hit it with... Okay. Come on, big Zatarino. Ow. Just imagine if you didn't have enough missiles, how balls this would be. I'm even doing damage? Ow. We're gonna have to shoot these boxes. Oh, we can't. Health? Boy, I need missiles. Is there really?
Are you sure about that?
Yo, Plum Princess, welcome to the Stampede. Let me finish this boss and I'll get you a punarooski. Ow. I'll get you the punniest of the funniest. It's dead. He's dead-insky. It's ogre. It's ogre. A cowbell is what you call a lovely southern cow. That's stupid. Where did Anastasia go? I don't know. She must have been Romanov. I get it. She must be Roman. That's stupid. Fucking dumb. Does working for UPS make you a professional boxer? Okay, now whoa. At least we got our ice beam now. Please don't freeze. I'm so used to this game crashing or freezing whenever I get a new power-up. Wave beam. Wave beam. Whoa. Now we can open up that one ice door we saw a while ago, remember? The only problem is I low-key don't remember where it was at, so hopefully the game will let us know. Wave beam. Butthole. Whoa. I'm playing on Gamecube Solid, Jake. I'm playing on the Nintendo flushed away box. Because people are dying to get in. That's funny. Cal. I'll check it out. I'm stuck. It just shoots. Still isn't. It's not unfreezing anything. I thought it was an ice beam, but oh well. Special beam cannon. Damn, all these fucking bombs dropping all over the place. You dropped a bomb on me, baby. You dropped a bomb on me. Bow, bow, bow. You dropped a bomb on me, baby. Let's go save. I'm gonna get it. Give him the Zatarans? Who'd win into a fight, Uncle Ben or the Zatarans, man? Has anyone ever thought about this? I've thought about it for many years. Sweet baby Rays? A Darth Diabito? For some reason I always read it as like Darth Diablo. I don't know why. Let's see. Oh, I'm trying to get something to drink. I got this sippy sips. I really want to play This Is the Police. I've been watching another streamer play This Is the Police for the past 2 days. It's pretty entertaining. I don't have the second one. I have the first one. I hear the first one's really good. The second one is like mixed, you know? A lot of people are questionable in the second one. You guys remember that house that we found that had the second story that we couldn't get into? Do you remember where that house was? It wasn't over there. I don't know where the fuck it was. It wasn't that way. So, you bitch. It's to my right, I assume? I'm guessing? First of all, who hit me? I'm not even gonna waste my time. Your booty stank. Creme de la creme? My day is alright, man. It's just hot. Is this the correct way, my dudes? We're gonna find out. Ow. Oh yeah, this is it. Okay. Come on, big Zatarino. How can she slap? Okay. Oops. God damn it. Where are you? Anybody misses Mrs. Dexter's lab? Oh, what the fuck? You're the government's apparently making a space army? Are you surprised? Ow. Are you surprised at all that they're trying to make a goddamn space army? The world's full of stupid people, okay? What do we need space police for? They can't even police their own shit. What do they need to police the universe for? This song goes in though. Yeah, Dexter's mom did have that body though. Dexter's mama had it going on. It's probably in the next area. So don't we have Power Rangers for that, right? Power Rangers in the Lost Galaxy. The secrets of the cloud were all a mystery. But when this magic book was opened, the cards were set free. Yeah, so does anyone remember where that house is? I thought it was in that area I was just in. Apparently it's not. Which way did we go? Oh, we went completely around. So... it's probably right here. Got VR troopers. What was better, VR troopers or Beetleborgs? Another show I used to watch a lot when I was little that I never understood was Mummies Alive. Y'all ever watch that? I never understood that show at all, and I watched it all the time. I just never got it. Mummies Alive. God damn. Yeah, I never understood that show when I used to watch it. Mummies Alive. I don't even know what it was about. It was about fucking mummies, that's all I know. God damn it. More Chodzo lore? Yeah, I'm as hot as hell over there in Germany by you guys? Holy shit. Secrets, baby, secrets. Out of all the Z fighters, which is your favorite that isn't like Goku and Vegeta? I'd have to say Piccolo. Piccolo throws down. Probably the best one, huh? Isn't he like third strongest or something like that? Like compared to like Goku and them? Or is he on the same level? I don't know. I know he was able to fight off an android for quite some time. That's pretty impressive, Reno, if you ask me. What is this? What was the purpose of that? That brings you just back to that dead end area where you got the half pipe move. So why did they like have this whole like bonus area bullshit where they put like a little thing in the floor that you could jump up? Unless I was supposed to keep going or something like that. Is it Krillin because he bagged 18? Hey man, he did win the lotto, right? Yeah, like look at this. Is this just a shortcut? So we jump through all that to just get a shortcut? Okay, I see. There's an ice door right there. Is it Krillin and Piccolo because they was always on the front line when shit went down? I think it's funny how like Dragon Ball Z just consisted of, you know, Krillin, Yamcha, Tien, and you know, all the rest of them just holding them off till Goku gets his late ass there because that boy be leisurely taking his goddamn time while all his homies is dying. That was just Dragon Ball Z in a nutshell. We just gotta hold them off till Goku shows up to finish the game. To put a little stank on it. Oh, we can't do this part unless we have the magnetic ball. Unless we can get it from here. Yeah, I don't think we can do this area yet till we get the magnetic ball. Unless there's secrets I'm missing out on. Waluigi and Jerry Seinfeld. Shit. Damn, look at it, be spinning like crazy. All these ball holes. These holes for balls, and they don't do anything. God damn it. I don't know if we can beat this part of the area without the magnets. Because we gotta go. Helps us climb up, unless there's another way we can get up. Which, I mean, it seems there is that way, since it allows you to jump up, but... yeah, I don't know. I think we need the magnet. We need the magnets. You can't do this part yet. Nope. What are these things? Do you need magnets for these too? Like, usually you go inside of here and you... boom! And then it's like, oh, you unlock this fucking thing. But not this time. Yeah, they did put Simon and Richter. That's pretty cool. It's shaping up to be pretty promising. It now just depends on how good the netcode is, because low-key Mario Tennis's netcode was balls. So we shall see. Because it might be amazing and all that, and then it's gonna play like balls online, which like defeats the whole purpose of even owning it. Because I wouldn't buy it unless it had good online, because I'd have nobody to play with. I'm not gonna play Smash Brothers by myself. You're gonna do the half pipe in the little machines. Oh, okay. I thought that was only used for half pipes. I'll give it a try. Let's see what happens. They took out Battle Royale? Really? Ah, I have no idea. I literally thought that move was literally only used for thank you. I thought that was only used for half pipes. Call of Duty took out Battle Royale? For what? For the lulz? Smash Brothers on Wii U's netcode was like very, very hit or miss. When it hit, it was pretty decent. It was like okay to decent. It was never really good. But then like, you know, but then like sometimes you get matches that are like you're playing in like fucking slow-mo. Mario Kart has amazing online. But the thing is like racing games are a lot different online than fighting games. The netcode's handled a bit differently. It's a little bit easier for a racing game. Which is why, oh my god, I'm stuck. I'm stuck! Okay. Which is why sometimes like when you throw items at people, they like, the item will just like go through them or destroy it or something. Sometimes it fucks up, but overall, Mario Kart's netcode's pretty decent. It's pretty okay. Oh, we're gonna put some agua! What is that noise? Oh, this means there's a time limit. Health boost. Energy tank. So it's just a rumor that they took out there at Royale?
Silencio, mijo.
Mr. ABZ. Welcome back to the Stampede, you big hot dog. What up, man? I have a feeling there's something else that's up there. We got a health thing. Is that the only spot? I think there's another spot to go up there. Let's go look. Hey chat, what's your favorite Janet Jackson song? Mine is All For You. Pirate Communic Analyze. We need to go to the research core. I wonder where that is. Didn't we also get another? Oh, no, we're good. Maybe this is it, where we're supposed to go, because there's a few doors. Yeah, there's 2, 3. There's a bunch of doors that we missed out on. That one where the giraffe did a remix to it? Fuck! Well, start over. God damn it. Was Feedback a Janet Jackson song? I don't know. My favorite one is All For You with Janet Jackson. That one she did with Justin Timberlake when she pulled her titty out. That one. Ooh boy. I am so sweaty. Hey T-Nasty. So I started recording Sly 4 last night, guys, just to let you guys know, since you guys are hanging out. I started recording Sly 4 last night. I'm going to record some more of it tonight. I did about 2 hours and 30 minutes. So I think I'm going to do another 2 hours a night, and then I'm going to upload 2 parts tomorrow. It's funny because people on YouTube, like, they don't care how long the videos are. Well, some of them do care, but the majority of people look at the majority than like the quality. So like, if I uploaded like 2 like 15-minute videos opposed to 1 30-minute video, people would complain like, what, 1 fucking video? You know what I mean? That's how stupid people are. I'm dead serious. If I uploaded 2 15-minute videos tomorrow, he would bitch at me about them not being long enough, or, I mean, they would complain about it not being long enough. If I put up 1 30-minute video, they'd complain that I only upload once a day. It blows my fucking mind. Will this open? Yeah, how you go pull a titty out on national TV? I don't think this door can open. And that's why. That's what I find pretty funny. Yep, they always gotta have something to complain about. You're 100% right. It's just funny that, you know, can I make this? We're gonna find out. Oh my god, we're not if I press the wrong button. Save point? Hell yeah. I think Wolfgang, I think it's because, like, when you're on Twitch and you're there actually talking to the person, you get to, like, talk to them, and I don't know, maybe when you're on YouTube, I don't know, maybe YouTube is a little bit easier to access and navigate, so they have dumber people on there. I have no idea. Maybe it's because, like, when you're on Twitch, you're actually, like, speaking to the person, so you, like, genuinely, like, be nicer, because I'm sure the majority of people that leave dumbass comments don't expect you to actually read it, because it's funny how, like, they'll leave a dumbass comment, and then if you reply back, they're like, oh shit, love your videos, bro. Like, they do shit like that. It's like they just, I don't know, I don't get it. I think it's because, like, since people are actually here and you can speak to them, they're a bit nicer. I don't know. Not 100% sure why. The fuck is this thing? Whatever it is, it needs to die. Space pirate time, big baby. Have any of you guys played Dragon Quest Builders yet? I actually started playing that recently. It's really, really fun. That boy went fucking flying! That was good. I like that. That was funny. It's funny how these, like, goofy-ass space pirates get, like, their own music, but, like, that one boss didn't. Dude. Oh, my God. Okay. Hey, Heartbreak Mermaid. What's up? More like a snitch bot. Boy. So let me tell you this. So I fought the first boss in the first chapter of that game, right? And I fucked up on the boss and I restarted. What happened was, like, they tell you to build these, like, really, like, expensive, like, wall block things or whatever. And so, like, I thought that maybe the enemy was going to come from a certain way, so I put them all outside on that side, and it got wiped away because of the boss. So I was like, why the fuck did it get wiped away? So I googled it, found out that if anything that's outside of your base's perimeter gets it disappears. So then I was like, well, let me just Google it and then see, like, what to do or whatever, because, you know, this boss seems like it's going to be a lot different than what I had, you know, because I tried fighting him and all my shit was getting destroyed. I didn't have my blockers. I didn't have any of my blockers, so I couldn't do anything anyway. So I Googled it, and that's when I found out that I actually really needed the blockers. I thought that was just there for regular, like, for extra protection, you know? So, man. It says, I'm assuming you don't have any way to play MP Trilogy? What's MP? What's MP stand for? Magic Penis? Megapong? So what happened is I Googled it, and in the comment section, oh my god, there's one guy that goes, this boss killed this game for me. Every boss up to this point, you just dodge an attack or two, and you just hit it till it dies. On this one, you gotta follow some stupid ass gimmick, and it just fucking sucks. Fuck this game. And I was like, oh my god, are you kidding me? What are you, 9? Oh, I was laughing so hard. I was like, really? Really? So a boss that requires more than you just standing there and hitting it till it dies is fuck this game material. That had me laughing, man. I'm sure you could probably still find it if you Google, like, Dragon Quest Builders, like, first boss or golem boss. It's probably like the first video, and you scroll down in the comments and it's a dude whining about the boss killing the game for him. And a bunch of people were like, get good and all this shit, and then he was just like, I did beat the boss. It's my opinion still stands. It sucks and I hate the game. It's like, alright, bro. You big baby. Damn! Samus don't play. He said this boss presented a challenge. Fuck. Man, if he's talking about whining about bosses, have him fight like some fucking Yakuza Kiwami bosses or some shit. He'd really hate those games. Have him play fucking Shadow of Rome. Oh my god. Probably have a goddamn heart attack. You hear the was that like a mean, like, he clearly doesn't have a homie to kiss at night. Doesn't have a homie to kiss at night. Our own pulse 140 mass increased 4%, 4 whole ass percent. To catch a predator in this tank. Elevator operational, please step on hologram. We're gonna pass on that right now. We're gonna check this red. New pirate data. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. We have codified and newfound energy source of Phazon. Approximately 20 years ago, explaining Phazon in the environments here appears to possess lifelike characteristics, communicating or any life forms. Space pirate data. Never played Final Fantasy Tactics. I heard it was good, but I was so bored in the first 15 minutes because it's a tactical RPG. The beginning of the game is really slow. Once you beat the intro, the game is really good. That was the first tactical RPG I ever played and my favorite, and I don't think there's been a game that could top it. The only games that have come close to it being my favorite tactical RPG is Fire Emblem Fates, which is really close, and Disgaea 5. Maybe Disgaea 3, but definitely not Disgaea 1. Disgaea 1 is a fucking grind and is awful. You like how he's super sliding. Woo! Go, baby, he's gonna make it. Oh, he didn't make it. Vampire the Masquerade with bosses that are literally impossible to beat if you have a certain build. This game has ragdoll, it makes it even better. Yeah, all tactical, Solid Jake, all tactical RPGs are slow like that. Midnight Cherry, welcome. 18 months in a row. That's what's up. Cause Solid Jake, there's 3 different chapters to Final Fantasy Tactics. There's the beginning when you play as Ramses with his ponytail, and low-key, that part sucks. That whole part. It's like 4 hours long. It's the first maybe 2 levels are a tutorial, but like it just sucks because you're really limited on what you can do. Then after you hit a certain point in the story, it'll jump ahead a few years, and then Ramses will be wearing purple armor, I believe. Either purple or blue. And then that's when the game starts getting good. And then after you beat that part, the 3rd chapter, I think you put purple on, and then, yeah. But I like it. I love Final Fantasy Tactics. It's a really fun game. But all of them are like that. RPGs in general are really slow like that. But tactical RPGs are really, really slow. It's got to be for the type of person that like enjoys like chess and stuff like that. Like waiting turns and I don't know. It's funny because like I'm like a weird case because I personally don't like turn-based RPGs. I find them a little boring. But I love tactical RPGs, and tactical RPGs are actually slower than turn-based RPGs. But I don't know what it is about them that I like, but I really do like it. Make him go flying. Whee! Jack him up a little bit, hit him with a missile, put some stank on it. Hey, Winter Sullen. New pirate data. Here we go. Encrypted data found downloading. Our initial test exposing Talon IVs, or is that 4? I mean, indigenous parasites of the Phazon appear to be successful. Increases in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all testosterone subjects, as well as unforeseen evolutions like additional poison sacs within the abdomen and the appearance of a second ring of mandibles in several subjects. These creatures were chosen because of their resilience, and it appears possible that, given their exposure to Phazon, they have one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Oh shit. Tactics Ogre? Let you clean together and Disgaea 5 are your favorites? Oh, Let Us Clean Together. I thought that was all one. Is that one thing? Tactics Ogre, Let Us Clean Together? Is that all? Are those 2 different games? Or is that like the part of it? You played Disgaea? Yeah, you played Disgaea 5, right, Madman? Have you played 3? I really like 3. I think 3 is a lot of fun. I didn't really like 4. I just wasn't really digging the story before. I haven't played Disgaea 2, but I heard that one's really good. And Disgaea 1 Disgaea 1 forces you to reincarnate. It makes you do a lot of grinding. I wasn't down with that. Oh, it's all one game? Really? I've heard of Tactics Ogre. I didn't know that it was called Let's Cling Together. Isn't that like a Game Boy game, right? I remember there was one time I was like steadily looking for tactical RPGs because like I finished beating Final Fantasy Tactics and I was like, I need to play more. I played La Pucelle Tactics. You ever heard of that game? That game is butt. It's like all about like religion and Jesus. You be hitting people with like crosses and shit. La Pucelle Tactics. I didn't play Tactics Ogre though. I couldn't find it. It was whatever was like at the store at the time. Yeah, Disgaea 3 is a really good game. I would highly recommend it. That was the first game I played on an HD TV, which is kind of funny, isn't it? Because I bought my TV around the time I got Disgaea 3, and I used to play it like every night before I'd have to go to bed and go to school the next day. Because I got a job and then I bought a TV. Are you rich? No, I have a job. I love that when people ask that. Why do you have so many things? How do you have so much things? Are you rich? No, I have a job. Usually when you have a job, you pay your bills and then you buy stuff for yourself, etc. It's usually how... Oh my god. Yo, you want to see him go flying? Hold up. Ah, damn. Here we go. Damn it. I wanted to fling that guy off of here, but it didn't work out. Woo! Oh boy, did air splits. Oh man. Yes, Matt, man, it's very funny and charming. Disgaea 3 is a very unique game. I've never really played a game like it before. It's like you go to like a school that like is bad, and you're a good student if you're bad, and you're a bad student if you're good. So there's this girl that's supposed to be the worst student in school. She's like a huge bully, and like she does stuff like help the homeless and like donate and like just like good things, and people are like, oh my god, she's so evil and stuff like that. Oh lord. Oh no! Look at who they let in the back door. Hey guys, did we already announce what movies we were watching next week? I think I put them in movie night before the night ended. I can't remember. I think I did. I think we did choose what movies we're gonna watch. Oh yeah, we're gonna watch Ghost Shark and then that goofy ass movie with Shawn Michaels in it. Help the homeless, stop that girl. Oh no! Look at who they let in the back door. Pirate data, baby. Scans of the spiral sector detected a massive energy spike emanating from the wandering class planet identified as Talon 4. Scout reconnaissance was immediately dispatched to the center of the spike, a landmass at heading mark 4802, returning with planetary samples and atmospheric imaging. Analysis shows that the energy source would be unstable, radioactive materials of enormous potential. We are unable to form an accurate risk assessment at this time, but we are unlikely to find an energy source this powerful again. Analysis will continue, but our current Talon 4 appears to be a viable secondary headquarters. Oh, shit. Are you rich? Have you rich? It's funny because the majority of people that like ask you those questions like have horrible grammar. Are you rich? How you rich? How you have all things? Have you riched? Yes. Yes, I have riched. I have riched all night long. And here oh, there we go. No, the majority of them, D-Boy, are little kids. The majority of them are little kids. There are some people that are just like foreign. Whenever someone has really bad grammar, I never really... I mean, of course I like kind of giggle about it because it's just funny, but I usually don't say anything or mention it to it because like a large portion of them are either children or they just don't speak English. So it's kind of shitty to make fun of someone that doesn't speak English, you know? Because at least they're trying. Now, if you're trying to talk shit to somebody in English you don't speak English, then you can talk shit back. Because if you're trying to insult somebody, you should probably Google it and make sure you make sense. Because then it just makes you look fucking stupid. But the point I was trying to make is that usually when you come across somebody that has bad grammar on the internet, I always assume that they're either foreign or a child. And then once I find out that they're not foreign or a child, then that's when you make fun of them for having bad grammar. Well, not make fun of them, but you know what I mean. Defend yourself. Because you're not really allowed to defend yourself these days. You're a bully if you defend yourself. One thing that I've noticed though that kind of sucks is like a lot of countries get really boned in like the video game department. It's really awful how like video games are just really, really, really expensive in certain parts of the world. It's like, it's really bad. See, my Brazilian homie speak English, but he won't because he claims people always correct him if he doesn't use the exact word and he hates that. Solid J, your friend should not take offense to that and should not mind it because that's how you learn. You know what I mean? Unless they're just correcting him to be a dick, but I mean, how else are you gonna learn if you're doing things wrong? English is a very hard language to learn. And it takes a lot of practice if you're not a native speaker of it. Majority of people that speak English can't even speak English correctly. I be saying shit wrong all the time too. But he shouldn't get too upset about it. He should be happy that people want his English to be better, unless they're being dicks about it. You know what I mean? Then you can be mad about it, but majority of the time, just to help you out. English is actually a very difficult language to learn. A lot of it doesn't make any sense, which is why it is very difficult to learn. I hear video games are really expensive in Australia. God damn, it's hot. Oh no! Look at who they let in the back door. Scan that planet, big baby! Twin tabula? 1 trillion stages of the disease. Victims suffer from double vision, and twin sight fades. The victim is just dead. You woke up the next morning, motherfucker was dead. Quarantine, atmosphere right for materials. I'm so hot. English is pretty bad. English is actually very hard. That's one thing you should always keep that in mind. When people have a hard time speaking English, you gotta understand English is a very hard language to learn. Unless they're a grown-ass man that's been speaking English from the beginning and they'd just be saying stupid shit. I'm kidding. Planet Zebus? That's where the pirate forces are from. Planet Zebus. What is this, Earth? Oramine. 3 trillion teratons. Uninhabitable wasteland. It's funny how there's so many planets on this, like in this universe, and just one of them isn't inhabitable. A lot of people said that at one point Mars was habitable, but then it just went to shit. But how though? It's like there's no ozone, or unless people that live there didn't breathe. I don't know. Hey, Waffle Lord, hope you feel better, dude. Does he always subconsciously correct them too? I mean, I don't know. You just have to understand it's really hard. Sometimes PH and the F's, and like, yeah. Sometimes like moose, and you don't say like mooses, don't you say like meese or some shit? I don't know. Is mooses the plural? I don't even know that shit. Moose and meeses? Mice? Mouses? There's a lot of tough ways. English is a little tough, guys. Always remember that. Moosai? Yeah, right? English is a very difficult language to learn. Super missile. Zaddy. So English is actually considered an easy language to learn by many? Yeah, who lied and told you that? I hear Japanese is very hard to learn, too, from a lot of people. Is that? Oh, save station. Perfect. Non-electric Pikachus? Let's see. Something I noticed when someone types in YouTube comment and the first letter of every word is capitalized. I assume they're typing a different language. Oh, okay. I do that sometimes in, like, titles, because I just think it looks fancy. But that's about it. Non-electric Pikachus? I wouldn't say English is the hardest, but I know it's not very easy. The majority of Japanese is like just memorization. I have a horrible memory. I'd probably never learn how to speak Japanese. I wish I could read it, because then I don't have to speak it. I could just read all the text, import my video games, and feel like a badass. You feel me? That's what I do. What suit do I have for Samus? The Varia suit? Going up. Oh no! Look at who they let in the back door. Speaking of Samus, Figma actually released 2 really good Samus figures. And the funny thing is I got the first one, and that's like one of my all-time favorite Figma figures. I have to get it out of the closet to take more pictures of it, but I bought the Metroid Prime 3 version that's even better. It has way better articulation, it's amazing. But I never opened it. I never got around to opening it. It's like sitting like in a bag like to my right now. I should probably open it. Because that Metroid Other M figure that Figma made, godlike. One of their best. Bitch. You remember those 2 chodes when they ran away earlier? Whoa, whoa! Oh shit! I can't even see my health, it's so bright. God damn, Gilgamesh the Wise, what up, dude? Welcome back. Big hot Zatarans. Oh, he ran right into me. Booyah. I don't even know how bad I got fucked up. Oh, we still have 2 heart tanks. We still have 2 fucking tanks, man. We're all good. Let's see. Keep going straight. Try shooting the tower? For what? That tower? No, we'll just move on. We'll just go where the game tells us. It's a key for later in the game. Yeah, well, we'll come across it when we need it. You know, I'm sure the game's panned out for you to do things specifically. This game's like Halo. You guys see it? It's like Halo. It's first-person shooter. It's like fucking Halo, man. Can Burrito's dad be Burrito's dad? Look, it's a Metroid. That's not good. I always wanted to get like one of the like Nintendo World Metroids, because they look really gross and squishy and they're big. And I wanted to get one and put it like on my mat, like on one of my like shelves or something, because it's just kind of cool. I think Metroids are cool looking. Aren't these things like absolutely awful though, and just like suck everyone's brains? They're like mega shitty head crabs, aren't they? Metroid, energy-based parasitic predator, dominant species of planet SR-388. SR-388. Metroids can suck the life force out of living things, and Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake this attached Metroid is to enter morph ball mode and lay a bomb. Hey, if we get fucked. Giving everyone the zuck. They're just space head crabs. It's funny, like the whole game is called Metroid. It's like they're supposed to be the big scary enemies. Space pirates. Restructured Geoform code. Ridley. Was that Ridley? After defeating Zeba's command, ordered a number of metallic improvements to him. Though aggressive, we were able to implement these changes as a cycle. The Metaverse was painful, quite successful in the end. Early tests indicated drastic increase in strength, mobility, and offensive capability. Oh. Oh no. He will become the mainstay of our security force in a job he will certainly relish. Fucking you gave Ridley metal parts, you dumbass? Why would you do that? That's like in Marvel when they gave the Punisher... They gave the Punisher, War Machine. Like, why the fuck would you do that? What were you thinking? Why would you make Ridley metal? Remember that time in Metroid Other M when Samus killed Ridley like multiple times, but then she saw him in that game and like started crying or some shit like that? Kid dog. Even though she's already like killed him twice by that point or something like that. Maybe she was just like, oh, him again. But like she was legitimately like scared of Ridley. Metroid Other M was fun to play. Like I enjoyed the game even though it had some stupid moments. But like the whole like they made Samus really shitty in that game. It's really upsetting. I really like Samus a lot. I think she's a really cool character. She's this badass super heroine. Barely speaks, but she will shove her foot so far in your ass that you'll be tasting her knees. Yeah, right, Winter Solid? What the fuck were they thinking? Why would they give Punisher War Machine suit? Why? I haven't read the comics on what it's about. I don't know if maybe he's supposed to be acting straight or he's, like, you know, he's supposed to be good on the straight and narrow. I don't know. But what the hell? He's already fully capable of destroying everything and everybody. And then you're going to give him a War Machine suit? So she's a bounty hunter, but also a frail, emotional woman. Yeah, that's what they did in that game. Samus is hard as shit. She goes in. She's hard. That's why people like her so much. Samus will put her foot so far in your ass. It sucks they didn't do it. Oh my god. It's really depressing that, really, Punisher was Captain America for a bit? It's really depressing they didn't do anything special for Samus's, like, 15th birthday or something like that. It's upsetting. When is Star Fox's birthday coming up? So we can, like, get some stuff. So they can never not do it. That is a elevator. Got more Metroids. Please don't bust out. So at least it's not Frankenstein's monster anymore. Oh man. So does she vote in space elections? I don't think so. There's an energy tank. Oh yeah, more health. So Sammy doesn't actually fly her own ship. She needs the disembodied mind of a man to do that. So kind of like Jarvis, like an AI. That's cool. So So are there any reasons you don't play shooting games besides getting bored with them? Because usually shooters aren't very fun single player wise. There aren't many first person shooters that are like, oh man, you gotta play it. That's like outside of like BioShock or something like that. They're just kinds of games I don't really stay interested in for very long periods of time. I just want to kill this thing and get it over with. Oh fuck. There aren't many shooters that have like a really good story and stuff like that. We play them. We played Wolfenstein. That was a first-person shooter. Played both of them, didn't we? Played Doom. That was fun. Do I get the free? No, the last thing I got was this, the pulse, the pulse laser thing. The wave beam. That's the last thing I got. Elevator operational. Yeah, Rage 2 looks like a lot of fun. I got to play that at E3. It was cool. It kind of seemed like Bulletstorm, but like not as shit, because Bulletstorm is kind of shitty, but it's about the same. But that's mostly it. I don't mind playing first-person shooters. It's just that there's a large portion of them that aren't really fun. For, you know, they're kind of mindless. You know, they don't really have good stories to them. The majority of the gameplay is you shooting things, but eventually it just gets boring. Take on Fusion, Metroid Fusion. Is that the one on Game Boy? I think that's the only Metroid game I've actually beaten. I've played a lot of Metroid games. I've never beaten them though. Usually something ends up happening why I never beat it. Whether like my system breaks or lose my save data. It's always something. It's never like, oh, I'm so bored I'm gonna stop playing. It's always like, I think like because like originally I had Super Metroid when I was a little kid, Super Nintendo, and I think when I was little I just could never beat it because I just didn't understand, you know? Tough game to understand when you're like 8, 10 or whatever, I don't know. But I remember I tried playing it later in life when I started getting back into like retro gaming, and for some reason I can't save on it. I guess like the battery inside of the SNES cartridge is dead. I can't save. Same thing with Link to the Past. My Link to the Past game's busted too. My saves kind of disappear. It's really disappointing. They like disappear when they feel like it too. They don't just do it because like, I don't know. It just like sometimes it saves, sometimes it won't. It's weird. Oh shit. Yeah, there's a Rage 2, not Rage 3. Fuck. Pump, 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 pump it up. Just blaze. Fella, do your thing, mommy, do my thing. Gotta be precise with the analog stick on the Nintendo game. Shit. God damn it. Let's try it again. Rage 2 was cool. I got invited by Bethesda at E3 to come down and try some of their games, and I was all hyped because I thought I was going to try out Fallout 76, which I'm not, like, technically excited for. But, I mean, I'd play it. I got excited with the fact that I would have gotten a chance to play it without having to wait in a 9-hour-long line. And then they're like, no, you're actually here to play Rage and this dumbass Elder Scrolls mobile game. Sweet. That mobile game is okay. I mean, it's cool. I mean, if you have a Switch, that mobile game there's no purpose for it because you have, you know, you don't need it. Whatever, you know. Frankenstein's monster Punisher. Oh no, hell no, I dare, hell no. I only got, the only appointments I had when I was at E3, which sucks because you have to have appointments to be able to play anything because it's so crowded, is I played Hitman, I played Lego DC Villains, which I didn't really like very much. It was whatever. And I played that Elder Scrolls Blades game for the iPhone, and then I played, this is just bringing me back. This is not where we want to go. And I played Rage 2. Rage 2 was cool. What I didn't like what they did in Rage 2. Oh my god, you guys respawn. What I didn't like what they did in, oh, go flying, big baby. What I didn't like what they did in Rage 2 is they have you sit down and watch this like 10-minute video, and they flat out say in the video, they're like, check out all the stuff you can do in Rage 2, and by the way, you're not going to be doing any of this in the demo, so just check this shit out. I thought that was dumb. That they show you this 10-minute video about all the stuff you can do in Rage 2, and then they're like, alright, now let's play the demo that has nothing that we just showed you. They talk about how you can, like, they have like Mad Max style like convoys and stuff, and they had different factions you can like take over and all these different, it looks pretty interesting. It looks promising. Looks like a game that would like take up a lot of time though. Yeah, right? Like, why the fuck would they show me a 10-minute video of all, they're like, here's all the stuff you can do in Rage, but stuff you can't play in the demo, so GG, boyo. I was bamboozled. Fallout 4 was fun to play, it's just the story was not very good. And like the choices and all that. The RPG element of it was really watered down. Kind of reminds me of Skyrim, you know? Like, I love Oblivion. In Skyrim, like, I had fun with it when I played it for a little bit, but it just got old really fast. There just wasn't a lot of depth to it, in my opinion. Dog, it is so dark. He just smacked the floor. He said the major issue is that it's boring. That's pretty funny. I didn't put, I played, I think I put maybe 14, 15 hours in the Skyrim before I kind of just gave it to my brother. He really liked it though. He was a really huge fan of Skyrim. I think like I said, I played it for I think like 14, 15 hours, and then I just went back to Oblivion. Oblivion was fucking funny. It just had more like it had like a ghetto charm to it. That was kind of funny. Oh shit. Someone that played New Vegas while I think 4 could have been much, much better. Yeah. Like I said, it's just the whole RPG aspect of Fallout 4 was a little watered down. That was its biggest issue. Gameplay-wise, it was really good, though. I think gameplay-wise, it was much better. Like, have you ever tried playing, like, Fallout 3 with, like, like, VATS and all that? Just, like, using it, like, playing like a regular shooter? That shit sucks. It's fucking bad. But it has a lot of redeeming qualities that make up for the shittiness. A lot of redeeming qualities behind it. What is this? Force field network active around object. All 3 force fields must be deactivated to access object. Okay, so we have to go find control panels. So you have normal heat traces looking through the thermal and managed spectrum. Central tank main circuit connection terminated. What is this fancy little thing? That looks like a new visor. Or some panties. That's like a chastity belt. How many did it say we needed? It just said you had to turn them all off. Oh yeah, there's the thermal visor. That's what we need. There we go. That's 2. Oh, that's all of it. Oh no, it isn't. We still need to do the stuff that's circling around it. Yeah. That thermal visor, we're gonna fight like some invisible dudes. Fallout 4 just shoot and loot. Yeah, that was the problem with it though. I remember somebody in chat one time was just talking about how like he hated Fallout 4 so much and he put like 60 hours into it. And I told him, I was like, why are you wasting your time playing if you hate it so much? And he was like, I just want to see how bad it gets. It's like, but you're like wasting your time. If you hate it so much. Like, that's a stupid way of spending your time. Just play enough of it to get your money's worth and then get rid of it. If you dislike it. Does Samus have a flashlight? That would be super helpful right now. It was some ridiculous ass shit like that, like 50, 60 hours or something like that. He's like, I put in 60 hours and I've hated every moment of it. It's like, why? Why waste your time? Because I'm a huge Fallout fan and I just want to see how bad it gets. I guess. Sure. No, I would never put 60 hours in a game I don't like. Like that's just that's so many hours that you could just spend doing something else that you actually like doing. Oh, the thermal visor is the flashlight? Okay. Big badass space pirate woman? Need a flashlight, bitch? Too bad. Get some thermal visors. At least we can see now. Oh yeah, it's straight up just a flashlight. You're right, that's funny. What you gonna do? View this email. We Happy Few is out. I got an email about it. Oh my god. Woo! Yeah, morbid curiosity for wasting 60 plus hours on games you know you'll hate is just dumb. It only takes 15 minutes to kiss your homie goodnight. I mean, like I said, I look at it that way. Like, if there's a game you really don't like, I fully understand playing it because you're like, I don't want to waste my money. That makes sense. Like, well, I'm just gonna beat it because I don't want to waste my money. But like, there's a point, you know. Like, there's a lot of games that I bought that I didn't really like, and I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna make sure I play enough of it so that I don't feel like I wasted the money on it. Like, you guys ever heard of The Mummy Demastered? I bought the game for $20 and hated every fucking minute of it, but I beat it. The game was only 4 hours long, but that game pisses me off. But I finished it. And it was because it was 4 hours long, and I was like, might as well beat it. Maybe you have the sick feeling that it might get better. Yeah, that woman in the Randy Orton pose, right? That game sucks. It has really good music. That game is like the perfect combination of like everything good in a game, but then like them just making just balls game design just ruins it. But like the character designs, the art, the animation, the music, everything about the game was fantastic. But then like its gameplay is just so fucking frustrating. Just makes you never want to play it again. I'm never playing that game again. You tried really hard to beat Mafia 3. Well, it's free now, so if you ever want to give it a round 2 for free. I'm guessing we need to find a specific item that would then allow us to turn this. Blam! The doors have been unlocked. Is it still dark? Yes, it's still dark. Go fly it, bitch. It's on my head. Oh, all the Metroids respawn. Let's take them out. Not my pubes. Yeah, I saw that they released the trailer. It's pretty cool. What is a Metroid anyway? It's the thing I'm shooting right now. It is a parasitic organism that sucks the life out of you. And it's a very dangerous organism that can really give it to you raw. And not in the kind of way you'd like. That boy is dipping. And now he's dead. And what did Samus end up doing with that baby Metroid? That's when she met the baby Metroid in Super Metroid, right? And I thought it was her mom. What did she do with that thing? Did she keep it? I doubt it. She probably fucked it up or something. Samus don't give a shit. Oh, she brought it to the Federation to study. Okay, that was Super Metroid that happened, right? It was taken by Ridley. Fuck Ridley, man. Ridley's such a chode. I wonder if I can see yet. Nope, everything's still dark. Isn't this fun? Look at this, is awesome. It's all good, Zeno. I knew what you were talking about. I think this is as far as I got when I played it before when my game crashed. I mean, when my Wii broke and I lost my save data. Ridley's gonna be in Smash, so now Samus can royally kick his ass. Damn, they try to suicide bomb me? Where am I getting lasered up from? Yo, how was that Samus Returns 3DS game? Was it any good? I bought it and I never played it. Because I just haven't had time. It's on my list. I need to play it. I heard from a few people that they didn't really like it very much. Because the game just didn't, it lacked the enemy variety, a lot of people said. Hard mode is no joke. Yes, the Metroid 2 remake. I've just heard from a few people that they say that the game like really lacked like enemy variety, which made it get kind of old. But I don't know. I own it. I just haven't had time to play it yet, so I don't want to ask your guys' opinion on it. Okay. I get what you mean. We're doing a little bit of last minute exploring. The artifact system in this game? Nope, I don't. I don't even know what that is. Did they explain it already? I don't think I've found any artifacts. Remember when they were making that Metroid game? And it got taken down. Kinda sucks. Which way are we heading? We came from that way, correct? Like, we came from over there to the left. No, we came from under there. Yeah, we came from under there because then we went up and there's a save point across, and then we jumped across. Went through there, went up the elevator, came out here, so we have to go to our right. Yo, versus Robo Joe? What up, dude? I was meant to unlock the later area. No, I know nothing about it. Is this the right way? You download the game literally an hour before Nintendo issued the MCA. Yeah, I got it too, Wolfgang. Shh, don't tell nobody. Don't you tell nobody. Don't you tell nobody. Yo, I don't even think I'm going the right way. Because I'm going... Where am I going? Okay, because I'm going this way, which is going to lead me to this room, which has no way out. Oh, there's a door down there at the bottom. I don't fucking know where I'm going, dude. Did we go this way already? Somebody made a pretty funny, like, comic about, Nintendo and the whole, like, what's it called, system. It was pretty funny. It was like, you don't play, you remember. Oh shit. This is the wrong way. I did go the wrong way. Shit. Go back up. See ya, nerds. What if I just... If you... Oh my god. If you bust out the Metroids, will it start attacking these dudes? Dog. Big Zatarino, come on. The maps in this game don't make any... Have you seen this? Can you fucking read this? Look at this. That shit's impossible. Why can't they just make a regular ass map? That shit's like borderline impossible to read. We out. Oh yeah, Pokemon Uranium, that was one I missed out on. We're not even gonna waste our time fighting these dudes, we're just gonna get through. Booyah. GG, boys. Oh. Yeah, but like just a big giant like orange like square or whatever wouldn't really help either. We're gonna go save. There's some creepy music going on. We're gonna save Aruski. Almost break time? Yeah, you're right. In a minute. We'll take like 5 minutes or so. I'm just, usually during my breaks, I literally just go stand on the porch. Just enjoy the cool breeze. And then I come back in and I'm like, man, it's fucking hot. Thanks for reminding me, by the way. Just going so dark. Where's the door out of here? Is there even one? Pirate data. Spaceport encrypted, decoded. Phase-on mining is underway. Several garrisons have been established, and terraforming for the Chodzo ruins is underway. Security systems are operational, and science team continues to make progress in their biotech research. The Phendrana drifts have been proven to be an optimal location for research headquarters, and soon it will be joined by a fully operational combat base in Starpoint. If command's predictions are half true, we shall rise to dominance in this sector within a decacycle. The Cholo ruins? So I call in my goddamn house. Oh, these are still deactivated, right? Yeah. Save point. We came from up there. Okay. We gotta go this way. Them snitch robots? Oh shit. We got more Metroids we gotta deal with too. Is this even the right way? I sure as shit hope so. I guess. I don't know, man. Oh my god, there's Metro on my face! Finally, seismic analysis complete. Disturbance found in quarantine zone. There we go. How the fuck do you get there? I'm guessing that door right here in this area. Probably that blue door we can't reach in the ruined courtyard. It's funny when you hit them with a missile and they just go flying. What's been keeping you busy? I don't know. Fatherhood? Probably. Happy Father's Day. Chode. Oh my god, it's two of y'all. Have you guys ever played an old, like, Sega Genesis? Not Genesis, Sega Saturn? Sega Saturn. God damn, I'm naming all the games. Sega Dreamcast. I was about to say Genesis again. Called Zombie Revenge. You guys ever played that game? That game was so fucking hard. I've never been able to pass the House of the Dead level. I always die on that part. There are explosions in the other rooms. Who did this? Oh, and I do just be dying. Yeah, Zombie Revenge. That was a really good game. I used to play that in arcades a lot. And then when I found out that they stuck it on Dreamcast, boy, I was so ready. I was more than ready. I was ready. It's kind of weird to actually like see the game like normally, having to use our visor the whole game. Oh, this motherfuckers is invisible. You never owned a Dreamcast? I remember I got a Dreamcast for Christmas and I asked my dad for House of the Dead 2 on Dreamcast. And like, I was like, I want the light gun and House of the Dead 2. And he was like, okay. And he went and bought it and he was like, man, that light gun was like $80 and the game was $30. I was like, what the fuck? Oh. Oh. Damn it, why? What's going on with this game, man? I just cleaned you. Shit. Fuck, how long ago did we save? I guess that means it's break time. Shit. Yeah, I guess that's break time. Son of a bitch. I don't know what's wrong with it. The game isn't even all that beat up. It's weird. I have no clue. Maybe we should do the toothpaste trick. You know, where you rub like toothpaste in it. Might be worth a shot. Alright, so we're gonna take a break, guys, because my shit broke. So, I'll be right back. I'm gonna play a little bit of music, and I'm just gonna try to clean this game. I'm gonna do the toothpaste trick. There's a toothpaste trick and a peanut butter trick. It depends on what kind of toothpaste we have. But I'm gonna try to clean this game and see if I can get it working. Fuck. How far? Where were we at? Hopefully I didn't ruin the disc. Yeah, I looked on eBay, Trigger Map. Yeah, it's like buy it now is like 10 bucks. $14, $13. It's even cheaper if you just want the disc and not the actual, like not the whole thing. Because I already have a box and manual, so if it's just the disc, it's even cheaper. It's like $7, surprisingly. Where were we heading? I think we're heading across, right? For disc recovery, I don't know. Just toothpaste and peanut butter are ways to recover discs, but it has to be like specific type of toothpaste. Can you guys hear the sound popping? That's like my recorder fucking doing that. I used to be able to fix it, where I would just click this and then go like that, and then booyah, audio's fine. Only problem is that then the audio gets really delayed. Let me see if it's still delayed. It's fine. Maybe it'll delay over time, whatever. We'll see. Yeah, that's my recorder being a little weird. Is this the right way? No. We were going the right way. We had to fall down and keep going under. Yeah, we did go backwards. How do I reset? Reload. Boo, 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 boo. Hitman Blood Money? Nah, I don't want to play it. Hopefully the game works. I might end up just rebuying it anyway. If it's that cheap to replace, like $9. I think I might just do that, because I think I scratched it up pretty bad when I was wiping it down. Because I guess my nails are too long. Which is kind of funny. No, the audio issues is my recorder. It has nothing to do with the game. But the disc being all scratched up is my fault. Being a kid. And then fucking it up even more trying to fix it as an adult. Okay. Dog, I cannot see. It's like this whole thermal shit. There's so much shit on the screen, you don't know. We can't see nothing. Peeing on your disc will do it? What? Where'd you hear that? Whizzing on it? Hey, Lord Menace. Yeah, my nails are too long, I guess. End up scratching the shit out of it. I think this was around the spot where I got the notification of where to go. So we didn't have to backtrack too far. It was when we were fighting that Metroid. Is when they were like, oh, we finished scanning your bullshit. Here's where you should be going. Toolbars for dummies. The new disc is stored in the balls. I like when you blow them up and they just do air splits. Juke me out. Okay. Really? Yeah, how about that? Dodge that. Okay. We're good. Seismic disturbance. So we need to continue down this way. And one of these areas is going to lead us over there. You know what? Maybe my local game shop will have a copy of it. I'll give them a call when I'm done streaming and see if they have it. They might have it, and their games are usually cheap. They might have it. We shall see. When did it freeze? I think it froze right here, didn't it? Right when we went in this room and blew that up. Is that bad luck? You said they say you're having to say it and sell it on. Yeah, that it low-key, that is the same store that does that shit. They always do that shit. Yeah, we got it. And then you show up and then you don't fucking have it. They sell it on your way there. They have done that to me a lot. It was always on newer games though. It was never on old stuff. Like older games. It was always on newer games that they were selling. Air splits. They tack on a few more dollars for being the middleman, for being the chody man, for being a D-bag about it. Let's go through this door. There might be something fancy in there. Oh, a map. Oh, on Amazon? That's even cheaper. Is it Prime? Now we have completely downloaded the map, which will show us exactly how to get there. Sweet. Oh, look. The audio's starting to lag again. Look. It's not even shooting until it hits the wall. Yeah, it's fucking, I don't know why it's delaying like that. It's this fucking Elgato sound capture bullshit. I don't know why it's doing it. It's really annoying. I don't know why. The Prime one's $10. That's even better, because then it'll be here in 2 days. Favorite suit in Metroid? What's that blue one? I thought that blue one was really cool. It's like blue and purple. That one was pretty legitsies. That was legitness. Yeah, I'll definitely look into the... I'll probably order the Prime one tonight. And then if it shows up and we still get discrete errors, then it might be my Gamecube then. Because my Gamecube's actually... I took really good care of it. and I didn't really play it that often, so it shouldn't be dying, you know? But Gamecubes are also really cheap to replace, too. But I mean, this is the only game I get disc read errors from, though. I think I got one disc read error with Beautiful Joe, but the Beautiful Joe disc is pretty jacked up. Oh, we have to turn the power on. I forgot. Did we turn the power on? The nearby power conduit must be energized for it to open. A blast electric energy will energize the conduit. The conduit radiates some heat that is invisible to the normal spectrum. Yeah, maybe they made a lot of copies. Even like the like greatest hits version is like super cheap too. Scan indicates the presence of power conduit behind the statue. Now, this quartz statue is worn and weathered. Scan indicates the presence of a power conduit behind the statue. Huh. Usually you just hit it with a missile in it. Fucks off. Actually, matter of fact, let's save. So that if we get a disc read error, we don't have to run all the way back over here. Shit, we should probably make the jump first. That would be preferable. Ow. God damn it. That still sucks though that the game is tripping. It'll be alright though. It's not too expensive to replace. It'll be fine. Annoying ass fucking creatures. To my right. What happened to the game? We got a disc read error and I went to clean it and I scratched it up even more trying to clean it because when I was wiping, there's like this toothpaste trick where you like rub like fluoride toothpaste or like peanut butter, like smooth peanut butter on a disc. It's supposed to fill in the scratches. And when I was wiping it really hard. And I guess I haven't cut my nails in a while and I ended up like, there's just giant scratches on it now from when I was wiping the toothpaste off that like my nail was just scratching the shit out of it. So, I mean, it's working, but the game is like $10. It can be easily replaced. It just, I don't know. We'll just deal with it later. Yeah, so you can get it for like $10. It's not a big deal. $10 is nothing to get a game that works. So I'm having a little bit of trouble with this. So we have to do the power. It says this door has no power. The power conduit must be energized for it to open. A blast electricity energy will energize the conduit. The conduit radiates some heat, and then that's the conduit right there, right? The Cordite statue is worn. Scan indicates the presence of a power conduit behind it. We have to break that, but for some reason our missiles aren't doing the job. Unless we're supposed to use the power beam. These missiles aren't doing it. Yeah, missiles aren't having it. Can we swap? We automatically have super missiles. Unless there's something I'm missing. Because we saw one of those earlier in the game, and I didn't know what to do with it. One of those power conduits. Oh, you have to charge it and then shoot it? I didn't know that. I thought that it just automatically made the missiles like that. Oops. Huh. I didn't know that. So you have to charge the beam, then use the middle for super missiles. Okay, I didn't know that. Did they explain that to you? Or like, well, they probably did and I skipped it. Because I assumed that super missiles means that your missiles are just automatically just upgraded to super missiles. So I had no idea. You're just supposed to charge and then shoot. Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you. I completely skipped over that because I thought that it just automatically made your missiles super. Now the audio is delaying again. Oh man, what is going on? Why is the audio behind? Why is my recorder not behaving today? It's not working. I don't understand why it's doing it. Oh, weird. Now it's fine. Yeah, I thought they just auto-upgraded also. That's usually how it is before. Boss time? Yep. I like how there's like a Kmart exclusive Metroid Prime for the Gamecube. Kmart exclusive. It's pretty cool, Delville. I think the only thing I'm really disliking is the map. I really don't like the map. It's super confusing to me. New creature entry has been downloaded. Logo book. It's the Thardis, an animated sentient creature of stone charged with phazon radiation. Given by the phazon radiation given off by the Thardis negates auto-targeting systems, preventing lock-on. It would be possible to acquire alternate visions with a different visor. The chaotic nature of phazon radiation leads to instability. Then the structure inherited can encase targets in ice, and the colossal size and strength make it a formidable opponent. Okay. Did it make him mad? Oh my god. He's... what the fuck? Oh! Yeah, that must have hurt. Get the arm. That Kmart exclusive? Trying to get that Kmart exclusive Gamecube? Ah, it's weird because like I'm jumping out of the way, but I guess it's just not good enough for the memes. Oh. Good thing that does like baby shit damage. What's next, Big Thardis baby? Big Dadarino? Uh-oh. Ow. Our missiles are low. That's not good. God damn it. No! Everything's so white. We're out of missiles, so it's gonna be a little tough. I don't know how much health I have because everything is so bright. There we go. Jesus, I'm so glad that doesn't take a lot of damage. Oh, I think that's the first time I've dodged that tonight. It's weird how like you're like really far away and it somehow still hits you. It's weird. Good thing it doesn't do a lot of damage, because that'd be really annoying. This guy's annoying. This dude's kind of butt. He still ain't dead yet. He's got one more soft spot. Is it dead? Nope. Hey, Owen Killman, what's up, dude? We're just fighting this butt-ass boss. This boy is butt. We got some missiles. No! Get it all up in this shit. The Chozo Ruins boss was pretty fucking bad. That one was just boring. This boss was just tedious. At least with his bullshit hitbox, they don't take a lot of health from you when you get hit. Cause like as you can see, like when he rolls at you, I'm like clearly jumping out of the way, but somehow he'd still hit you and take like 10 health, like, you know. Now we got the super bombs. That's fancy looking. Spider ball. Oh, okay. That allows us to, that's like the yo-yo ball. That allows you to attach to the wall. That's like the gravity ball. That's what I thought it was called. The spitter ball. Now you're all fancy looking. Look like a Tron Hot Wheel. If it was green instead of blue. It's a yo-yo ball. Roll it up, put your ass inside. Get ready to have... Oh no, that's Sock 'em Boppers. Sock 'em Boppers. More fun than a pillow fight. Still haven't gotten the grappling hook yet though. But now we have the gravity ball. That's gonna open up quite a bit of options. Magma Cavern, the cavern cell. But let's go over to do this thing first. Da da da. We need white. Yeah, well, at least we tried. Hopefully there's a save point close by. I'm like paranoid as shit. That it's gonna give me a disc read error again. Sock 'em Boppers. More fun than a pillow fight. Sock 'em Boppers were so fucking dangerous, man. You'd be knocking the shit out of you, out of people. Excuse me, but this is whites only pie. Please be a save point. Fuck yeah. We're gonna watch Ghost Shark tomorrow for movie night, but I have not seen it. The magma level, everyone's fucking favorite. The ice level so far was my favorite because it had really good music. The fire level just has a lot of really annoying hazards and shit. Oh, did you notice that like when there's a whole lot of light on screen, you can see like Samus's face reflection in her visor? I didn't notice that till just now. That's really cool. Little teeny tiny details like that are what cheagle my Heimer. You have the icy piano music. It had good music, and then there wasn't like a lot of bullshit in it, unlike this fire crap. Oh, motherfucker can't step in the fire. Must be energized for it to open blast electrical energy with energized conduits. Okay, we gotta find conduits to turn that on. All right. Is this a conduit? What is this? Oh, this is a conduit. We gotta super missile it, I guess. We don't even have any missiles though. I thought that the save point replenished your missiles. I don't have enough to do a super missile. So yeah, we're kind of fucked. We gotta get some missiles. We are out of Ruski. You just shoot it with the wave beam? It goes through that? Because before we were trying to shoot it, didn't work, but... Oh, it did work, I guess, since it's lined up. Did it work? I guess. We gotta find 3 of them, though. My ears are so sweaty. Yeah, but like when we tried it before, we had to bust the thing for it to work correctly. But whatever. We still need missiles. Anybody play that Bloodstained though? Hey Koopa Sanze, what's up, man? We're just playing some Metroid and having fun when the game doesn't give us a disc read error. Let's go back and save again. What do you guys think? I want to go back and save. I don't want to do this shit again. What's in here? Some special. Doom doom. Doom doom. Just in case. If it'll open. Okay. I'll call it Koopa. It's weird. It's a little weird because I know like another Koopa guy. His name's Koopa Kung Fu. He's a nice dude. There's 2 types of Metroid games. I like this one. I think it's fun. But the majority of them are like side-scroller, like 2D side-scrollers. A large portion of them are that. I think there's only 3 3D Metroid games, right? Just Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3. All the rest of them are like side-scrollers. They're really fun. I would highly recommend them if you like those kind of games, like Metroidvania games. If you like those kind of games, then you'll really like it. This one, I think it's cool. It has its issues. It's a little awkward sometimes. There's like certain parts where you have to do like some platforming that isn't extremely like precise, but you still gotta kind of look down so you don't like jump into a pit and kill yourself. And like most, I'm standing in fire, I didn't even notice. But like most Nintendo first-person shooters, your left stick doesn't allow you to look around. You have to like hold R and look down. That's the only thing that's kind of lame. It's actually like mega lame, but Megalanium lame? Oh, Metro Prime Hunters? That game sucked, didn't it? That was on DS. That game was butt cheese. Was bootylicious. Probably have to super missile it or some shit. I don't know. Even if we got through, there's a white door on the end of that. Wouldn't be able to go through that anyway. What is that over there? Apparently there's a door directly in front of us. Over here. Yeah, we're not gonna go through that yet. We're gonna go underground. So we did the little puzzle to get under here. Oh, you need power bombs for that. Okay. Oh, shit! Ooh, that's not good. Come on, man. Didn't we cool down one of the lava areas? Do we have to do it again? Oh, we do have to turn it back on since we left. Really? Come on. On the real? We gotta cool it down again? No, wait, do we? The machine is functional but currently not receiving power. Yeah, we do have to turn it back on. Oh, boo. The one thing about like Metroid that I thought was so weird about it is how you had to shoot to open doors. Cause like when I was younger, the first ever video game I played that actually had ammo in it, like ammo, was Resident Evil. Like the first Resident Evil game was the first video game I played that had like guns in it that didn't have infinite ammo. And it blew my fucking mind that you could run out of ammo in that game. And when I first played it, I hated it. I was like, why do you run out of ammo? That's so stupid. This is a video game. Why would you run out of ammo? That's butt. And I was like, oh shit. I just wasn't feeling it. And so then like after I discovered Resident Evil and how there's like a lot of games that don't have infinite ammo, I then assumed that every game had limited ammo. So then like when this game came out, or like just Metroid in general, I was like, man, you gotta shoot the doors to open them? You gotta use all your ammo to open the goddamn doors? I was like, why? I was like, how would you get through a door if you just run out of ammo? That's booty. Well, she has infinite ammo in this game. Her missiles are the only thing that are infinite. That's the wrong way! Oh. Opens the other door. Shit. Oh, and he's taking his sweet time too. What a D-bag. Yo, we got another energy tank. Awesome. Hey, Boomhauer. And Kunta Kinte? I thought I was about to read that as like Kunta Kanye. What's up? And then Prime 2 came out. Uh-oh. Like, low-key, I hear a lot of people say that like Prime 2's multiplayer is amazing, which it is, because that's all I played in Metroid Prime 2. But like, I never played the single player for Metroid Prime 2, and I hear from a lot of people that like it's kind of annoying. I've heard. Oh my god, look, it's a giant fire macaroon. My brother needs some missiles, dude. Can the game be gentle and cheagle me softly? I used to play the multiplayer. I remember a friend bought me that game for my birthday. So we could play the multiplayer, because I think he used to play the oh my god. He used to play the multiplayer a lot at his house, and I think he lived like really far away, and he forgot his copy at home, so he like bought me one. He was like, I really wanted to bring it over and play it, but I forgot, so let's go buy it for you, and that'll be your birthday present. I'm like, sure. We used to play the multiplayer game on like that on awesome, like just all the time. It was so good. How do we make said jump? How does she slap? There's a white door, and over there. You give him the P that's stored in the balls? Did we just wing it? I think we just win it. We just wing it. Ouch. There's probably something I could like cling on or some shit, huh? Probably. Yeah. Hanging rock structure because I have a weak spot. Well. Boy, if only we knew that earlier. Get some missiles. Speedrun strats, though? Speedrun strats? You guys down for the speedrun strats? I keep accidentally pressing the missile button instead of jump. Come on, just die. Just die. Come on, Zatarans. Hey, Master, what's up? We're playing some Metroid Arena. We got a discrete error earlier today. So I had to go clean the game, and when I was cleaning it, I ended up like making it worse. Because I guess I should have clipped my nails before I decided to... before I decided to clean the game. I was hoping that would fall down and kill that guy. Yeah, we got another discrete error before, and I went to go clear the game, clean the game, and I guess my nails were too long while I was wiping it. Because I cleaned it with a paper towel, and I'm guessing that my nails were so long when I was wiping the... Because I did the toothpaste trick, and I guess I scratched it up. But, I mean, the game seemed to be working fine, and you can get, like, another copy of this game for, like, $10 off of Amazon, so... It's okay. It's alright. It still works. Bury me with my Zatarans, a sweet baby race. Oh man, these controls are weird when you're on this thing. Yeah, I just totally went backwards. I don't know. They made it just so that it could take like really hot weather. I don't know, dude. Maybe we get a suit later that allows us to go and just sit there and just fucking bathe in the lava or some shit. Or all we know. Is that a save point? Nope, that is more fucking lava. And it don't look like friendly lava either. The friendly lava, oh, it's over there. We can probably go over there. The friendly lava is like in Mario, where it smiles at you. It makes... She gets an armor suit that just makes it so she just bathes in lava. See, that brings us all the way over to a big, huge section that we don't want to go back to, so I'm assuming we're supposed to go up the elevator. That pink lava in Mario Odyssey, low-key, that was like the one level I hated the most in Mario Odyssey. The cooking level with all the lava everywhere, I hated that shit. It was butt. The forest fires, yeah. That probably explains why it's like extra hot. Like it's already really hot, and then the fires are even worse. The ones they had earlier this year were a lot closer than the ones that are going on right now. The ones that are going on right now is just making everything hot, but you can't really see it. I know that before, the ones that happened earlier this year, around like April or whatever, those fires like had the sky orange over here, which rarely happens. That antechamber. Climate anomaly detected. We gotta go back to the Chozo ruins, and we are currently in the Talon overworld. Okay. We gotta go back to the Chozo ruins. The Chozo ruins. What is this shit? Incubating life forms below the surface means they're gonna pop up and try to fucking kill me. Yep. Star Fox Adventures though, I heard from a lot of people that game was butt. Is it true? I heard a lot of people just didn't like babysitting that stupid ass dinosaur. Gotta go to the Chozo ruins. That baby dinosaur was the worst. So it's like a... yeah. She just blew up. Yeah, Star Fox Assault was a pretty good game. I think the biggest issue I had with Star Fox Assault is they're like, you get like the Star Wolf extra shit for the multiplayer after you beat the game, but like your whole team has to survive every game. And I don't know if you guys ever came across it or remember, but there was a mission on that game where you had to do like a regular Star Fox mission, then you'd have to land on a ship. And then when you'd land on the ship, you'd have to do like a couple of things as Fox inside the ship. And then after you did those things, you had to then race out of the ship to save Slippy or something like that. Because Slippy's getting shot at, and you have to like rush all the way back to the lobby, like not the lobby, but like the hangar, and get back in your ship and go save Slippy. And like every time Slippy would die on that part because I could not figure out how to get out of that area because it was so fucking confusing. It was ridiculously confusing. This brings us to the, yeah, Chozo ruins. The Raid Forest level? Oh, the Talon West, like the Talon area? The Talon area is pretty cool. The Ice level was my favorite. It had the most soothing music. I probably hate the fireplace the most because there's hazards everywhere and the music kind of sucks. You just jump over on the first floor? I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, it's like a, yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. It's like a base, you have to like find your way back to your ship before Slippy gets killed. And every time I played that game, he would die. It took me forever to unlock Star Wolf and Star Wolf's ship for the multiplayer. Oh man. Speaking of Star Wolf, guys, in Star Fox 64, there was like a rumor that I never could unlock. I don't know how, but apparently there's like, you have to get like some ridiculous score in Star Fox 64 to unlock the ability to run around on foot in the multiplayer. Is that true? Because I think that might have been an April Fool's joke, kind of like Sonic and Tails being in Smash Brothers if you like beat Cruel Melee or something like that. Is that actually like a legit thing? I think I've seen gameplay for it, but I don't know if it's real or not. Yeah, I remember in Star Fox 64, there was like, you had to do some like ridiculous ass shit, get like a ridiculous amount of points when you beat the game, and you can unlock like the Landmaster. I know I unlocked the Landmaster for multiplayer, but you could also unlock, the ability to be on foot during multiplayer, which was crazy. I'm assuming getting there is somewhere over here, right? That's gonna be really confusing. Yeah, Star Fox 64. Oh, yeah, Gonzo. It was something like that, yeah. You had to, like, get, like, a certain ending with, like, a certain amount of points. And, like, without dying or some shit. And, like, it was just impossible. It was so hard, and I never unlocked it. I think if you Google it, Star Fox 64, like, on-foot multiplayer, I think it does exist. I've seen a video of it, but I don't know if it's real. It might be bullshit, for all we know. To play on foot in multiplayer, you must earn a medal in Venom on expert mode. Okay, so is it real? Is this so real? We gotta head way the fuck over here. Which then we don't even know if this is exactly how we even get over there. At least there's a save point halfway there. That was Resident Evil 2. That was a April Fool's joke. I think that would be fucking awesome if they stuck that in Remake. That, like, you can, there's like an extra mode or like a cool little nod that, like, or maybe even put like an acknowledgement to Akuma in that game. That would be so cool if they did that. You had to, like, go to, like, the Tyrant computer, and, like, when they ask you for your name and password, you put Akuma in the name and password. Some more Chozo lore? What is in this thing? Oh, that's cool. Oh, like Wesker mode? Yeah, I think that would be pretty cool. It doesn't even have to be like a whole mode. They can straight up just make like a reference to it, or like, I don't know, maybe like a flashback or some shit, I don't know. Like a little mini game where like Leon's daydreaming or something. That'd be cool. Fucking Smash Brothers. Kill 20 people in Cruel Melee and unlock Sonic and Tails for Smash Brothers. And then it was funny because so many people got so upset that that wasn't real that they were like writing in. I think the company that like made that bullshit up was EGM magazine. That was like my favorite magazine growing up, dude. I have so many EGMs in my closet. Every once in a while, whenever I feel like super nostalgic, I just like, it's really cool. Like, I always keep all of my old magazines. And it's funny because like people always are like, oh, it's because you're a hoarder. It's like, no, it's because you're a bitch, but that's not the point. The point is that it's really cool to pick up a magazine and just read about like, oh, what was really hot in 1999. And it's crazy to see like the kind of stuff that you're like, man, people went apeshit over this game when like, this is nothing compared to like the shit we have now. Like, you know what I mean? It's really cool to see stuff like that. Like, I remember I had like a copy of EGM magazine that talked about Outbreak, because I was so excited for Resident Evil Outbreak. You have no idea. And I ended up hating that game, by the way. But I was so excited for Resident Evil Outbreak that they had like this really cool article in it, like in the magazine, and I would just read that article like every night before I went to bed. The magazine was under my pillow. I had two magazines under my pillow when I was a little kid. I had the EGM magazine that had the screenshots and all the information for Resident Evil Remake before it came out on Gamecube, and for Resident Evil Outbreak. And boy, there was like even like a little short story thing where like it was like reading like, hold on, it was like you were reading like Cindy's journal, and she's like talking about like, oh, I met Kevin today and he's a cop, he's really strong, and then I met Jim, and that guy's a dick, like stuff like that. And I was like, man, this is so exciting. You like pick like all these characters and like make your own story and play online. And boy, was the online fucking shit. Especially after 9 p.m. when the friendly fire turned on and everyone just started killing each other. They had like, it was like, I think it was ever after 7, 8, or 9 p.m. That was when they turned the friendly fire servers on. And every game, people were just fucking killing each other. And so I would pretend to be a woman because they would always like, it would always be like, oh, I want to survive with the only girl, because people were thirsty as shit. So like I changed my online name to something like girly and just picked a woman. I'd pick Alyssa, she was my favorite character. The Psychonaut Jet Set radio playthroughs, holy shit. I would pretend to be a grill online so people wouldn't team kill me in Resident Evil Outbreak. I think that's some shit, right? That is, I don't think that's the correct way to go. It is not. The correct way to go is up. We need to go up. You said there's a missile upgrade in Dynamo? Where's Dynamo? Oh. Ah, Dynamo. So we might as well just... Okay, I'll go look for it. I mean, why not? Let's go look. I remember going to a dead end and needing the upgrade. That was the struggle in Resident Evil Outbreak, having to pretend to be a woman for people to not fucking team kill you. I would always just play the first level over and over again. That was the only level I actually... Sweet Chick 87? Sweet Chica? Yeah, my name was Vashley on Outbreak. And I would just pick Alyssa, so people just thought I was a girl named Ashley, and they would be nice to you and not fucking try to kill you. But I remember like one big huge thing they used to do a lot in Outbreak is that, you know how like that if you got the nail gun, you can like nail that door shut? It would always come down to some asshole like speeding off to that part and then locking everybody out. It was so fucking awful. But if you were a girl, they made sure you get through and then lock everyone out. Nintendo Power was a magazine I wish I got, but it cost too much money. Nintendo Power was really expensive. He said, name yourself. I thought for a sec he said, Susia Mommy? Thought you were gonna say Suicide Mommy? 16? Yeah, there was no voice chat in Resident Evil Outbreak. I know that. Yeah, there was no voice chat. But people would just see that you have a girl name and you pick a female character, they'd assume you're a woman. Because they were fucking stupid. Missile upgrade! Thanks for the tip. Yeah, I never could get Nintendo Power. I don't think I've ever actually even, like, read a Nintendo Power. I may have seen it, like, in a magazine. Not, of course, a magazine. What the fuck? I may have seen it in the store, but, like, I could never afford it. I know EGM magazine was, like, 30 bucks a year. You know, back when you were a little kid, 30 bucks is a lot of money. And my parents would make me pay for it. Hey, King David. So like I would be like, Dad, can I get the game magazine? And my dad would be like, yeah, but that means no allowance, because like my allowance every week was $5. Every Friday my dad gave me a $5 bill. So I was like, can I get the magazine, Dad? And then my dad would be like, yeah, you can get the magazine, but that means you can't get allowance for the next 2 months or some shit. And I'd be like, all right, Dad, EGM magazine, yay yay. It used to come like every like third or something like that. I get so excited. Now I just get like GameStop's ghetto little magazine that's full of bullshit. I don't even read them anymore. I usually just stick them in the box with all the other magazines. Because the majority of them are just full of junk. Especially with how you can just read stuff on the internet these days, like news. But GameStop's magazine, I like GameStop's magazine better when they were called GMR and not Game Informer. I used to read a lot of GamePro and EGM, but I liked Game Informer back when they were GMR because they always used to have like really good coupons in them, and that's like low-key how I got the majority of my games when I was little. If you trade in 1 or 2 like specific titled games on a list, they would give you a brand new game for like $15, $20. Yeah, at least you got it left. Yeah, I mean, I'm not complaining about it. That allowance is what got me Resident Evil 2. I was saving up for a long time for Resident Evil 2. In the Tomb Raider demo, even when I was little, I hated Tomb Raider. I thought the controls were god-awful. There's a lot of traveling. Okay. So we need to make a right. We need to go up to the right. Have I played Chrono Trigger? I have never played Chrono Trigger before. I've heard that a lot of people like it, though. I own a Chrono game on PlayStation 1. I don't know what it is. Is that Chrono Trigger? Chrono Cross or something like that? I know I own a Chrono something game on PlayStation 1, but I never played it. I bought it because I recognized the name and it was cheap. We need to get up there. But how? Is there another way? Oh, I see now. Okay. I gotta keep going. Over there. Harry Ploppage. Shit. Oh, they just gave you money daily? They were like, here, Wolfgang, you're looking cute today. Here's $4. And you're like, thank mommy. Thank you, mommy. She just gave you some money. She was like, oh, my sweet baby angel, here's a $5 bill. I love you, and you're like, you're all adorable and shit. Was that how it worked? I've played Conker's Bad Fur Day. I've never beaten the original. But I have played, I've played and beaten the Xbox version multiple times. And I love that game. But I never beaten the original. I own it, though. And I own the rare replay. It's on a list. It's on my list of games we need to play. $1 Mela. Wow, it doesn't even destroy him anymore. What's the plan, boys? What's the plan, Dadderinos? There's a lot of places to go. Let's go straight. Oh, rad. Hey, alligator. Rad. I got my upscaler for my PS2 also, so it's possible. We can look at robots killing grandma. Looks like Raw Danger also. Oh. Well. Where did it drop me off? Shit. They're both good choices, yeah. I think like it took me a while to beat like the first part of Raw Danger. The beginning of the game is so boring. Like the the actual like beginning when you're doing like the serving and stuff. It's like once everything starts going to shit, then the game gets funny. But like you're like in that hotel area for a really long time. I've been doing good, man. It's just really hot. Trying not to cook alive. Set all these fires. People need to calm their shit and stop lighting our damn shit on fire. Do they ever find out how some of these are started? Because it's just dry as shit. That's bad. Everybody talking about Smokey the Bear. Nobody remember Smokey the Bear? Only you could prevent forest fires. Yeah, all the fires and stuff. What sucks is, like, not only is it just dangerous as shit, it just makes, like, the whole fucking area just really hot. We're making progress. We about to half pipe it, like Tom Jones. Y'all ready for some Tony Hawkage? Yeah, you ready? Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 status. More Chozo lore. The hatchling walks among us. Are these dreams, memories, foretellings? How about skip all that? Because I don't give a fuck about Chozos. Those are those like weird statue things that give you the screw attack, doesn't it? They're like tall and lanky with big ass heads. Raw Danger? That's definitely on the list. I want to. The part that I'm excited about in Raw Danger is when you're that little girl running from that pervert teacher. I mean, I don't know if I'm actually excited for that part because I hate it like when I get chased, but that part sounded like the most like hilarious, especially like when you're driving as that taxi driver, you can like run him over. Tony Hawk Zigzaddy? Yeah, it's still in a drought. It just doesn't rain here very often. I wish it did. I love the rain. Yeah, when I played Raw Danger for the first time, I just beat the first level. And then, like, was like, wow, and I never really played it again after that. We got the map, though. I beat that first stage when you play as that little blonde boy with the girl. Remember, Alligator, when she's like on your you're like you gotta help that like injured dude onto the scaffolding and he's on your back and it's all like epic and ghetto looking, and you have to do that like epic slow motion jump across that baby gap with that dude on your back, and it shows it from like 5 different angles and everything. It was just balls. It was funny though. Holy shit. He is invisible. This isn't working. You guys remember that WWF Warzone game? And how like impossible it was to do special moves? Like you had to put in borderline like cheat codes, like gang signs and shit. If I could do like the stunner. I think I played that on Nintendo 64. Was even worse. People saying Slender Man 2 is shit. Shocking. Like the game, they're making a 2. Wow. Yeah, everybody's blonde. Because I remember seeing like a video about that where they said that when they localized it, they just gave everyone blue eyes and made them blonde because apparently that's just what America is. Blonde hair and blue eyes. A fearless figure delving deeper into the blighted world and mindful of ruins. The terrors of what await her was this way before when we Chozo found her, a fledgling orphan on a savage planet. Did a warrior's pulse already beat in her veins, filling her with righteous fury? Our hopes lie with her. We weave these messages for her, that she may find our artifacts and deliver the world from its evils. Yo, they're talking about Samus, but our reach is still long indeed. We shall fight the invaders and the poison they would master until the end.
Are you sure about that?
Talking about how she was, even as a little kid, she was a badass. Yo, Alligator, welcome. to the Stampede, man. Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub, Rooney. A restaurant owner gave his cooks a stirring speech. Oh boy. A butcher shop opened on the 10th floor. The stakes were high. I get it. I don't like it, but I get it. Thank you, man. Welcome. Yeah, we're gonna to let you guys know in chat. We're gonna be playing quite a bit of retro games these days because recently I bought a lot of equipment to be able to properly play and stream retro games, which is why we've been playing a lot of like PS2 and Gamecube stuff. But we'll still have play other games. Is it gonna kiss it? That's a 10. Yeah. Except they put Monster Hunter on PC, but I already played so much of it on console that I don't really want to play it on PC. I just don't want to start over again. Let's see. Yeah, the Twitch Prime thing. I wish there was a way they would remind you that you have Twitch Prime available. Not to be like, hey, you should resub back to who you were sub to, but like give you some kind of like, hey, your Twitch Prime is now available, Big Papa. Safety Shield Online, Windows Secure. Okay. You wish it would auto resub, or at least give you the option to, right? The option to let you do it. Yo, is it turned into like one of those gumball machines? There's this really cool gumball machine at like my local candy shop in Hollywood that like it's like a you like put the gumball in like a Ferrari and it just be shooting it all around the store. It's really cool. This boy's about to bowl a strike. Look at him, he's like, alright, let me pray on you real quick. Here we go. Ugh. Yeah, Armed and Dangerous. That game's pretty funny. That game kind of ran like butt though on my Xbox. I mean on PC. I think I originally had it on PC and it just kind of ran like shit. Every time you've gone, the Ferrari is broken. Low-key, I've only ever seen it work one time and I've been there a lot. It's never working, you're right. It's kind of weird. Drainage shutoff is holding maintaining the water level of reflected pool at 95%. So we gotta drain the water. A new creature. Stone Toad preys on creatures smaller than itself, vulnerable only from within. A stone toad is able to remain still for days. It preys upon creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. Anything it finds indigestible would regurgitate. Stone toads use their tusks as last resort in combat. Oh, that thing just started moving. So I guess we have to get it to eat us and spit us up on the second floor. Oh. Oh, wow. What new games are coming out that look good? Spider-Man and Red Dead look pretty good. Drainage shutoff is holding and maintaining water level. Can we... How do we turn this off? Usually you scan it, it turns off. Oh. Well, there you go. You gotta drain the piss out of the balls. That's where the pee is stored. Well. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 looks pretty good. I just have a feeling that it's going to be disappointing, solely off of the fact that we've just been waiting for like 15 years, or 10 years or whatever. Yeah, 10 years. So like... Alright, I'll see you later. Ooh. No, we can't do it. We gotta drain the water. Huh. See, I thought that we were supposed to use the toads to spit us on the second floor, but it didn't spit us high enough. Maybe we can go up in these pipes? Nope. Huh. This has a wire going all the way down. Which just goes to right here. Booyah, there we go. Alright. Yeah, like, you're exactly right. It's just the fact that it took 10 years to come out is already like a negative thing towards it, which sucks. I don't know, man. No game is worth a 10-year wait, dude. You gonna eat me? It's funny. Let's see, how many spots can we go? We need to go to the right over there, but let's check all the other areas first. Might have some gushy goodness in them. Oh, like a save point. Perfect. Oh boy. So they're finally finishing the story. Watch them like add some kind of like loophole or some bullshit that's gonna be like, oh, by the way, there's gonna be more, and now you're playing as Riku story or some bullshit. You know they're gonna milk it. They're gonna milk it and stick it on every console to force you to rebuy the shit over and over again. This, we do not need to be in an elevator right now. There you continue playing as Kairi. You think there'll be a KSU Final Mix version? Yeah, I know for a fact there will be. Because 1 and 2 both have Final Mix versions. But we're in a different time now where, like, I don't know. There aren't, like, in today's day and age of, like, video games, Japan doesn't really get a lot of exclusive stuff anymore. It's very rare when Japan actually gets a game that, like, stays in Japan. Because companies want to make money, so they're going to release it everywhere, you know what I mean? We got the ice beam, big baby baby. I'm hot-blooded. Oh, really? And you believe that guy? Robo Joe? You believe that dude? I don't believe him. I'm not gonna believe it till I see the shit. We should go back and save. And then continue. I don't believe that shit. I'll believe it when I see it. Capcom also said that they weren't going to make a super arcade version of Street Fighter. They said they were just going to keep updating it with seasons, and what happened? We got Super Street Fighter fucking arcade. We ain't gonna believe it. I'm not gonna believe it till I see it. I bet you what's gonna happen is they're going to release a bunch of DLC for the game, and then later on they're gonna have a Game of the Year edition, but it's gonna be called Kingdom Hearts 3 Final Mix or some bullshit, and it's gonna have all the shit in it. That's what I think is gonna happen. I bet you that's what's gonna happen. Talon Overworld South? Okay. I don't believe him. Maybe he won't do it, but Square will. Square likes money. Square likes money too much to not allow that. What is fucking me up? Square Enix is really stupid, so it might happen. I'm telling you, man. Just like you said, he said that there's going to be a bunch of DLC but no final mix. I know for a fact that they're going to finish releasing all this DLC, and then they're going to sell it in like a Game of the Year edition style production thing, and then call it Final Mix with all the DLC on it. I have a feeling that that's exactly what they're going to do. Oh, look at that. See that big, thing right here looks like a big Tootsie Roll. I mean, like a big churro. Oh boy. Hope we blow this up. Gonna have dank memes in it. Huh. Probably need those really big bombs for that, huh? I tried the rockets. It didn't work out. There's another spot to the left, but I don't know how to... I'm trying to work my way over there. I think maybe I have to jump in that hole. Hey Topsy, you about the IGN plagiarism thing? I did, yeah, with dead cells. Yeah, I heard about that. Fuck. I guess there's other places to go. I can't get to that one up top. There's some even lower, but I don't see a way down. Oh, the gate's locked. Gate lock and gauge controls are on the other side. Well. This is a standard spinner device. The generator belts the spinner can be activated by rapidly rotational force used by the boost ability. When inside the spinner to activate the device. So that's how we open up this lock, but that doesn't help us because we're on the other side. It was all just a coincidence that he plagiarized this shit. I don't know. It's like right here. I need to get. How you get there? I don't know. Who knows how you get up over there? Has something to do with the tree. Boy, it's so hot and uncomfortable. Oh shit. God damn it. It's possible. I don't think it's possible to make a jump over here. I'm thinking like you have to go into like ball mode and jump in there or something. Nope, it leads to nowhere. Does that make the tree go away? That's the platform I need to get to. Tree's in the way though. Huh. I don't know. boy, oh boy. So there's 2 areas underground that we can't get to because we need to unlock the key, and we have to unlock a door that we can't get to unless it's on the other side. Huh. Oh, I thought I could slip in there. That's balls. It's like a big giant hole in the floor. I can't slip in that hole. So what? Hold on, wait. There's an invisible platform that you gotta look at the rain or some shit. Really? There's an invisible platform somewhere that you look at in the rain? Hey, Scully. I don't even see it. Is it higher? No, I don't see it. Magnetic rail system, disengagement serves more ball bomb will briefly disengage the ball from the track. Y'all see some invisible ass platforms? I don't know. Unless this was the wrong way to go. Like I said, there's an invisible platform, and it looks like rain is landing on nothing. Okay. Oh shit. I'm assuming it's high to get you. Ah. You're. Hold up. How are you ever supposed to, like, figure some shit out like that? Those are just fucking invisible platforms, just... You know what I mean? I'm guessing this is a part of the game where a lot of people just started, like, quitting, huh? It's like, how were you supposed to know at all that there's an invisible platform there? You can't scan it. There's no scanning. You can't see it with the thermal. It's just there. Oh, you're supposed to use an item you get later, but you do it without it? Oh, you're not supposed to be here yet? The thing is, this is where it told us to go, unless I went the wrong way. I don't know. Maybe I went the wrong way? I guess. All that to get a fucking missile expansion. Okay. I guess I went the wrong way then. Well, they let you drive SUVs in racing games? I don't know. Makes it feel like you're driving your own car. Insatiable? Insatiable. He said there's an upside to going the wrong way, because now you know that there's a right way. Because I know there was another way, another elevator we could go to, and that was in the save room. And I thought that that was like a secret area or something, because, you know, if there's like a elevator in the save room, you'd assume that that was like, especially like you had to roll into a ball to do it. But like right here is just a doorway that brings you to an elevator, so you assume that that's where you're supposed to go. But I'm guessing you're supposed to go that way. I don't know. That's weird. East. Oh yeah, traveling is super confusing in this game in general, because I'm just not very good at reading the map either. Do 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 do. I'm hot-blooded, oh you see? I'm fucking flipping at 100 degrees. Are we playing all the Metroid Prime games? I don't know, it depends on if you guys actually want to watch them. I just know I really wanted to beat this one, because I've got to a certain point and my Wii broke and I didn't get to finish it. And I really like this game. I think it's a really fun, besides the bullshit. It's funny how like every video game has to have some kind of like bullshit or frustrating part in it. Have you guys noticed that? Especially games like back from like this era. It's like, man, that's my favorite game, but that one part can suck my balls. Come on. Scan it up, player. Where are we going? Zatterino? We're going back. We're going to the gravity chamber back in the ice. Okay. Gotta head back to the ice. I'm hot-blooded! Hot-blooded! Yo, sit still. Got him. See Samus's bright blue eyes? Yeah, I want to get that WarioWare game. I was watching Pumpkin Bread play that shit last night. It reminded me of how much fun those WarioWare games are. I never played them on DS. I always played the Wii version. And I thought it was really funny. You know how I am about Wii version, so if I like the Wii version, then it's gonna be good. That boy just blew up. The one laying on the floor, he didn't even stand a chance, he just exploded. Yeah, this game just looked really good for it being such an old game. Reach for the sky. WarioWare Twisted? There was a GBA game? I didn't even know that. The first one I ever played was, what was it called? WarioWare Smooth Moves or something like that? That was the first one I played. Is this the right way? About to find out. 'Cause I'm hot-blooded! Hot-blooded! Oh shit. This area doesn't look like it did very well. My booty's smoking from 103. Come on, baby. Can't you see? I played Batman Begins video game. I have not. Is it like on PS2? I've always wanted to, and it was like on my list of like things to pick up from this like mom and pop store nearby, and I never did it. Oh my god. Open up. We're gonna charge the power. Oh, of course it has no power. Nearby conduit. Have multiple conduits? That's a lot of little crab dudes. It's time to go underwater. Good thing we can breathe underwater, right? Is this the right way, though? Like, we're supposed to be heading back towards the ice area. Everything is just super... I can understand if something like this would give someone like mad anxiety, being underwater. Good thing you can breathe underwater, but still. Yeah, get fucked. Just blow it in 2 pieces. Ow. New creature, tangled weed cocaine. Oh man, I've actually never played Rayman 2 in general. I played it I think one time on the 3DS. I never beat it though. Tangled weeds are only dangerous to small runners. They are covered in tiny barbs designed to trap potential meals. Tangled weeds lack strength to do anything more than higher, larger life forms. So does that mean I can blow it up? That's all I want to know. So where's the doors? What you got to eat up in this bitch? The tangled weed cocaine? Have I ever played Rayman 3? I've never played Rayman 3. Oh man, how do they expect you to jump up this? Oh, here we go. Just gotta move it, do it very slowly and delicately. Oh, I fucking knew it was gonna be some shit. The door has no power, fun. 4 nearby power conduits. Fucking 4. Well, there's one. Alright, one. Is that one over there? That's one, okay. Two, 3, and 4. Okay, that wasn't too bad. At least they're all on the lower level, so you don't have to take 10 years to climb all the way to the top. With, you know, being so slow in the water. He says, is there any underwater that, I don't know, man. Donkey Kong, maybe? The Donkey Kong underwater levels aren't too bad. They're okay, they're really soothing music. They're not bad. But when you think about it, it's like underwater levels, or just levels that involve water in general, usually are very fun times, don't you agree? Man, the water temple's my favorite temple in Ocarina, in Cocainum of Time. Which, that's another game we need to play on stream, that and Majora's Mask, guys. Whoa! Why'd I fly up? Because I've actually never beaten those games before, and I feel like as a gamer, I probably should. At least once. Even if I end up not really liking them. I need to finish Wind Waker, also. That's another game we might have to end up starting over. Because we played it on the Wii U. And Loki, I don't even know where the fuck it's at. The Wii U. The Wii U. The one thing about Majora's Mask that really turned me away from it was its, the fact that you're like Little Link. I thought that was lame as fuck. We're probably gonna play the 3DS ones, yeah. Might as well. I have the GameCube and 3DS ones. And N64 ones. It's funny how I own that game 3 different times and I've never beaten it. Ocarina of Time, I've gotten to the Water Temple twice and then quit. Majora's Mask, I literally played for like 5 seconds. Like what I did is I played the beginning of the game. Then I was like, because in Ocarina of Time, I don't know why I'm saving again. In Ocarina of Time, I know my biggest problem with the game was young Link. I just found him really annoying and weak. And I just didn't like him. He didn't wear pants, it just bothered me. I just wasn't a fan of Baby Link. This is another door we got unlocked too, huh? So what ended up happening is 2 nearby power conductors. What ended up happening is that when I played Majora's Mask, and I got to the part where you get the Deku mask off, and you were young Link again, and I'm like, what? So I go on Google, type in Majora's Mask Adult Link, and all I could find was just like the mask that turns you into like Big Link. And then I Googled, I was like, do you become Adult Link in Ocarina of Time? And then, you know, a website was like, no. And I was like, well, I don't want to play then. And I turned it off, and I never played it again. An energy tank lies within this crash, so it can concussive blast to destroy this lift doors panel.
Silencio, mijo.
Huh. Via fair, I'm gonna kiss you in the mouth. The mouth. The whole mouth and nothing but the mouth? You said you couldn't climb back up, you stopped playing? I know when I was younger, power suit augmentation required to advance. Really? I borrowed it from a friend at first. I didn't actually have Ocarina of Time when I was younger. I borrowed the GameCube version from a friend when I was in like 8th grade or something like that. And I just didn't like it. I thought it was really boring when I was younger. So, let me get this straight. Was this a big waste of time? Because we need a power suit upgrade to continue with this level. And I'm assuming the upgrade is hindered by liquid environment. Wait, what? No, we're in a liquid environment. We need to figure out a way to like clear this or something. So on a government watch list because he didn't have any pants. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I thought that this area was gonna was like a shortcut to the ice area. Alright, so we gotta make our way back. Fuck, it's gonna be really annoying climbing this to get back up to the elevator. Shit. So this is what we're gonna do, guys. It's hot as fuck, and I'm actually really hungry. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play until we get to the ice level, and then we're going to call it a night, and then we'll remember when we play this on Sunday that that's where we need to go, is to the ice level. Well, we're in the ice level, I mean we have to search the area. You said backtrack, it makes me nut. That's like, isn't that like your favorite part in every video game? The part when you have to go all the way back? That's so sweet. I'm so glad that they like love their level design so much that they want you to, it's so nice they make you go through it twice. I'm really excited to not come back here, but it sucks because we're gonna have to. And this stupid fucking slow-mo. Oh, no! Damn it! Ow! It's whipping me! It's whipping me like a slave! Yep, so nice. I had to backtrack twice. What are we playing Saturday? We are playing Mario Kart again. A few people have asked if we could play that again. So, and I like Mario Kart, so I don't mind. I don't mind playing Mario Kart-a-rooney. We need to find out what else we could play, though. Some other stuff. We tried Tomb Raider and it was busted. I don't know. There really aren't many multiplayer games that we could all actually enjoy, that people would actually play. And not play like one time and then... fuck. And fuss when they lose. I mean, I was having fun with Last of Us. I thought that was enjoyable. I like that. Fuck. Target bone you? Did they give you your money back? Oh, I remember now. Yeah, they were like, we're gonna cancel your order, cause fuck you. What do you think about Red Dead Redemption 2? It looks cool. Nice. I like cowboys. That's cool. Looks fun. I'm looking forward to playing it, you know. Who's looking forward to the game to come out and then like a year later the PC version to come out that they're going to be slanging for another $60 that people are going to buy? You guys excited for that? Oh boy, I thought I wasn't going to make it. I was going to cream my panties. Have I played Overcooked 2 yet? No, I haven't played it because I have no one to play with. But I do have it. Yeah, fuck off. Make me fall down again. You don't make me bleed my own blood. It's gonna be, yeah, right, Mahogany Event. It's gonna be $60 for the next 10 years because they're gonna keep re-releasing it. Is it Dead by Daylight? It's free for PlayStation Plus. Yeah, but I don't want to play it. If I were to play it, I'd rather play it on PC. Which I do have it on PC. I wouldn't want to play it on console, honestly. I mean, I guess. We can only get like 5 people in that anyway. You know? I guess it's an option. It's up to you guys if you guys actually want to play it. I'd prefer to play it on PC, but if it's free, I guess it won't, you know, it's not gonna like cost me any money or anything. You can just download it. We only get 5 people in that though. Hey, I just a guy. Just a guy. Just a guy. Wee. We gotta make her all the way back to the solar ice caps. I don't know where the fuck I'm going because I can't see. There we go. Let's blow him up. Fatality. It would have been better if he like... Oh, he flew right out with a charge. Yeah, Mafia 3 is free too. Oh, It makes your PS4 fan go crazy. That's funny. Okay, so we know not to go down to that area. What is the... Oh my god, camera. Landing site. Okay, so landing site. It's across the water. Gdook. Yeah, I wonder why it does that. It's not like the graphics are really good or anything. The one thing that bothers me about Dead by Daylight's console ports is that like they get the DLC like 2 months after. Like they get the DLC way late. Like the updates and the DLC like 2 months after they come out, which kind of sucks. Yep, if I die, I'm taking you with me. Remember that from Andros? I was about to say South Park. Star Fox. If I go down, I'm taking you with me. And he's like, Andros, no! He'd be blowing up. Overcooked 2 is a 4-player, like, zany cooking game where you play 4-player, and you and a partner or 3 other partners have to fulfill orders, and depending on how well you do, will determine if you get, like, what score you get. And your score determines like if you unlock new levels or unlock like other chefs to play as and stuff. We used to play Overcooked a lot when me and Nick and Gary went on that trip to Florida. We were playing it a lot, and Nick kept making us lose because he wouldn't do his job. Have I ever played the Worms games? Yes, I have. I played the one that was free on PlayStation not too long ago. Like Total Warfare or some shit. I wonder how you get up there. Yeah, and Nick wouldn't do his job, so we kept losing. Because we like gave everyone a job, because like later on in the game it gets really, really tough where like, you know, like all Nick had to do was beat the meat. That was all Nick's job. He just had to beat the meat. He had to beat the meat so that Gary can cook it. And he wouldn't beat the meat. He was doing everything but beat the meat. So we didn't have any meat. We had all these burgers and no meat. Where the fuck is the... How do we get to the... Is this the elevator? Chozo Ruins. Is there another elevator to get to the ice? Nope, Chozo Ruins. Where am I? Okay. Chozo Ruins. This is where hold up. The caves. Can we get to... Whatever, dude. Yeah, it was a pretty fun game. I liked it. The only thing that sucked about the first game, though, Trigger Matt, is that there was no online, so you couldn't, and you can't play the game by yourself. You can play it, but it's not fun at all to play by yourself. So, but I enjoyed the game. I think it's fun. I haven't played the second one yet because I don't have anyone to play with. Overcooked 2, my dudes. Can we get to the ice place faster from the Chozo Ruins or through the magma tunnels? I have a feeling that the Chozo Ruins would be a faster way to get there, because I know the magma tunnels lead directly to it. Yeah, I just don't want to go in the magma area. I just want every excuse to not go there because that place sucks. Oh shit! Fucking stupid magma. Stupid smagma. Magma. Smagarino. Yeah, the map. This is the. How does this fucking map? How do you read this? This is like honeycombs. Oh, we'd have to go through the Chozo Ruins to the Magmor Caverns, then to the drifts. Yeah. These are honeycombs. How the fuck you read a honeycomb? I don't like the magma levels because it has too many hazards and the music is butt. See you, nerds. The Overcooked sounds like a comedy to Eddie Murphy and Snoop Dogg. Overyoked, maybe? Here we go. You know what would suck if we go to a certain section of the magma place that's only accessible through here and we can't even get through it to get to the ice area? Because fuck me. Nice and raw. In the Zatarinos. Zatarans! Overcut. Yeah. Alright, here we go, boys. We need to find an elevator that brings us to the ice area. There we go. To the left, we have to go left. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. Which place is closer? Right. So we go right. And we just gotta climb up. We go in the elevator there. Transport tunnel. If we go left, we have to go through... Is that the same length? I think it's closer to the right, right? Look at this. Yeah, because you have to go through all that. Over here, you just go through, like... Yeah, let's go right. Oh, fuck. He's shooting his fire! I mean, I don't mind. Once I'm in the ice area, I don't mind if it's closer. It's fine. As long as we're in there, and then we don't have to deal with this bullshit anymore. I'm totally cool with that, you know? Can we cheese it? We can't. Ooh, shit. Froze his head off? Pro strats. Haven't you guys played This Is the Police? Yes, this is my first time playing this game. I'm probably gonna give that a try later tonight. Shit! Might be shooting. Okay. You blow him up. Oh, I remember this area. I regret this. I hate this area. With all the turrets and shit. All the turrets. We need to go up there. To burn your legs in the lava, yeah, man. Speedrun strats. Ow! Yo, why was Dead Rising 4 such a bad video game? It was an awful video game. And I'm still mad about it. It was absolutely terrible. Here we go. Heading up to the ice. We're gonna find the save point in the ice. And then we're good. Then we're gonna figure it out on Sunday. I'm having fun. I like this game. I think it's enjoyable. We got a save point right across. And hopefully we don't get any more disk read errors. Alright. So exactly where do we need to go? If we would have came up at the other... Yeah. Wow. If we would have went the other way, it would have probably... We probably would have just had to go through the white door and it would have brought us straight there. Well... Whatever. We can travel down there and tell manly stories and shit. It's not... Oh, wait. Yeah, we just go... It's not that far. It'll be fine. We can go through there and bond on the journey there. So, thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. We are done playing for today. It's really, really hot and I'm hungry. Let me go ahead and set up the... Change this real quick.